All right, all right, all right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast. Man, I love this song. When I was a kid, I used to go to the National Park on Game Boy Color, Pokemon Gold, and I would stand around, pretend like I was sitting on the benches. I would put my headphones on, and I would just jam. Let's let it run one more time. Let's let it run one more time. Get your hero swords ready. We'll get the intro going in just a minute. Let's let it run one more time, baby. All right. Good morning, everyone. We're back again for day 4 of our Pokemon Marathon. Pokemon Legends ZA, baby. We're back. Side Mission Sunday. Let's go ahead and dive into some side missions today, and we'll do story content a little later. But we'll get to that. Welcome to the show, everyone. Happy Sunday. A little bit of a longer intro for a Sunday. You know, I like to take my time. I kind of aim for the 8:30 on the weekends. I don't advertise that because it's just simpler not to. Good morning, Dazabound. Welcome in, Maharit, Tater Tatsubi. Let's do the weekend vibe. I'm at the bottom of the chat. You sound off. Jump out there if you're out there. Good morning, everybody. I like to do it a little bit of a reverse on the weekend. Instead of me going to the top of the chat and roll calling all the way down, I'm just going to stay at the bottom and y'all let me know you're out there. Welcome in here, Kels. Good to see you here, Cozy Assassin. Elephant, good morning. How you been, Elephant? Good to see you today. Lazy Stoneheart, Jerica D. Welcome to the show. We got Tara from Gaia in the house. Runic Dave, I see Minnie Love. Cozy, Laziest Stoneheart again, good morning. I see Baked Pandas, Maharit, Saltiest Wife, Calico's in the house, good morning. Hope you're doing all right today, Calico. Thank you for being here. Jess Carey, Young Citrus, welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you. Silver Blinks in the house, good morning. Foxy Petite, good morning. Detective Rach, Spidey Bill, Pokemon fan. Nice, dude. Who you listening to, Pokemon fan? Who's the best? Who's the best, baby? Soda Vigilante, CK, good morning. Alith, Zana, welcome to the show, baby. Went out to get coffee and ended up spending $100 on pumpkins. That is such a fall vibe, dude. I love that. Hawthorne Heights. I knew you were going to say that. I knew it, dude. I'm like, what would people consider the Ohio band? Otherwise, you would have said 21 Pilots. Because that also is an option nowadays. They're holding it down for Ohio. What's up, Lou Divine? Welcome to the show today. Good morning. I like the new watch streak. Yeah, so it's something that's been available on Twitch for quite a while, but then it wasn't available to everybody, and I finally got access to it. Now, the only problem with the watch streak is that y'all are going to lose it a little bit because I do a lot of streams outside of the morning slot. So I just want to give people a heads up on that, because I was thinking about this. I almost went live the other night at 3 in the morning, and I thought to myself, but what about everyone's watch streaks? So I just want to give y'all a heads up, because, you know, sometimes I go live at nighttime. So I'm like, don't feel bad if you lose your watch streak here and there. All right. It'll reset sometimes. All right. Sometimes I do extra streams, you know. That's okay, Pokemon fan. Not everyone has to be, you know. Not everyone has to be. What's up? How you doing today, Chaza? Welcome in. Yeah. Got some rest. Got some rest last night. Happy to be back here today. Oh, wow. Wait. You can watch missed VODs to reclaim the streak. Wait, really? You can go back and watch the missed VOD to reclaim the streak? No way. Really? Dude, if that's actually kind of cool if that's the case, huh? Because like I said, like I will, you know what I mean? The watch streaks are cool, but I'm not going to let it, you know, sometimes I'm going to show up at 5 p.m. We do night streams here occasionally, and I know not everyone's going to be able to make those, you know? So I just wanted to kind of be real, like, you know, don't feel bad if they get cut off every once in a while, but I think it might make them even cooler, because then when you see somebody with a 10, 15, 20 streak or something, it'd be like, oh, wow. Because I think that might be kind of rare sometimes because of how often I stream and how many different streams I do in a day sometimes. So it might be, I don't know, it might be interesting to see what happens. No, today is still to Pig. One more day of the Pig, and then Totodile starts tonight at midnight. We'll be here for Totodile tomorrow, though. We'll be here for Totodile tomorrow. Yeah, SimCetera, I think it's like 5 minutes. So it's not asking much, but it is like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, Jerica, you know, what happens is this is the biggest culprit of people losing their streaks. The streamer's stream disconnects, and then they come back, let's say 10 minutes later, because their internet goes out. And you don't end up clicking back into the stream because maybe you left to go buy pumpkins and coffee. Boom. You lose your streak. So yeah, like it is a little bit of a fragile system because of the internet. But, you know, it's mostly just fun, you know. So I'm sure most people don't care that much. But it is pretty cool to see people like, I can't wait to see an 80 streaker in my chat. I'm going to be pretty proud, so. Nice. I'm a teacher, so I'm not here during the week. Hey. Good morning. You were sitting in my recommended as soon as I clicked into the Pokemon category. Just want to say hi. Digging the chill, just chatting before the gameplay starts. Can you tell me something about yourself? What do you like? What's your primary gameplay, etc.? Apologies for those that clearly know you. Oh, no, that's cool. Honestly, I wish more people came into my chat and, you know, wanted to know more about me, but just found me, you know. That's kind of cool. I kind of appreciate it, you know. I just woke up, so don't mind me if I'm a little sleepy. But yeah, no, it's kind of cool. I don't actually mind at all. I think that's kind of neat that somebody said, hey, I kind of like this guy. I want to know a little bit more about him. So to tell you a little bit about myself, I've been streaming for 6 years on this platform, and I've been full-time streaming for 5.5 of those years. I am known mostly for Animal Crossing. I'm an Animal Crossing guy. I've been an Animal Crossing guy on the internet for probably 9 years, on Twitch for 6 of them. But I also grew up playing Nintendo games. Pokemon Blue was my first Pokemon game on the big brick Game Boy. I've been playing ever since. And yeah, we're here pretty often on this platform. I like to showcase games that I'm passionate about, stuff I grew up on. Again, the Zeldas, the Pokemons, the Kirbys, but I love my Animal Crossing, my farming sims, stuff like that. Otherwise, as far as what I like, you know, I'm really here to try to make people's days better than when they found me. You know, when I started streaming, it was selfish because I just wanted to get out of the everyday hustle. Wanted to kind of find my own path, forge my own path in life. But really, I found some success, untold success. And ever since then, really, this has all kind of gotten bigger than me. And so now my goal is to just show up and provide value to people's lives. And that's something that I like. I like being able to do this every day, you know, and I'm pretty proud to be able to show up and just put a smile on some people's faces or help people go to sleep or help provide a sense of community. And that's pretty cool. And then as far as primary gameplay, it would be on Twitch. It's my niche is farming sims, Animal Crossing, but then I do play the Zeldas and the Pokemons and that stuff as well. So I would say my primary gameplay is Nintendo content / cozy games. However, off stream, I'm a very diverse gamer, and I love like everything from strategy games to Diablo 2, and I'm a very diverse gamer. I love Fallout and Skyrim and Morrowind and Oblivion. And so as much as I only showcase so much on the channel, my gameplay is very diverse in general in life. And that's what you can kind of expect from my channel here. We've done every Pokemon release that's ever happened since 2019, even Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And it's pretty cool, man. I love the Pokemon community. I don't dedicate myself fully to it as a creator, but when I do play Pokemon, it's always nice to step back into my roots and do something that speaks to my soul, right? That's what it's all about, showcasing your passions, and at least for me. So yeah, nice to meet you. If you have any other questions, you're welcome to ask. And yeah, I have a lot of fun doing this stuff here every day, and I hope you enjoy some Pokemon here. I hope you're enjoying Pokemon ZA. I know it's not for everybody, but we've been enjoying it here in this community. I know most people hanging out have been enjoying the gameplay, so it's been fun, dude. Nice. What's up, Draco Fire? Good to see you, homie. You got your shiny Haunter evolved from Chill Nerd. Nice, dude. I'm glad y'all are trading with each other. Okay, it's a little complicated because it's Twitch, but you can save your streak by watching any content from the creator with 24 hours of the missed stream. Saving the streak won't increase the streak, but it won't reset it. Oh, nice. So if you miss one of my shows, as long as you tune back in within 24 hours or watch the VOD, you keep your streak. That's nice. So let's say you only watch me in the morning, but I stream at night. You might not increase your streak on the next stream, but you'll at least save it. That's cool. That's cool. Me who sleeps to the VODs daily, yeah. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Now, if only they wouldn't have made me get rid of my archives. But you know, let's not go back to that. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted subscription over to Jerica and over to Kels19. And thanks again for asking. Like I said, if you have any questions, you're welcome to ask if you're curious about anything else about my content or my channel. But you'll quickly realize that, as I was saying, this has all kind of grown bigger than me. I'm just a lucky benefactor to a beautiful community and being surrounded by some of the best people on the internet. And you'll quickly realize that it's about the people. It's about the people here. It's about the community. Most people are here for either my beard or the chat, and then occasionally for my actual self. Thank you, Legless, for 22-month Prime, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you for the first sub of the day, man. I appreciate that. And thank you, Anonymous, for giving some love as well. I appreciate you, eTalker. Cheers. Good morning. I understand that, Kels. To be honest, if you don't like Arceus, I could see you not necessarily enjoying this game, because it does have some Arceus energy, whereas I loved Arceus, so I'm kind of naturally enjoying this game. But I will tell you this, they have changed the research dex system. So they have made, it's Arceus, but with a lot more quality of life. There are people in this chat that hated Arceus that actually really enjoy Legends ZA. So I think this game, while it does have Arceus energy, does actually change it up enough and mix it up enough to make it better than Arceus for a lot of you. Like they changed up the research system. They made it a lot more palatable. You know, it doesn't have that same threat where you're being attacked by every single Pokemon in existence just for walking 5 steps. It's open world, but it's more condensed. Instead of running through open fields and occasionally running into a Pokemon, you're in a condensed streets with buildings, and it kind of actually feels better because of that in some ways. Not trying to sell you on the game, obviously, just giving you some information to work with. And if you stick around to watch some gameplay, you'll be able to formulate your own opinions as well. So don't be shy to ask if you have any questions. I love reviewing games and helping people discover if the game is for them. That's one of my favorite things to do on this platform, is to help people decide with, you know, is this game for me? Is this game going to fit my budget? So please take advantage of me being here in that sense. I'll do my best to give you an honest answer. My favorite Pokemon ever is H-Des Nice. Squirtle. My boy, H-Des Yay. It's a follower emote. You can use H-Des Yay if you hit the follow button. Yeah, H-Des Yay, baby. My boy, my squirt. My little squirt. I love that guy. Dude, yeah, Luigi's Mansion, Kigo Girl. Dude, yes. We do a yearly, annual Luigi's Mansion playthrough, the original for Nintendo GameCube, and then sometimes we'll do the newer ones as well. Like last year we did number 2. The year before that we did 3. So, and I talked to the community that next year I think we're going to do all 3 for a special marathon in October. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves, but I think next year we're going to play all 3 Luigi's Mansions, as long as the universe permits it and there's not too much going on. And I'll be honest, depending on how much time we have this October, I mean, look, it's already the 19th. I was thinking about doing another run of Luigi's Mansion for GameCube. I don't know, I might not have gotten my fill. Let me go ahead and do a beard check real quick. Not too bad this morning. Not too bad. It's protesting a little bit, but not too shabby. Now I want to go buy coffee and pumpkins. Cowabunga! Yeah, I got Squirtle. I got Squirtle and ZA, my boy. He's already come home. I want the same type of game, but for Bowser's Castle. I mean, that would be sick. What a good idea, actually. That'd be dope. What's up, Wisteria? Good to see you today. Slippery Slope, welcome in. Spellbound Chris, good to see you today. Hey, good morning. Nice to meet you officially, homie. What's up, Burrito Salad as well? Good morning, King of Arcadia. Also, I just need to say good morning to the YouTube gang as well. I'm gonna have to get up at some point and go grab my chapstick. Dang it. We don't have chapstick at our desk. I repeat, we don't have chapstick at our desk. Oh. Good morning, YouTube gang. Thank you for tuning in today. Hope you enjoy day 4 of my Legends ZA Marathon, Pokemon Release Day Marathon. Been having a lot of fun. And really do appreciate you tuning in, clicking on in here. Check out the channel for more Pokemon content. We have a Nuzlocke, some Scarlet and Violet. I'm going to get some Arceus stuff up as well. So subscribe on the YouTube as well if you are interested in some of that. We got a lot of Pokemon content to upload to YouTube. Mystery Dungeon, Arceus, Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield, which I think I already uploaded. Yeah. As a fellow chapstick obsessor, this is a crisis. Yeah, it's over in my room. I'll grab it when I take a break. I'm sure I'll have to tinkle. It was fine with Stereo. We just hung out. I worked on unlocking Timon and Pumbaa. Daisy Cupcake, good morning. They say, I'm new here. Can you tell us more about yourself outside of gaming? Kids, wife, country, age, social security number, credit card number? Whoa, Daisy Cupcake. You can't just come in here asking for my social. What the heck, dude? Yo, what's up, Grateful Hobbit? Good morning. So, a little bit about myself would be, so I'm 35 or something or other. Something like that. I think a little older. I always forget how old I am. I'm at the age where you forget how old you are. Mid 30s. I've been gaming my whole life since I was like 3 years old. My three biggest passions are video games, gaming, video games, cooking, and music. Not in that order. I guess it would be video games, music, cooking. I cooked for about 6 to 8 years before I started streaming. Started streaming in 2019. I also did retail and management. And decided to take a chance at creating content. It was something I was pretty interested in and did a lot of research into for about 3 years before I started. Otherwise, no kids, nothing like that. I live alone. I don't talk to anybody. I have no friends except for my community on Twitch. No, it's not that bad. I'm just joking. I'm from the United States. I'm in Ohio. I'm Ohio. I was born in a cornfield of the Ohio. You don't know.
Really enjoying the Pokemon streams highly. You've been a great supporter of the DDV community this week, going above.
Yo, what's up, Altanor, dude? Altanor with the 5-month Prime, dude. Thanks, man. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift to Daisy Cupcake. If you didn't know, Ohioans don't actually get born like other humans. We actually come out of the crop fields because Ohio's just one big farm, and even our children are born from the fields. So, you know, once I came out of the fields, they pulled me out like a turnip. I was screaming and crying like those plants from Harry Potter. Ever since then, dude, I've been running around, you know, ass cheeks out, feet in the dirt. You know what it is. The Ohio life, man. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Ohio life is something special. Mandrakes of the corn. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. I don't have too much else to say about myself for now. Yeah, I've been in Ohio most of my life in the United States. Yeah, no kids. The only kids that I have are my community on Twitch. Stream dead. What's up, Griever? What's up, Prog Time? Thank you, Altanor. Thank you, Altanor, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted as well. Papa. Sometimes I go back and watch that clip and it still makes me laugh to this day. Uncle Hylian. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Nug Isle? Good to see you today. Welcome to Ohio, the state where nothing happens. But see, that's the thing. We like it that way. We don't want nothing to happen. Ohioans we like it that way. And that's the thing, because anyone who leaves Ohio just comes back. Almost always. Almost always. I bet you the percentage of people who leave Ohio and come back is like easily above 80 or 90%. I bet. Some people, sure, they make it out, they don't come back. But most people, they always come back. New favorite mega you've seen so far? Drampa, the Thunder God. What's up, Faux Frog? Good to see you today. Angel, good morning. The only thing that tends to happen is Christian cults. You know, I wouldn't know much about that, but I believe it because Ohio gets weird. Ohio gets weird for sure. That's how my hometown in Oregon is. I said bye from across the country. You need one of those things where I can collect a Pokemon every stream. I know what you're talking about. I've never added that chat game, but I've thought about it. Halucha as a wrestling fan? Nice. Rey Mysterio? Rey Mysterio? What's up, Spicy Sinbun? Good morning. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate the gifted subs. And I appreciate the tier 1 subs. Those all get you your Tapig emote. They're doing a promotion. You get yourself a wonderful Pokemon global badge. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3s, and gifteds. Enjoy. Enjoy your Tapig, dude. Thank you. Who's that jumping out of the sky? Ray! What's the plan for Pokemon today? We're going to be doing side mission Sunday. Jeff Hardy, dude. I haven't thought about the Hardy Boys in a little while. The Hardy Boys. We had a wrestling talk not too long ago about the classics, like the OGs from the era I grew up. There was the Hardy Boys. Then they had the Hardy Sister or whatever. What's up, Toon? Yeah, Lita. Yeah. CM Punk is my favorite. That's cool. Yeah, Matt's girlfriend. That's what it was. Yeah, thank you. Not the sister. Yeah, it was like the girlfriend or whatever. What? What is that emote? Sit up. Good morning, dude. What's up, Rainaby? Wow, the Dudleys are still wrestling as well? Wow. They got engaged in the ring. Yo, Alto Girl, good morning. What's up, Miss JoJo B? Then Edge stole her? Yeah, dude, I forgot about Edge. Dang. The chapstick situation is unfortunate. I might actually get up and go get it. I'm fiending. Grew up on WWE, same here. And WWE and WCW Nitro, WCW. Do you think you'll buy one for just your desk? Yeah. You know how it is, dude. I probably have 15 of them, but I've lost 12. Thank you for the biddies, Raina B. I appreciate you. Your mom went to high school with The Miz. What's up, B. Brendan? How you been, man? Yeah, it was called WWF. But then they had to get rid of it because the World Wildlife Federation wanted their name back, and they had it first or something like that. Isn't that crazy? They had a patent on the name first or something, and it was so they were give us our name back, so they had to switch to WWE. Got 'em. Imagine, dude. Yeah, imagine you lose your name to the Wildlife Federation. Got 'em. I always thought that was so funny growing up. I was like, everyone's used to it being referred to a bunch of men, sweaty men and women in the ring, dramatized, battling for their life, and penguins. Penguins win. Sucker. We like cute animals. Now it's a panda logo. Now it's pandas. Got him. What's up, Manny Charmed? Good morning. We do like cute animals. True. You met Terry, Hulk Hogan, and a few other junkyard dog. That's cool. I went to 1 or 2 wrestling matches in my day, but I never met anybody. But it was pretty cool. It's cool seeing it live. Honestly, it's a good live show. All right, let's jump over. Let's lock into some ZA here. It's always the pandas. Always. Kara understands. It's always the pandas. All right, nice. Last where we left our trainer. We have been making our way through the story. We got to rank E. And we're at the point now where we're taking on these boss battles, similar to the boss battles in Legends Arceus, and involving Pokemon. And while we take those down, every time we take down a certain amount of those, then we can progress the story and get a higher rank. So we had to go through a very long stretch of content and almost filler content. We were kind of laughing about it. This whole story about this character, I don't want to spoil too much, that led us to finally getting our promotional match and ranking up to rank E. So we are moving on up. Otherwise, yesterday was our first ever Mabel's research day. And we focused on Mabel's research and we made some progress. We are up to level 33 research level, which I'm telling you is pretty good considering the way that these researches work and how they definitely start to get real grindy. We did a pretty good job snatching these up. So great, successful Mabel's research day. I think we got a total of about 12 levels, maybe 10. And then we did a little bit of story content and sorted our boxes, thank goodness, and managed to build ourselves a little bit of a new team here. We're going to be leveling up a Gumi, a Curlia, and the Staryu. Actually, we might already be able to just put away. Actually, let's see. Yeah, Waterstone. So let's go ahead and just evolve the Staryu, and then we can be done with it for now. For now. What's up, Delore? Good morning, Process Co. Blackthorn. What's up, Ziana? Welcome to the show, everyone. Good to see you here today. Welcome in. Welcome in. Pixie Rose, good morning. How are you today, Delore? Man, Starmie's always such a badass. Look at that. All right, so we're going to go ahead and rotate Starmie out. Since we don't need to evolve them. I thought they evolved by experience. I was wrong. We haven't named the Starmie yet, so we'll put you in the box of Pokemon that need to be named. Then who else can we pull out of here so we can get them leveled up? The Cleffa? That's Clefairy. And then you need a Moonstone for the next level. Let's go back to Bozo. We never finished getting our Bozo to its full dragon form. Yeah, Bozo levels up by experience, I think. Swablu. So let's get this thing evolved. Here, let me show you guys Bozo. Oh, he was a cute little Bozo. Who's a cute little Bozo? You are. You're a little Bozo. Yeah, you. Little dummy. Cute cotton fluff. All right, sick. It's nighttime and we get to start off today's stream doing some battles. We're just gonna go straight into some battles. And then once we do some battles and have some fun, we'll jump into some side quest stuff. But let's go ahead. We can collect challenger tickets, and this will be a nice way to break into the stream today. This will be a nice way to break into the stream, and then we'll get to our side quest. What's up, cool legendary hero? Kara? Our team's a little bit weak, so we're gonna have to be careful. Our team is a little bit weak. Yo, good morning, LPK. Sneak up and start battles using psychic moves. Oh wow, there's somebody right there. Side beam. Got him. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Backpacker. Dylan the backpacker. Dude, he has a beard. If he can have a beard, why can't I, dude? What? I'm so jealous, dude. What? They didn't have to go that hard with the music. You're correct. They did not have to go as hard as they did with the music. I could not agree with that statement more. They went way too hard. The absolute disrespect. Yeah, Slippy Slope. Dude, it's too much, man. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I love that I'm playing Metal Gear Solid, but... but Pokemon. Yeah, you can play this online. Correct. Against other people. Every time you call me ladder, you think of MGS? Dude, what's up, JT, dude? The music makes me panic a little when I'm playing. That's kind of fair, yeah. The music is very anxiety-inducing in a sense. You're like, oh, you kind of perks you up a little bit. Kind of perks you up. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Immediately knock out your opponent with an unaware. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's this person coming? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up, lady. You know she saw me. Is she walking around here? Oh, dude, I'm about to get her. I'm about to get her with my Manetric. Is she gonna turn around? Where's she going? Yes. Yes. No, I used the wrong attack. No, she saw me. No, no. Oh, well. Chain link fences. Well known for being impossible to see through. Shut up. Oh, wow. That's a whole Alakazam. That's scary, actually. Yeah, that's mad scary. We got to get our bug out. All right. Get over there and lunge. What's up, Gemini Panda? Good morning. Mr. Alex B's in the building. All right, let's heal. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's somebody in here. There's somebody in here. What the frick? They're like walking around inside here. Dude, I love the sound of my spider walking around. Shredded. One tapped. She threw her Pidgeotto into the wall. You okay, lady? Here she comes. She knows what's happening. Yo, great battle. Great battle we're having here, dude. Great battle we're having here. Yo, Gemini, it just started for me. It just started for me. So like it's been a couple days. Hey, giant flying bird, try attacking from this cage. Nice. Colorful screw. Do 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 do. Bam, bam, bam. Immediately knock out your opponents with your first blow. Land moves with a flying type attack. Dang, I don't have any flying type attacks, I think. Oh, yes, I do, right here. All right, let's see if we can get in here. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. It's not gonna kill it, though. It's a weak little guy. Missed. Got him. Nice. Gra was effective. Nice. Good job. Bozo. Bozo's getting it, dude. Bozo's stepping up to the plate. He's getting it right now. He is actually fighting this thing. Let's go, Bozo. Come on, you got this, little dude. Dude, no way. The thing cheated. It cheated. It hid behind the freaking... No, I'm gonna save you, Bozo. I'm gonna save you. Good job, Bozo. You did it. I mean, I got the catching charm first. I thought the catching charm was the most important. But I'll show you. I'll explain in just a second. So... I bought the catching plushie first. I thought that the catching plushie was the most important because here's my argument. All right, so first off, you have the option of the experience one. I don't think you need that. I don't think you need extra experience. This game is not like that. So while it's nice, I don't think you need that. Next, you have extra money. Extra money, honestly, would be pretty nice. But I also felt like that one was a little unnecessary. Then you have the catching one, right? So I got that one maxed out, and I can tell you right now, Soda Vigilante, the catching charm is noticeably better. Like you truly notice the difference in your catching skills with the catching one. I swear, especially when I got the level 3 upgrade. You really notice that your catching chance is increased. So I think that one's the most worth it to get. And then there's one more. What's the other one that I'm forgetting about? Oh, you take less damage. I think that one could be important as well. Taking less damage from like Pokemon, and so you don't get blacked out by like alpha Pokemon. But I only bought one level of that. So I bought one level of not being able to be blacked out. And I bought 3 levels of catching chance. Dang it, my Pokemon took too long to use Psybeam. I was trying to use Psybeam there, but it just took a little too long to cast. We almost got it, though. Yeah, XP charm and catching charm maxed first. Yeah, what's the highest level? Well, I don't know if all the charms can be I don't know if the charms max out and then there's more with ranks. See, what I'm trying to say is I don't know if the ranks open up more levels. So I don't know if I can tell you if there's what the max levels are. I'm not far enough in the game unless somebody who has already beat the game would know or something. So I can just tell you that I bought level 3 of the catching charm and it said that it was sold out. So I think level 3 is the max for all the charms. I think. So I bought level 3 of the catching charm and it didn't offer me to sell me anymore. So yeah, I'm thinking that's it. Because if you really think about it, I don't know how many more colorful screws are going to be out there. Because level 3 cost me 8 screws. Yeah, so I'm like, I think 8 is a high price and I think that's going to be the end. Yeah. Oh yeah, then there's the Mega Shards one. The Mega Shard ones seem actually pretty useful as well because you use Mega Shards to buy Mega Stones. So I will say that I also have my eye on the Mega Shard charm as well, actually. I actually do, just because I would like to buy more of the Mega Stones. But you got to remember that some stuff is going to have what's called diminishing returns. At some point, you might not ever need any more Mega Shards. So is it worth it to get that charm first? Couldn't you just get that later? Wouldn't it be more important to get like catch chance? That's like my logic. That's like what I try to think about that stuff. It's like, would that even be worth it to get extra shards? Like, unless you really, really want those mega forms. So I'm not sure, but I'm thinking about buying the Mega Shard ones as well. Yeah. That's not who we want in front of this thing. Let's go ahead and grab Manectric. Go ahead and Volt Switch. I don't think Manectric wants to be out here right now. Oh no, we're good. Ice Fang. Nope, we gotta wait for another Thunderbolt. Nice, nice dodge. Thunderbolt again. Caught you a Larvitar, nice. And it also depends on your playstyle, right? But I do think that if you wanted to have a conversation, so what Soda Vigilante asked was, what's the best ones you think you should go for first? I really can't express it enough. I think Catch Chance is the best one you can get early on. The Blackout one would help a lot because here's the thing. I've already done some testing. It seems like alpha Pokemon hit you once and you go to red if you don't have any charms. That's what it felt like. It felt like every alpha Pokemon hit me once and I went to red. When I got the first level charm, it hit me once and it didn't go to red. It was like right before red, which means I was going to get 2 hits, I think. I'm not sure because I think the way the game works is no matter what, you always get at least 2 hits. I'm not sure. So the point is like, I think you could notice the difference there as well. So when those alphas are attacking you, it might help battling those alphas and battling the boss fights or whatever. So I don't know. Like, I feel like that one's kind of worth it as well. But I think the catch rate's by far the best. Honestly, I'm kind of broke. If you want to buy clothing, you got to get the money one. I don't know about y'all, but the clothing is expensive. I've been kind of broke. So that might be a good one to get as well. Dun, 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 dun. No, Manectric. Uh-oh, this whole Machoke's about to come destroy Bozo. What? Detect? Get out of here, dude. He's bulking up on me, dude. Imagine if he stayed big. Imagine if he stayed like massive like that. That would be crazy, dude. Dude, detect. Poison jab. Stays big while being an alpha. It is a strange area to battle in, yeah. I think there's some rooftops that we could be going on. That's probably better. That's what I'm probably missing. I bet you these rooftops around here are a little bit better to be on. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Unleash plus moves on your opponent. All right, we can do that real quick. This guy's got a Stunfisk. One plus move. 2 plus move. I need one more. That's a big hippo. 3 plus move. Nice leech life. That poor thing was barely seen. I know the Stunfisk is like truly just a flat on the ground. Yeah, exactly. All right, nice. I'm comfortable with what we just accomplished. I'm out of here. Wait, we need one more win and we can get ×2. Hold on a second. Yeah, wait a second. If we get one more win, we get ×2. I forgot about. Let's go ahead and try to get that really quick. We have enough time, I think. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted Anonymous. I appreciate that. Thank you, Artist, for the bits as well. And for the first time tier 1 sub, enjoy your Tapig badge. Ooh, we're about to earn the TM Earthquake. They're about to hook us up with Earthquake, dude. Make sure you save the game. Dude, don't stand in front of your Pokemon, dude. This guy's trying to block the attacks. You cheater. You better get out of here, man. Homie said, don't worry. He tried to stand in front like Piccolo. He tried to stand in front like Piccolo. I'll save you, Gohan. Dude, my Manectric's way cooler, dude. Sorry. Oh, nice. You can check the ZA Royale menu to see your current battle rewards. Nice. Ooh, nice. You got a prize for us. 3 revives. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the ×2 multiplier. That's all we wanted. Now we're gonna get some cash. All right, let's go. I'm out of here. I'm out of the. I'm blowing this pop stand. Uh-oh. What's up, Miltank? Hey. Yo, what's up, Panda? You know it, baby. Welcome to our ZA marathon. I did see someone have a 2.5 times multiplier, but that was 28 wins. That's a goal now. I'm going to try to go in there and go hard. I guess you just wouldn't do any stealth because stealth takes too long. You would just run through and blow through everything. Yeah. That sounds fun, actually. All right, nice. We made ourselves some money and we got 20,000 of our 35,000 tickets that we need, challenger tickets. And let's go ahead and officially start Side Quest Sunday. I'm excited. So welcome in here. Just like yesterday was Mabel's research day, today is Side Quest Sunday. We're going to be diving into the side quests in the game, not only giving all of you a chance to get ahead in the story so you can avoid spoilers, but also allowing us to truly take our time and savor and enjoy this game. And I'm really looking forward to it. This is a slow play, a long play of ZA. A lot of the playthroughs on my channel are. I've been leaning into that term slow play, letting people know that you're going to get content here on my channel that it really tries to sit back and enjoy the details and the small things in games. And honestly, I've gotten compliments from people on how I approach video games because it's methodical. I take my time. I don't play games to finish games. I play games to enjoy them. I play games as if they're the last game I'm ever going to play. That's what I try to channel every time. And I think that really creates a different dynamic with my content. And while I'm not trying to put myself on some sort of pedestal, I do see that value in that. And over time, I've learned to identify that value and to really embrace that my playthroughs are very different from a lot of the other content out there. So welcome to my show today, and I hope you all enjoy my slow play day 4. And we're going to do some side quests today. We're going to do some side quest Sunday action. All right, let's see what this is about. This holovator is refusing to work. Maybe it's not getting enough power. I bet a good blast from an extra shocking move would get it up and running. If only I had a Zaptastic Pokemon like Canari's Electros. Oh, this guy needs to get over himself. I probably should take that approach to games. I just beat this game, but that's because I was trying to get my favorite Pokemon as soon as possible. And you know, everyone's going to have different approaches to games, and you're going to have a different journey with every different game. But I think as long as you're considering it, that's all that matters, you know? Just to kind of piggyback off of what you said, like, yeah, I think everyone's approach is going to be different. It depends on what your goals are. I think for a Pokemon game, sometimes you are going to rush through. You want to get that shiny charm because maybe what you play these games for is shiny hunting or to have your favorite Pokemon. So that makes sense, you know? But I think that in general, we could all slow down a little bit with our games. Because I find that in this current landscape of gaming, there's so many games coming out that instead of getting caught up and, oh my gosh, I got to finish this game so I can play the next game and then I can play the next game, I really do think we're starting to sour our experiences a little bit. And I've started realizing that. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try to take my time. And as a creator, it's hard. Because, you know, I wanna keep pushing out content. But yeah, you know, I really do think everyone in the gaming space could learn to maybe take a step back and just enjoy the game they're playing. That's what I've been telling people. Enjoy the game you're playing now. Try not to think too much about the next game. And it might help. It might help you enjoy what you're doing, you know? I don't know. It's weird because I'm not trying to tell anybody how to live, but I think it's a good philosophy to consider while you're gaming, man. Boom. Whoa, the holovator's working. It must be because you hit it with that Zaptastic move. I was in a real bind since I didn't know how to provide that power. Guess my work here is done. Well, go on. If you want to use the holovator, it's all yours. Nice. Ooh, nice rank D, Majinx. No spoilers. I finished some games just to play the next. I really need to go back and play them. You know what I mean? And again, I think it's just food for thought at the end of the day. You know, obviously don't think about it too much. Sometimes you're going to rush through a game. Sometimes a game is only going to provide you a quick fix. And that's okay. I think every game has a different purpose in that sense, you know? You know, before I started streaming, I barely bought new games. So I always tried to pull everything out of the games that I purchased. Anybody else? Like before I started streaming, I bought maybe 1 or 2 new games a year. That's it. And I would do everything I could to play those games as much as possible. Because I didn't have a lot of money. And I couldn't justify the gaming budget back then. I just couldn't. So I would play 1 or 2 games a week or a year, new games. Everything else would be old games. I would go back and do revisits. I'd go back and play my favorite games over and over, and then I would just play 1 or 2 new games because I didn't have the budget, man. I really I didn't want to. I couldn't take the risk of buying a $60 game. And then, oh my gosh, I forgot. I have a new ability. Take a look at this. I forgot, dude. I can rooftop hop now. Sick. I forgot. So yeah, like it's nice to be able, as a creator, it is nice to be able to kind of buy games and take risk, but dude, before I started streaming, I never took risk on games because I needed every game that I played to be a 50-hour minimum game, or that $60 was not worth my money. You know, that's why like I try to be so patient and understanding with gamers nowadays that are a little disgruntled here and there, right? At their favorite games not providing them time, because it's like, dude, I get it. When you spend $70 in a game and it's only 20 hours long, sometimes that can suck. That can be really sucky. It's like, whoa, like, dude, I might not be able to buy another game for 6 months. Like, what do I do now? You know what I mean? So yeah, I used to be so picky about the games I purchased. Cute rooftop garden. I know, right? Isn't this so nice? What's that guy over there doing? Let's go say hi to him. Woo! Why does it look so dumb? Ooh. It's sick, dude. I love it, dude. I have a pretty serious fear of heights. I try to stay back from the edge, but it's my job to work on the scaffolding. It's just scary. Dude, you might have to get a new line of work, man. I'm not trying to be rude, but... Yeah, Dazabon, right. I agree with that. What's up, Bets? Yo, Purple Ranch Dressing, it's good to see you in the chat today. What's up, Kai Bells? I'm doing well today. How are you, Kai Bells? Spotify Premium coming in with 2 months, dude. Nice, man. Welcome back. Wi-Fi required. It's good to see you. Life is fast enough. Slow down and enjoy the games you're playing. I love your format of Slowplay. I'm not an experienced gamer, so I learned from Slowplay. Aw. It's nice to have you back in here, Mother of Pixel. Jerica says they agree. They try to 100% every game they play, but they also play other games in between so I don't burn out. That's smart. My method is I call it the side dish, main dish. I call it the main dish, side dish method. I have my main dish game and then I have a side dish game. I rarely have more than that going on in my personal life. I'll have my main game and then I'll have my side dish game, and I usually don't have more going on. Maybe one mobile game, maybe a second side dish. And that's usually how I handle my gaming diet. Yeah, nowadays the gaming landscape's different. You're right. So see, I was kind of describing what my gaming life was like 10 years ago, but the truth is that Kara the Gamer, you bring up a good point. Nowadays, it's not even necessarily like that, because you can just go buy a $10, $20 game that can last you hundreds of hours, like Stardew Valley. So the truth is that gaming's just so different now that it doesn't even matter. I think even if I wasn't a streamer, I would be fine, because you can just go buy a $10 banger, play it for 100 hours, and like you're set. You can do that again and again. That the indie revolution really changed everything. It really did. Oh, I appreciate that, Purple Ranch. I really do like to showcase games on my channel. I do take a lot of pride in being able to show y'all video games. What's up, Town Off? Handful of bag cheese at 3 a.m. game. Yeah. What's up, Ginger King? I could game off a humble choice alone. Oh yeah, Altanor, exactly. Like, oh yeah, the truth is that I was kind of describing an old-timey mindset. Gaming is so different. I don't think people realize if you're like a little bit new to gaming, you might not realize how different gaming is, dude. Dude, just 10 years ago, there wasn't many $10 bangers. There wasn't many $20 bangers. Nowadays, like, we are blessed. We are seriously blessed. Speaking of being blessed, Spotify coming in with the 5-pack, coming to get that to pig emote, baby. Thank you, man, dude. I appreciate that, homie. Dude, the Rotom phone is so sick. Let's see if I can get over there. You think I can make it? Let's try. Whee! Close. All right, on to our next side quest. No chance. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, nice. This dude grabbed my balls. Thanks, dude. Oh, only one? Come on, dude. You could have easily grabbed more than one. Come on, dude. Whatever. Look at him being shy. He what? He's what? He collects my Pokeballs that I lose when I'm catching Pokemon. It's a new feature. You didn't hear about it? He goes around collecting your Pokeballs that you lose when you're trying to catch Pokemon. It's great. It's absolutely great. It's really cool. I cannot believe that the Pokemon Company finally implemented such a wonderful piece of technology, a quality of life, if you will, the ball grabber. It's great, dude. He grabs all those balls that you lose. He loves it. It's honestly probably the best. I wish I could do that in real life. Wouldn't that be such a great, just relaxing job? Just go follow people around and every once in a while grab their balls. It's not, what's to it, dude? You probably get to see the world, you know, get real seasoned. I couldn't keep a straight face. Just like a golf caddy. Exactly. Exactly. Starting a GoFundMe for Highly. Oh, I can finally buy Ultra Balls, dude. Nice. Thank goodness. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gift of the Wi-Fi. Yeah, Mother of Pixel, you have to get to rank E. It's a feature you'll unlock after rank E. That's right. Thank you for answering that question. Yo, enjoy that sub, Wi-Fi. You got a pretty nice collection of emotes, and I got 5 new animated ones on the way. They're getting animated right now. So you got a good time to get a sub, because you get it for 30 days, and my new emotes will probably be here within 5. So, nice. Thank you. Let's go ahead and take a shortcut to where we're going. Go ahead and take a shortcut. Yeah, the new ones are animated, except for one. One's not going to be, but the rest will be. Yeah. Whoa. I'm still getting used to using it, all right? Don't judge me. Urban exploration at its finest. So you can walk off the cliff and you can instantly glide, or you can roll off the cliff and you can glide about a second later. So like, let me show you. If I just straight walk off the cliff, I can instantly glide. See that? But if you roll off the cliff, you have about a second delay before you can press the A button and do the glide. You see the difference there? So while it's still useful, it's kind of a different use. So sometimes you're going to want to just walk off, and sometimes you're going to want to... And sometimes you're going to want to roll off. Feels like walking off is the play most of the time. I agree with that. Yeah, I think you might be right about that. What's up, Goldeviz? The music is so good in this game. I've been humming it the whole time. My whole show has just been me humming this music. Ooh, what's down there? Look at that. What's going on down here? Whoa, hey. When a Pokemon holds a Quick Claw in battle, it'll sometimes use moves faster than usual. Sick. Yeah, Tater Tot. I'm gonna ask for the same thing with my new Peepo emote. I have another Deku Scrub emote coming, and we're gonna do the same thing with it. We're gonna make it have fall colors and regular grass colors. Be sick. Dude, the Rogue Alpha theme is so good. I know, I'm happy we got streaks as well. But my mom is the one that has to do the laundry, and she's never been happy about my streaks. Just kidding. Soda Vigilante, dude. I agree with you. The music only gets better and better as you get further. Well, damn. What's up, Little Ham? Ooh, nice. Heat Wave. Let's see what this move looks like. Ooh, Heat Wave looks nice. So it's still an AoE attack. It's still an AoE attack. Look at Heat Wave. Heat Wave looks nice. That's cool. So it's just like the move in... It's a big AoE attack. That's cool. I knew you were just skidding. What? There was a Bunnelby back here? What? I didn't even see it, dude. What the heck? What's up? How you doing today, Brielle? That was very nice. That was very... I have to commend you. That was good. That was good. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. This place is literally just like hidden. You can't get in here unless you get in here from the rooftops. This is like a cute little hiding spot. I love this. You literally can't get in here unless you get in here from falling from the rooftops. I love that there's little areas like this. Who's your favorite MZ member? That's a really cool question, actually. You know, I thought I was gonna hate Lita, but I'm actually kind of starting to fall in love with Lita. She's like, just like, I like her little stupid smirk that she does, where she just goes, and I'm like, at first I was like, she's so cringe, and then I'm like, actually, she's so adorable. Like, I'm actually really starting to like Lita a lot. But I'm gonna have to say I like Tawny the most. I've actually liked Tawny since the beginning of the game. I've actually never liked an NPC character in a Pokemon game as much as I like Tawny. I'm not gonna lie. Like a rival. Like, I'm talking about like a rival. Like, I actually really, really like Tawny. Like, I don't know what it is about the character. They just designed her well enough that, like, I don't know. Like, there's just something about the character that I genuinely enjoy. I don't know why. I genuinely like Tawny a lot. Like, at first, and it was right out the gate. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they just like figured out how to make the character fun for me. Like, right out the gate, from first reaction, I was like, actually, there's something about this character that I really enjoy. And I've just enjoyed the character ever since. So Tawny's probably my favorite, but Lita is either a close second or has surpassed Tawny now. Does that make sense? So, like, I think Lita's kind of surpassed, but like, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I like Tawny. I think Tawny's cool. Naveen has weird energy. I like Naveen as well. He's just my least favorite. But I mean, I agree with that. Definitely some weird energy, but I don't have a problem with Naveen at all. And in fact, actually, the most recent story arc made me like Naveen a lot more. So I think that's a testament to the little bit of writing that's happening, because they managed to finally flesh out Naveen a little bit through the story with the past rank, to the points where I did end up, like, by the end of the past rank, you know, no spoilers, I was like, actually, okay, I like Naveen. Like, I think they purposefully wrote him to not be that likable up until a point in the story, and then now I'm like, okay, they're starting to reveal this character to us, and he's starting to rub off on me as well. But he is my least favorite, I think, out of the group. You only like Naveen because he promotes anti-parasocial behavior towards streamers. I'm not as far as you, but I'm enjoying ZA much better than Scarlet and Violet. I like the battle system and the level up system. ZA is a lot better than I thought it would be, even if it feels claustrophobic. It does feel claustrophobic at times, yeah. But I think that's a part of the experience. And yeah. What's up, Warlock? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, I agree. I think you hit the nail on the head. I also think I might be enjoying this game more than Scarlet and Violet, but the only thing that would make me say otherwise is how much fun multiplayer we had in Scarlet and Violet, and also how much I love collecting badges. I will always be a fan of traditional Pokemon games because of badges in the Elite Four. I just love that experience. And I also really love that we could play the game together, an adventure in Scarlet and Violet. So those two features do make me still like Scarlet and Violet for what it is. I think it's a beautiful game because for a lot of, I mean, that's such a not good use of words, because everyone goes, are we talking about the same game? I think it's a wonderful game for what it was. And I think it provided some really cool experiences. And I like the traditional formula of gyms and Elite Four, but I agree with you on everything else. I think the battling in this game is phenomenal. I love it. And I'm liking this game a lot. It's such a refreshing take on the Pokemon universe. It's quickly becoming one of my favorites that I've ever played. And I'm really excited to continue playing it and continue to see where they take it, and just to continue enjoying the battle and the world and the space, because I really am having a good time. And again, I think the claustrophobic feeling is actually kind of good because it's just so different, even if it is a little off-putting at times. Yo, what's up, Top Cat, by the way? It's good to see you. Stream has been a good mood today. Aw, stream has been a mood today. You didn't say good. Yeah, true. What's up, Shy Chai and Gilwen? Good morning. Oh, I'm just catching up on chat. Good morning, Gilwen. Good morning, Shy Chai. Little Ham, welcome in today. Gwen, welcome in today as well. Good to see you, Gwen. And what's up, Skittle Ho? Watching all my favorite streamers playing this game, wishing I was as well, but it's so expensive. Aw. Skittle Ho, I'm sorry to hear that. I know that there's a little FOMO attached to games and not being able to play the ones you want to play, but just remember that this game will be here when you get to it. And if you're a Pokemon fan, if you're a Legends Arceus fan, it's going to be worth the wait. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, at least for me. Thinking about your main game and side game comment, there's no side game for me purely because I'm obsessed with the main one. That happens. What's your main game right now, Little Ham? Yeah, that happens. Sometimes the main game is all you need, just the main course. Just that Borga or that nice stack of lasagna. Probably skip this one and stick with Arceus. I think you might be right to do that, Tater Tot. Truthfully, I've started understanding this game more, and I don't think this game's for everyone. I don't think this game's for everyone. So Gumi can only spawn in the rain, and I can tell you that he spawned off of the river in the canal. I can tell you that he spawned in the canal area. So there's a canal right here, and there's a canal right here. So go check out the canal district where there might be some docks, like right around here. If you're looking for Goomy, it has to be raining, and you want to be checking the canal districts. That's where I found him, and I heard somebody else say the same thing on another stream just yesterday. I've heard that he's around the canal districts. That might be a good place to start looking. Oh, also, wait, hold on. We can go to the Pokedex, and we can get his area for you right now. You saw a Sligo? Wait, you already saw a Sligo? Yeah, hold on. Look at, dude, we can take advantage of the game's features, and I can show you where Goomy is. Hold on. Click this, and habitat. Oh, no, it's under investigation. Oh, well, I guess it might have to be raining. Hey, I tried. Your Goomy spawned in the shark location. So that's around area... Five? No. It might have been not. It might have been 10. Wait, hold on a second. New wild areas opened up. Wait, I just noticed new wild areas opened up, dude. Look. I wasn't paying attention. When did that happen? They must have said it in game. Wild Zone 11, Wild Zone 12, Wild Zone 13. When did they say it? I wasn't even paying attention. What? When I got to rank E, I got 3 more Wild Zones. Look at this one's right by 6. How cool is this? Look. Right by 6. So Dazza said that Agumi might be around area 6. Just in case you didn't read that, Cozy. Check around this area, maybe. Yeah, try checking around water. Like area 6, like around here, maybe. Dude, nice. Area 12. The Alamis Park here. And then area 13 is just like this little strip of street. This is a weird one. I love that. I love that, dude. Well, we're going to continue with side mission Sunday here. And while we're doing side mission Sunday, we're going to run into those other wild areas, I'm sure. So speaking of, we have a mission right in front of us. What are wild zones? So wild zones are where wild Pokemon can spawn in this game. They can spawn in and out of wild zones, but wild zones are a concentration of wild Pokemon. And to give you the lore, the way the game works, so let me just give you the lore really quick. So the way the game works is that Pokemon have started invading the city. And people aren't sure why. People are not sure why, but Pokemon are starting to invade the city. And instead of just trying to kick them all out, they decided that they would go for an urban redevelopment plan and start creating dedicated wild areas so that the Pokemon can live in the city and coexist alongside the people. Because they can't have them running around everywhere because that's not safe. So they're trying to create little dedicated sanctuaries for the Pokemon. They're called wild zones. So that's the story reason, and that's what's going on in the game, is that there's something is attracting the Pokemon into the city, and they're trying to find a healthy way to deal with it. And as you progress the game, more wild zones appear as if the game is being redeveloped in front of you, and there's more areas appearing as the game progresses. So it's really cool because when the game starts, you only have 5 wild zones. Then it goes up to 10. Now we're at 13. It could keep going. I imagine it might for a little while longer. So Dazza says, I noticed when areas are converted to wild areas, they actually alter the landscape and environment. Really? Really, dude? I can't wait to see what's going on. Tater Tot, what the heck? Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Haymaker, and enjoy your Topig badge, by the way. Welcome to the show, man. Enjoy. We got Totodile coming tomorrow. Take a look at 12 and you understand. All right, let me do this side mission and then we'll head up there. Yeah, sure. I think this is going to be a battle. Hey kid, are you making good use of traps in your Pokemon battles? Oh, traps are moves that spread obstacles around the battlefield, fire, rocks, things like that. Traps can get in your way on the field, or they can inflict damage when you touch them. Want to see for yourself just how scary they are? I'd be happy to show you. Nice, I love these little tutorial missions where they're kind of teaching the players how to take advantage of the new systems, and if you're a new Pokemon fan, they're teaching you just the basics of battling. I really like this. Come talk to me when you're ready to learn about traps. Trap moves are something of a specialty of mine. Want to face me in battle? I'll take you on. Just so you know, my Pokemon moves are all trap moves. Think you can avoid each and every one? Sick. Dun, 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 dun. I like this lady. She's nice. She's a big old burly lady. I like her. Step on me, mommy. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have a water attack on my Goomy, which would really help here. Thanks, she keeps covering the field and stuff. Like, stop. Just let me stand and attack you. No, I'm just kidding. I like that Rock Tomb actually puts a rock on the ground, just in the way of the battle, and then you accidentally target. Wait, substitute! And then you can accidentally target the substitute? How does that work? It's a literal substitute sitting on the battlefield. Can you just not attack it? Like, it's just in the way? What? What is that, dude? Oh, I see. The substitute appears in front of it and it takes the hits. It appears directly in front of the Pokemon and it takes the hit. It's like a protect, and then until you move around. Wow, that's actually really cool. Ooh, smoke screen. I wonder how smoke screen works. I wonder if like you just don't take damage if you're in it, or if like there's a chance for it to miss. This is cool, man. This game has some cool features. Oh, nice. What's up, Didius, dude? I'm glad you're getting a chance to sit down and game. Good morning, Bactrin. Good morning, it's me, Courtney. Good to see you today. What's up? Tofu Nugget, by the way. It's hard going when you're dodging obstacles all over the place, right? You should try using trap moves yourself in the future. Battle smart, not hard, eh? Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so let's head over to that area. We'll do our next side mission here. Put your learning pants on. The garbage Pokemon was an interesting addition. Yeah, you know, because you're in the city. We're living the city life. Of course, the city has trash. Where there's trash, there is trubbish. Where there is trash, there is trubbish. We found a clothing district. Ooh, is this a side mission? Oh, yeah. I need to grab the fossils. I'll hold off on the old amber because I'm broke. All right, what's up, lady? Hey there, I'm a color context designer. Maybe you've used some of my designs. The thing is I've been stuck in a bit of a creative rut recently. I guess you'd call it a schlump. I need something to get my creativity flowing. I need inspiration through change, and I think I know exactly what I need to see. Mega evolution. Mega evolution is the definition of change. I need to see the power it brings to Pokemon. In particular, I want to see a mega camera. I bet its power eruptions will blast me with ideas. And so I have to ask you, do you think you could show me a mega camera up in battle? All right, I don't know if we have any candies to make this a reality because we've been using all of our candies. Go ahead and grab new Mel here. And Satchel. No, we definitely don't have enough. I think it's like not until the 30s for camera up. All right, so this is one we'll come back to, but we will go ahead and switch new Mel into our party. And we'll let Bozo live here for now. Sorry, Bozo, you'll be back later. Dun, dun. Do, do. Does anybody know if the wild zones, do some not spawn until a certain point? I keep trying to find the last 4. So Calico, there's a couple things that might be stopping you. So first off, there's actually Pokemon that spawn in night or day. And then some are like kind of hidden, for example. So if you don't mind, I'll go over to Wild Zone 4 and let's take a quick look, because I can probably tell you exactly what you're missing, but then we can talk about it in general. So in Wild Zone 4, you're probably missing Honedge. You're probably missing this guy right here, right? The sword. Well, I can tell you that sword only spawns at nighttime, and it only spawns in 1 or 2 locations in the graveyard. And this happens for a couple other ones as well. All right, so there's another one where Staryu in Wild Zone 2, Staryu only spawns at nighttime as well. And it's sometimes they're like rare. Like again, there's literally only 1 Honedge in the whole graveyard. So like it's not even that you're blind, it's that there's really only 1 in here. Like I'll show you really quick. There's only 1 Honedge, or maybe 2, and it's all the way in this corner. I'll show you right now. Right here, look. It's only this one right here. Now there might be 1 more. There might be 1 more. But like that's it. So yeah, it's not even just like that you're blind, it's that they've purposely made it to where some Pokemon, some areas, there's only 1 of that Pokemon in there. And that's it. And you just have to look for it or find it, or sometimes like, you know, in Dazabound's case, he couldn't find Gibble for like 10 minutes or something. I don't remember the time, but like it wasn't showing up, that it finally appeared for him. Yeah. So just make sure some of them, it's most of the time it's been a day or night cycle thing. I know in Wild Zone 1, I couldn't get Pichu until I bursted the rocks down and then went up on the roofs, went over, went down, and then Pichu was sitting there. So it seems like sometimes it's just a matter of like finding the path to it, because like it'll be hidden. Some of the wild zones are bigger than they look. Right? Has anybody discovered that? Where it's like all of a sudden you find some windy path to a hidden area, and then there's a Venipede and a Whirlipede, and you're just like, what? What is this doing here? Like, so yeah, sometimes like they're kind of hidden and it can be a little bit weird. All right, we were right over here. Let's go and check out Wild Zone 12 and see if I can notice the differences here. Oh, you found a shiny Magikarp. Nice. Took you forever to find the area for the Finnegan sticks. Yeah. If you don't notice it, I'll be worried. What's up, Selena? Can you explain the difference to tell between normal attack moves and special attack moves? Yeah, sure. So when you go to your Pokemon's moves, there's going to be 2 symbols that will show you the difference. And it's actually right here. So you see this thing that says category. So you see that symbol? That means it's a special attack, and it's going to use your special attack stat. This symbol right here is special attack. So it's the circles. And then physical looks like this. So this is physical attacks. This will just use your attack stat. And then this is special. And if you're wondering what this is, it means status condition. So status condition moves or bulk or like moves that increase your attack power and stuff, those are their own category. So think of them as status moves. So status moves, special moves, physical moves. And it's kind of, if you think about it, it makes sense because this kind of looks like a POW. Like, did you ever read comics? This looks like it would have the word POW or ZAM or BAM in it, right? So like that's how I remember. It's like, okay, this is physical, and then this is the special attacks, like a mind beam, psychic attack. That's what I think of when I see this. Oh wow, it's right in here. We got a snow zone? What? We got a snow zone, dude? No way. I did not expect this, dude. I see what they're doing. They're completely changing the landscape of some of these freaking zones. It's not just going to be all city life. It's the urban redevelopment plan, dude. Oh my God. I gotta go. All right, this has been fun. This has been fun, dude. I gotta go. Ah! Oh my, he tried to wood hammer me, dude. Dude, no way. Dude, no way. Dude, that is so sick. Dude, that is so sick. Dude, I did not expect that to be something they did in this game. That is really cool. I am just so excited now. You don't understand that. This is why I rated to review the game. This is why I told y'all yesterday, I was like, you know what? I think I need to wait to review the game. Because I think that my feelings of like, is the game gonna feel samey for too long, might be subsided by the content that unlocks over time. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff that's gonna make this game feel fresh. A winter wonderland in the middle of the city. Yes. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that alpha, dude. Look at that lug in there. Look at that big old lug in there, dude. Look at that, dude. A winter wonderland. This is the kind of stuff that I was hoping we would see in the game. That's so cool. I'm actually so into this. Shut up, Ghastly. Dude, so cool. Okay, dude, Majinx. Now, remember, be careful with spoilers. Please be careful. Not everyone's at rank D, but it's that one's pretty. We expected that. We expected. I was sure that we would get up to 15 at least. So, yo, no worries, no worries. Wait, why did this get held? What's up, Pretty Boo? Pretty Boo says, happy Sunday. Anyone willing out to trade my Spritzy back and forth? Yeah, I can help you out right now. Yeah, Pretty Boo, send me a code and I'll help you out right now. My apologies. Oh no, you're okay, man. You don't have to apologize. Anytime I bring up spoiler stuff, I'm just trying to jump in front of before people. You know, I'm just trying to give a friendly reminder. I promise you, I would have deleted your message if it was an actual spoiler. Yeah, you're okay. You're okay. I just like to remind people, like, hey, I know we're excited, but let's just be careful. Let's let people discover stuff on their own. I think people would prefer that. But you're okay, man. Majinx, you've been here for a long time. You're good, buddy. I just want people to remind them. I think it's my duty as a creator to kind of make sure I'm keeping the flow of the space and, you know, whatever. Yeah, I can help you trade right now, Britty Boo. Yo, I'll help you out, dude. Yeah, give me a code. I wanted to rush the rank F as soon as I could because I hated seeing the giant F on my screen, making me seem like a failure. Yeah. What's the benefit of trading Pokemon back and forth? So some Pokemon evolve via trading, Sports Nerd. So some Pokemon need to be traded to evolve. Or, yes. And so they'll trade it to me and then I'll trade it back to them. And then they're able to get their evolution. That's all. What's up, Willow Bean? Good to see you. What's up, Flow Driver? Yeah. It was a little bit of a rough decision on their part. I just adore it. A pretty new hairstyle. Pretty feathers all about. Let's fill this world with glam. Oh, nice. Thank you. Let's fill this world with glam. I still have yet to take a Lumi cab. I kind of want to do it just to see what it's like. Let's see if like there's an animation or if it's literally just a blackout. By the way, do you like Sushi High Roller? I eat there from time to time, but I can never resist ordering one of their full courses. The Pokemon battles take up my whole break. I hear Sushi High Roller has branches in other regions too, actually. Oh, so if you buy food from there, you get to do battles. Oh, similar to Pokemon X. Oh, I didn't know that. See, this is why I wanted to take the cab. I thought I might learn something. Sick, dude. Oh yeah, okay. I got you, Britty Boo. Now you're wait for Hylian, just in case somebody else pops in there. You want to trade with Hylian, okay? But nobody should. Everyone's pretty cool here. And what I'll do, Britty Boo, I'm gonna help you out even one step further. All right. There's research missions in the game for trading Pokemon and receiving a Pokemon that evolves on trade. So since you're helping me with my missions, I'm going to help you with yours. And I'm going to go ahead and trade you a Pokemon that will evolve on trade so that you can get your mission completed as well. So I'm going to go ahead and trade you this Kadabra. And then it'll evolve on trade. And then you'll get one of your missions completed as well. And then just trade the Kadabra back or whatever. I don't even care. All right. I got your back, dude. I'm new to Pokemon. I've only played Blue. Wow, you only played Blue. I was wondering if this game has every Pokemon. No, it only has specifics. So, freaking Ace, this game only has about 250 Pokemon in the Pokedex. The majority of them is Pokemon X and Y. Related, which is Generation 6, but there's a lot of Kanto Pokemon, and there's a lot of Generation 1 influence in the game as well, but it's very limited. It's unfortunately not as thick of a scope as it sounds like you're looking for. What's up, Krusty Spaghetti? Why is Mega Feraligatr ugly? I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's cute. I really do genuinely like Feraligatr. But, you know, as an ugly individual myself, I guess I just relate to him. JK. I really do like him. I do genuinely like Feraligatr's Mega. It grew on me, dude. Because the way that his arms turn into the bottom part of the jaw. So when he goes to attack, he puts his arms out and the bottom part is his jaw. And then the top part comes down and is its head. And I actually think it's cool, but only when he's attacking. I think it's actually kind of cool. I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I've warmed up to it. So just enjoying the stream. Out of all my years loving Pokemon, I appreciate you answering questions and information. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you, dude. I take a lot of pride in doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, no problem. All right, sick Britty Boo. Enjoy your aromateas. Ding, ding. Ding. When he's walking around with a weird lid, it's bizarre. Yeah, I will admit that it's a little freaky. Oh my gosh, there's different haircuts. Is there can I find a bald? There's gotta be a bald in here somewhere. No, I think it's the same hair options as the beginning of the game. I was just hoping that there was maybe some other options, that's all. It's the same. Same. I was hoping for a beard or something. All right, what you got here? My favorite Pokemon is Flabebe. Right after being born, each Flabebe searches for a flower it likes, then it cares for that flower for the rest of its life. There are 5 colors of flower a Flabebe might choose: red, yellow, orange, blue, or white. I'd really like to see each and every flower color that Flabebe can have. Seeing Flabebe holding all 5 flowers should help me come up with new hair colors. Please, do you think you could show me 5 Flabebe, one of each color? I think I have close to all of them. I've been purposely saving them. All right, I have... Oh, this is Floette, though. Frick, she wants Flabebe. Oh, no. All right, well, I have blue. I have yellow, and I have orange. And I have red. So what am I missing? I'm only missing like 1, right? I'm only missing white. And I have white, but it's already evolved. That's the only problem. I have white, but it's already evolved. So I have to go find white again. Here's another red. All right, that's cool. So we just have to find a white Flabebe and then we're good. Hey, Flabebe. I tried pulling that out when I was getting intimate the other night, but my girl wasn't having it. I was talking to her and I'm like, hey, will you be my Flabebe? And, you know, let's just say the fun cheeks weren't getting rosy red. My face cheeks were, you know what I'm saying? No, just kidding. All right, yeah, I guess I need the red one. Yeah, okay. Drops changed you. The white's the rarest one. Okay. If this is a slow play, I must be doing an ultra slow play. What's up, Brett Grace? How you doing, bud? And Hylian had to sleep on the couch. Thank you so much. Of course, Pretty Boo, dude. I'm here to take care of y'all. No problem, man. Got your breakfast, dude? Only thing I'm disappointed in this game is the lack of dresses. I know anyone can wear whatever in this game, but they took them. Aw. You do like to wear a nice flowy dress. What's up, Nintendo Cozy Gamer Lady? I have no intentions of playing DDV today. The drops here are no longer available on the channel. DDVers, I appreciate you all tuning in. Thank you for being here. But we are done with drops. Drops are done on this channel. You can find a link pinned to the top of the chat that will provide you with other creators that will hopefully be around today to get you your goodies. DDV's Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's kind of like Animal Crossing, but with Timon and Pumbaa. How can I get Pokemon badges? So if you gift a subscription, you can get a Pokemon badge. Or if you do a brand new tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. So in your case, you would probably have to gift in order to get your to pig. And then tomorrow starts Totodile for the next badge. Ooh, wait. Now we can actually stop and start doing these, I forgot. Now that we have the ability to glide, we can start doing these scaffoldings and actually finding more success. Totodile incoming. I know, he's the one I'm waiting for the most. Might I suggest Palia as another game to check out? Yeah, so I think I put in, I couldn't tell you how many hours, but I've actually played a lot of Palia. Yeah, welcome in here. We did Palia right when it was in early access. I think I got like a week of early access, and then I played the game since. I've put a good amount of time in it. We did a lot of really fun community gatherings, all pretty much right around the game's release out of early access. You know, not early access, sorry, I'm talking about beta. You know how they did closed beta, then open beta? And I like it. I like it a lot. That's definitely a wonderful recommendation for what I do here. You're right about that. And it's a lot of fun. Palia's cool. I did take a break from Palia. It just wasn't quite... I have too many cozy games and there's just not enough time to play them all. So I have taken a break from Palia, but I will likely return one day to the Palian scene. And... check out the new content. I haven't been around in a little while, but I do like the game a lot. Wait, do we have exclamation point glizzy? Is that still a thing? Did I fix the exclamation point glizzy command? If we're talking about Palia, we gotta get our glizzy on. Dang it, I didn't fix it yet. Dang it. I thought I released that on YouTube, but I don't know if I ever fixed the command. We have this little video of us praising the glizzy. All right, let's go ahead and have some tea with our Goomy. Let's go ahead and have some tea with our Goomy. I want something else. Let me get something from the tea menu. Let's get some... No. Let's get something from the coffee menu. Let's get some Komala coffee. Oh, look at my little Goomer, dude. Look at my little Goomer, dude.
Here is a present for you.
Ooh, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Baxter. Thank you, Brett. Enjoy your Tapig. Trying to get this camera to do exactly the thing that I want it to do. I'm getting motion sick. I'm trying. The camera's not working with me, all right? All right, I'm done with the stupid camera. I'm just going to take the picture right here. There, done. Screen captured. Let me go get my chapstick, dude. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Thank you, Brett, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Baxter, as well. I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Here is a present for you.
All right, I'm back. I couldn't find my chapstick, dude. However, good thing I have like 1,500 of these around the house, and I'll just have to use one that I don't normally use. So we're going for cucumber mint today. Not as good as my other one, but as long as it gets the job done. What's your favorite game of 2025 so far? Oh, you know, this is such an easy question to answer. Does anybody here know the answer to that question? Come on. I'm gonna start being Canary. I'm gonna start, come on. You Hylian addicts, let's go. Thunderwave. What's my favorite game of the year this year? Oh, there it is. Somebody called it out. It's Fantasy Life. It's Fantasy Life. Exact. Fantasy Life's my game of the year this year. Yeah. Thunderwave. Fantasy Life, dude. Fantasy Life is my game of the year. I am in love with that game. I still think about it every day. Yeah, what's up, Mochi? You've mentioned it a couple times. Yeah. DDV? Yes, that dude, Spicy Sin Bun. Thunderwave. Hot Deku Scrubs. It's time for the Deku Scrub Quiz Whiz contest. Okay. What is Hylian's actual name? It's three words, and it involves the word baby. What's Hylian's true name on his birth certificate? Big Dumb Baby! There it is! Thunderwave! Thank you, Silver Blink, for the gifted, dude. There it is. Nice. This community knows me. All right, here's a tough one for you. What's my favorite type of tea to drink? This one's for a gifted sub. Bingo, I smell a Lumios Loco. Oh my gosh, Cozy. There it is, chai tea, Chad, nice. Now, honestly, I would have also accepted ginger lemon green tea. I also accept ginger lemon green tea, or chai were all acceptable answers. Chai is the actual answer though. But I would have accepted any of those because I've talked about all of them. Ghetto tea? Yes. Nah, I'm past my ghetto tea era. The truth is that was 10 years. Now, if you would have, 10, 15 years ago, I had a half gallon of ghetto tea in my hand permanently. Yeah. But nah. I've grown past the ghetto tea. I know more. What is ghetto tea? It was a term for a half gallon of Dairyman's iced tea. And we grew up calling it ghetto tea because it was only 99 cents. So for 99 cents, you would get a half gallon of Dairyman's sweet iced tea, and you would just carry the whole half gallon around. So it was kind of, it grew up calling it ghetto tea because you were walking around with a half gallon of iced tea in your hand. And it just kind of created this vibe, and we just call it ghetto tea growing up. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the hype train, everyone. I didn't even notice it was hype training. I apologize. Thank you for the message effect, biddies, Mochi Corporation. Thank you, Amy Louise, for the first time Prime, and I really appreciate that. I'm sorry I might have missed that, Amy Louise. If you're still out there, Amy, thank you sincerely for that Prime. Thank you, Britty Boo, for the gifted as well. You didn't have to do that. Enjoy your Tapig badge. Thank you, Silver Blink. Thank you, Alpha Vega. Good morning, Alpha. Good morning, Brown Coats United. Good morning, Spartan Leonidas Fat Cat Plush. Welcome to the show, baby. Lynn Love, how are you today, Lynn? Clang Do, how are you today, Clang? Tales from the Fandom, Pineapple Flow, Burger Smalls. Toad, good morning again today, Toad. Thanks for turning back in today. Mahogany Chica, Tam Perp, I hope you had a great night last night. Perpetrators, hope you had a great night. Quelth, Mahogany Chica, Cozy Creative Co., Night Owl Mum, Julie Koo, hey Julie, welcome back. And Moxie, welcome to the show as well. If you're lurking, enjoy your lurk, all right? I just wanted to make sure I'm catching up and keeping up with some of y'all, because I know it's been busy the past couple days and I've been missing stuff. Mandy Cat and Suomu, good morning. Starbowls Break, good morning. Panda Breb again, Kara the Gamer as well. Welcome to the show, everyone. Happy Sunday, day 4 of our Pokemon Legends ZA Marathon. Hope everyone's feeling good out there today. No love for Arizona anymore. Yeah, I stopped drinking Arizona, but you better believe I still, every once in a while, I still go get one of my RX energies. You know, the elixir of life. Oh yeah, but I don't drink it too often. Maybe just every once in a while. Yeah, I'm a big ginger fan. Oh yeah, I put ginger in everything I eat. I put ginger in everything. I love it so much. Yo, Toad, I was gonna say you don't actually have a favorite because it's always hard for you to single stuff out to be an actual favorite, but I would have said chai or ginger. Toad, the Toad just won the Quiz Whiz contest for the day. Toad just won Quiz Whiz contest because the truth is I don't like choosing favorites of anything in life. I'm not a favorite chooser, and that's the real answer. Now that's a Hylian addict in the chat, baby. That's a true Deku scrub in the chat, baby. And they're getting 30 days of VIP badge for flexing their true fandom, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking. Sick, dude. Nice, dude. I love that. That made me very happy. That's right. The truth is my favorites change every day. I have a fleeting soul, and I wake up and my mood's different, and therefore everything I love is different. I could wake up tomorrow and hate Pokemon, and then I could wake up on Wednesday and love it again. I don't know, man. We're not worthy. All right. Anyways, we've been talking to this guy for way too long. What's going on here? Bonjour. Sorry to bother you, mate, but you wouldn't happen to have a Slowpoke, would you? Wait a second. I just noticed this dude has an Alolan Slowpoke. He's going to trade me. The Slowpoke back home in Galar have a yellow head and tail like this dapper chap here, but I hear they look different in other regions. And lucky for me, I also hear that wild Slowpoke has started showing up in Lumios. I'm only here on holiday for a little while, so I'm keen to get a hold of a local Slowpoke while I can. If you have one on you, would you trade it for my Galarian Slowpoke? Dude, sick. He does have an oddly realistic face. He does actually have an oddly realistic face. I agree with that. All right, we'll trade the only Slowpoke we have right now, and then we'll have to go back and catch another one. But we'll trade the only one we have for now. I'm down to have Galarian Slowpoke for now. Daisy Cupcake, nice. Did you hear that they're making a modern Spaceballs apparently? I just found out about this. Yo, thanks again for those of you hanging out on YouTube. I appreciate y'all. And thanks for hitting that like button, and good morning. Welcome back to day 4 of Pokemon. Yeah, apparently they even got a ton of the original cast Daisy Cupcake. Like, they worked really hard to get a lot of the original cast as well. So I don't really know much about it, but I'm going to look into it because I haven't watched the original Spaceballs in probably 20 years. So we're going to do a community night and we're going to watch it in the Discord maybe this November if y'all are down. So next week, we're going to do another movie night for Halloween. And we're going to do a Halloween themed movie night next week. And then I think 2 weeks after that, in November, we're going to sit down and watch Spaceballs on the Discord. So if you all are invited, !Discord, that's going to be like maybe the first or second week of November. All right. So, but first, another Halloween one for the record. Again, so next week will be a Halloween themed one because we watched Hocus Pocus last week. I'm thinking this week we'll do, or this next week we'll do, I don't know, maybe Nightmare Before Christmas, something lighthearted but spoopy, festive, something along those lines, like Hocus Pocus, right? Whoa, this Slowpoke even smells different from the Slowpoke back home. You smelling your Slowpoke? What do you, why is that the first thing that, Pokemon owners are weird, dude. Poke? Oh, but there's that same old Slowpoke face. Some things never change. Thanks for trading me this special Slowpoke. I already love it to bits. I hear it'll even look less like a Galarian counterpart when it evolves into Slowbro. See, Galarian and Slowbro are poison types, so they... Oh, actually, I'll let you find out what happens for yourself. I wouldn't want to spoil the fun. Take care of my Galarian Slowpoke, yeah? Yeah, give me my Slowpoke back, please. Yeah. Dude, I would love to watch It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, if you... Yeah, that would be great, actually. Oh, nice. Calico, there's a documentary on John Candy on Prime. I love a good documentary. Are you into that kind of stuff, Calico? I love a good documentary, dude. Isn't it just so nice to sit back and enjoy? What's with his backward sunglasses? I don't know, but I always thought that was a dumb look. You know, not trying to be a hater, but like... Nah, let's just be real. I'm being a complete, absolute hater. Why am I trying to pretend otherwise? Yep. Yeah, I'm hating. Oh, nice. We actually unlocked Earthquake. Sick, dude. Dude, Earthquake is actually massive. I've seen it in action. Earthquake is crazy cool in this game. We could probably give it to our new Mel right now. Yeah, look at that. Screw Bulldoze. We've got an Earthquake, baby. Do. What's up, dog lover? Hey, dude, I saw you join the Discord. Thanks for joining and welcome to my show today. And I'm having fun with this Pokemon game so far. Yeah, I'm having a blast. And the more I play it, the better it gets. It is, unfortunately, a very slow start for a video game. So just kind of my little inner reviewer, you know, just... It's a little slow for the start of a Pokemon game, and I think that's a little trying for some people, I think. Oh, here's more Slowpokes right here. So I think that's worth mentioning. It's slow. It starts off very slow and it takes some time to cook. But the more I play it, the better it's becoming. And I'm actually having a lot of fun. I like how it didn't attack me when it came out of the Pokeball. It just literally can't be bothered. It literally didn't attack me. It just can't be bothered. It was just like, leave me alone, please. I'm just a Slowpoke. Leave me alone. Like Eeyore vibes. Yeah, exactly, dude. Get out of my brain, man. Dude, Eeyore and DDV would be super cute, actually. Now that I think about it. Now that they've added Tigger. Maybe just as a companion. He doesn't even have to be a character, actually. He could actually just be a companion. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, it's raining. I can't believe you saw a Sligo. I can't believe Cozy saw a Sligo on like day one of playing this game. That's so nuts to me because I saw a Goomy on day 3. We still haven't caught this Sharpedo, unfortunately. He's so scary, dude. Nice. If he turns around, I'm gonna try to smack him with the quick ball. You think I can get him? If he turns away, I'm gonna try to get him with the quick ball. Here we go. Quick balls are better for stealth. Damn it. All right, let's go. Let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight. So quick balls, if you played Legends Arceus, quick balls are your stealth ball. All right, everyone? If you can get somebody with a quick ball before they see you, if you can hit a Pokemon with a quick ball before they see you, they are way more likely to be caught. It's actually super cool. So if you're playing this game, there are some Arceus mechanics that you should get yourself familiar with. The quick balls are the play for the stealth attacks. What does agility do? It didn't seem like it did anything. Like I've caught alphas first try with quick balls, so. Dun, 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 dun. All right, Ultra Ball, come on, dude. Thank goodness, dude. That's my third attempt to catch that thing, and we finally got him. Nice. The Ultra Ball made the difference. Last time it was the quick ball, or the Great Ball, it wasn't enough. The Ultra Ball made the difference. We got him. Nice, finally. You got him as well, Soda Vigilante? Dude, nice. Very nice. All right, let me save real quick. It's been a little while. Yo, Chaos Queen, how you been, man? What the heck, dude? All of a sudden you just walk in here casually. Happy Sunday. Where the heck have you been? No, I'm just kidding. Welcome back, Chaos Queen. It's good to see you today. Hey, man. Agility increases their speed. So what does speed do in this game, though, Sensei? Is that a fair question to ask? Because everything is different. You know what I mean? So like, what does speed actually do in this game? Does it increase how fast the attack comes out? Does it increase the cooldown timer? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure. Attacks recharge faster. So speed might be a very important stat in this game, just like traditional Pokemon. Right? Because like, if it makes your cooldowns come back faster, that's insanely good, right? That's insanely good. Yeah, like, that's huge. Even if it takes a second off of your cooldowns, that could help you spam moves. So, like, we got to find a Pokemon with agility, and we got to read about it. What Pokemon do you think has agility? I think this was able to get agility at some point. We could read about agility. I'm trying to find... You just caught one? Oh, Sharpedo. Good call. Change moves. The user relaxes its muscles to make its body feel lighter, increasing the user's movement speed. Oh. No, we thought a little bit too heavy about that. No, I think speed does exactly what it says. It makes it to where when the Pokemon moves from point A to point B, it's moving faster. Now, this could be important, though, for dodging attacks. And, like, if you walk away as the trainer, it might affect the speed in which your Pokemon moves with you. And that is still really important, because here, let me paint another picture for you. And welcome in here, Techie Dawn. Let's say that you're standing here. All right, let's say you're standing right here, and there's the Slowpoke, and you use the attack, a physical attack. Let's say Leech Life. Think about how much time it takes for my Pokemon to walk from here to Slowpoke. Think about, like, let's watch. You ready? All right, hold on. I pressed the wrong button. You see that? That's speed. The higher speed, the less time it takes for my Pokemon to walk from me to the Pokemon. to use the attack. So if you think about it, speed actually still is very important. But I'm pretty sure this is what's happening. So, whoa! And how fast the Pokemon takes to walk back to me. You see that? So I think this is still very important. It's just not the same exact way that we thought. My spider can get agility, funny enough. Nice, dude. I'm so happy they made Leech Life good. Y'all remember when Leech Life sucked? Y'all remember when Leech Life blew and it was like 30 damage and did nothing, and Zubats in random caves and Mount Moon used it, and now Leech Life is 80 damage and actually matters? It's crazy how different Pokemon is now, dude. Like, Leech Life's actually a good move. Like, what, dude? Do we know if speed has anything to do with attack cooldown? That's what we were just talking about. So, I read Agility Flip Toast. So we were just talking about that. And at first we were like, maybe it affects attack cooldowns. But then I read the move Agility, and the move Agility said it increases your Pokemon's movement speed. So therefore, I can imply or extract that potentially the speed stat only affects the actual movement speed, not the cooldowns. Now, we're not sure though. Keep in mind, this is all base level knowledge right now. We need data miners to really confirm this stuff. So I'm not sure. There could still be other things that affect attack cooldowns. Maybe it's just not the speed stat. Maybe there's something else. Like, I'm not quite sure. Uh-oh. I gotta go. See you later. Yo, let me get out of here. I'm trapped. I'm trapped, dude. Let me get out of here. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Tynamos down here. Here, little Tynamo. Sick. Yeah, we could do some testing. Yeah, right. We definitely, we're not sure about the cooldown stuff yet. If I had to guess, lowering the cooldowns of attacks would be a pretty rare thing that they would want to happen, because it would really affect the game's systems and how powerful attacks can be. But I could also see there being something like that in the game, because it would just make the battle system more interesting. So the game has told me a couple times that higher speeds make Pokemon attack faster. I have no idea how to interpret that. Yeah, so for example, where else have I read that as well? Where else have I read that as well? I think it was yeah, I've read that as well. There, at one point in the game, I've also read a message that said, like, increases your Pokemon's attack, like, it makes your Pokemon attack faster for a period of time. And the way I interpreted that was cooldowns. Yes, that's exactly how I interpreted those messages as well. So you're actually bringing up a really good point, because now that I think about it, I have also seen that message before. So speed could be multi-layered. Speed could be multi-layered. Or here's this, and here's the last thing that we didn't say out loud, but I'm sure some of us are considering. Agility could just be its isolated incident, right? Like, obviously agility could just be for increasing movement speed, but the speed stat could still be affecting attack speed and cooldowns. He's right, and that's also something we need to consider as well. Because that would make sense too, right? Like, agility doesn't necessarily mean faster attacking. It means you're more agile. I love having these types of talks with new video games. It's actually one of my favorite things about new video games. Just like talking about theory crafting, talking that fraff. talking that fraff. Welcome to Cafe Roulette, home of the city's most beloved chocolate tart. Oh, I mean, can I get some chocolate tart? No, I'm not allowed to have chocolate tart? What? Why would you even offer it to me then? Sparkling water? I do love a good tart. Do 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 do. Yeah, cozy rain for sure. Oh, Gumi's so cute. Dude, I love lemon. Yoko-san, are you a big fan of lemon? Like a lemon bar is one of my favorite things ever. I love a good lemon bar, man. Oh. Lumio's city is bursting with Pokemon. Don't you think it's wonderful? After hearing how folks here live in harmony with Pokemon, I just had to visit and see for myself. And I'm so glad I did. When it comes to getting along with Pokemon, though, I could give the city a run for its money. You see my two cuties here? They were a Cleffa and a Bunary when I first became their trainer. We've been traveling together ever since, and thanks to that, they were able to evolve into Clefairy and Lopunny. See, these Pokemon don't evolve unless they're really friendly with their trainer. Ah, but here's an idea. Why don't we have a battle? That way I can show you just how close I am with my dear Pokemon. Friendly competition. Yo, thank you for the first time, or for the gifted sub, and enjoy your It's a Pig badge. And welcome to Side Mission Sunday, in which a day in which we're going to focus on side missions in game. We're not going to progress the story for a little bit here. We might, just like yesterday, do some story stuff later. But right now, my goal is to smash this mission list. We're going to smash the stuff that I've already started, and then we're going to go around the map and we're going to grab up all these exclamation points, and we're going to do all these side quests today. And then maybe as the day progresses, we'll go ahead and we'll dive into these new wild zones and catch some new Pokemon, which I'm so excited. We got 2 more or 3 more wild zones. And then we'll also be probably end up doing these quests and maybe trying to get another rank today. I don't see why not, depending on how the day goes here. Yeah, I love a good tart, lemony, soury flavor. All right, let's go ahead and battle. Let's keep it nice and friendly, shall we? Dude, she has no idea. Look at her face. She said keep it friendly? All right, lady, I'm going to show you who's boss. You stink and you smell of elderberries. Haha! You thought I was going to keep it friendly? Sucker! What? How did we miss that attack? No. Okay, we got it. Dun, dun. All right, new Mel, it's your turn. Get out here. Lava Plume. Nice. All right, Earthquake. All right, Focus Energy. Lava Plume. Now you gotta go. We gotta switch you out. She's working you. Nice try, new Mel. Honestly, Lopunny's got some cool movement. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's test out Teleport. The waifu Pokemon. Yeah, thank you, Nix. Appreciate you, Nixer. The waifu Pokemon. Dear me, it looks like we lost. You and your Pokemon were really working as a perfect team. You might even be just as friendly with your Pokemon as I am with mine. Oh, but speaking of my Pokemon, my 2 cuties must be feeling pretty down after losing to you, but some quality relaxation time here at the cafe should cheer them right up in no time. You know what's a great thing to do, right? Spending time at cafes with your Pokemon helps you deepen your bonds and become close friends. Make sure you try it out with your own darling Pokemon. This lady makes me sick. She's so cute. I just want to throw some red paint on her or something. Just really take her down a notch. You're sick, lady. Stop being so cute, dude. Let's go up here. Yeah, did you find your Gumi? I'll gladly trade you a Gumi if you want. You can have mine. Ah. What's up, Zella? The sun will be setting soon. Dude, it's so fun, man. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm really enjoying this game. I love that I got the ability to freaking float around now. It just opens up so much of the game. I'm just looking around and seeing all of the possibilities of where I can go. And it's so dope, man. Whew, that Absol's down there looking kind of tough. That Absol's down there looking kind of tough. Wee! Woohoo! Wahaha! Woohoo! Waha! Yee! Where's that? You haven't seen Absol in the wild? Here, I can show you on the map real quick. I was on this rooftop right here. So next to Wild Space 10. By the Space Vid, the blue sector. On the rooftops here. And there's even a Hollow Vader right here. Does this help you? Hello, reporting all in to decide that I had my first in-game death. Or declare. Alpha Mareep took me out when I was climbing a ladder. Somebody in the chat died to an Alpha Magikarp. So, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think the Magikarp still is the crown right now, but the Mareep is a close second. That sucks. You're gonna miss me again for another week because random is stealing me away, but this week my brother was visiting, so I didn't have a desk chair. Oh, no worries, Cast Queen. Seriously, Cast Queen, I'm never actually looking to give anybody a hard time for not being here. But, you know, it's anytime I ever say anything like that, you know, it's a good miss. You know, we notice when certain people aren't around, and whether you're taking a break from Twitch or, you know, you're taking care of yourself, you're going on adventures. That's good, man. That's healthy. And I'm glad you're having some time with the family and you have another plan next week to go on some adventures. That makes me super happy, man. So yeah. Yeah, no worries. You always give me a hard time. Hey, I'm just reciprocating the hard time you give me. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for popping in. What's up, Lisa Bear? Welcome back. Honestly, the Alpha Magikarp took out almost my whole team. What is the Alpha Magikarp even attacking you with? Does it have tackle? Boom, boom. Dude, Hydro Pump? Oh, yeah, because he has an egg move. Yeah, he has the egg move. I'm just taking a look at the bulletin board. Oh, they're advertising the museum there. Oh, they're advertising vitamins and berries. Sick. Whoa, that's a massive battle zone. That's sick. I don't think I've seen that battle zone yet, actually. Yeah, this is cool. If I have, it's been a while. Very open, very different. How do you get egg moves in a non-breeding game? Only from alpha Pokemon. So alpha Pokemon always have one egg move. That's what makes alpha Pokemon so special, Jolly Rancher. Oh, there it is. White Flower Floette. Alpha Pokemon always come with one egg move. All right, now they're pissed. Now I have to fight. So, and remember, almost anything can turn alpha in the game. Almost everything can turn alpha in the game. So, that means that you can get Pokemon with egg moves of pretty much any species. Them being big and cute is what makes them special. I mean, true. All right, nice. We got all the Floettes. We can go back and do that quest. We should go do it. Do they have puzzles that take advantage of the battle system? Puzzles that take advantage of the battle system? I think my answer to that would be no. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's many puzzles. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have that classic Pokemon puzzle vibe. I know a lot of Pokemon games have had a lot of puzzles before. I don't think this game has a ton of that. That's a really good question, though, because I know Pokemon games are known for having, like, you know, a little couple cave puzzles here and there. Yeah, the parkour maybe is considered puzzles. Figuring out how to get through the parkour and figuring out how to get to the rooftops and stuff, it kind of feels puzzly here and there. Yeah, that's good. That's a good answer, actually. Yeah, a lot of the zones feel like puzzles the way that you interact with the zones. I agree with that statement as well. Oh, this went away at nighttime. Wow. Some of the side quests go away depending on the time of day. Strange. That's really cool. Maybe different ones come out at night. Okay, that's fine. Do we know where the lady is with the Floettes? Is she still around? The many flowers of Flabébé. All right, let's go here. Oh, yeah, let's go back to her. She's not too far. The colorful screws are used to trade in for permanent passive upgrades. They're actually really important. So the colorful screws can be traded in at a place called the Kareen or Cassine Reconstruction. And what they do in the game is they provide you with permanent upgrades to your character. For example, you can get one that makes it to where when your odds to catch Pokemon is increased, or the amount of money that you make from battles is increased, or the amount of damage you take from Pokemon is decreased, or all sorts of really interesting stuff. So the colorful screws are spread all around the map, and they're a very important reward because you can use them for, again, permanent passive upgrades that are very noticeable. Like increased experience gain for your Pokemon permanently, or increasing, again, the amount of money you get from battles permanently. It's really, really useful. What's up, Wallace? I guess I've been hanging out. Yo, appreciate you, Jolly Rancher. This game's the longest I've ever used a Talonflame. The longest I've ever used a Talonflame was Pokemon X just last week. So funny about that. And he was actually like the star of my show. He ended up becoming the star of my team, which is cool. All right, here's Flabébé lady. I'm assuming I need to put them all in my team. So we're gonna grab all of the Flabébés and we're gonna put them all next to each other. We'll put them right here. Just to make this easy. And then blue. All right. And then I think we have to put them all in our party. People say Flabebe can be found near flower beds and on rooftops where no one usually visits. Please show me 5 Flabebe, one of each color flower. I have red flower Flabebe. I can't wait to see it. Oh, it can be in the boxes. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I read that a little too late. You called an alpha shiny whirlipede? You called a shalfa, dude? You called a shalfa, dude? Oh my gosh, congratulations, Matcha Ace, dude. That's mad lucky. Red brings passion to mind, doesn't it? Perfect for a new hair color, I'd say. Red is now available in the hair shop. Yellow. Yo, welcome back, Crazy Wolfheart. And I'm doing well today, Wallace. That's a yellow Flabebe. All right. Yellow is so cheerful, isn't it? Perfect for a new hair color. Nice. Yo, Chaos Queen. If you're a Pokemon fan at all, it's pretty fun for sure. A little chaotic, but hey, that's kind of in your nature, I suppose, with considering your Twitch name. I seriously hope you've been well, man. I love your energy, Chaos Queen. I always have. Since you've been here for a long time, so it's good to see you in the chat today. It's been a pretty crazy couple of days for me. I'm not sure if you've been watching from a distance or not, but it's been pretty bonkers around here. It's been pretty bonkers, dude. You love Pokemon? I thought so. I thought you were a Pokemon fan. I wasn't sure, but I thought you were a Pokemon fan, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind switching to white hair. For some reason, I always like white hair in video games. I actually wouldn't mind switching to that at some point. No. There's no time like the present, so let me fix up some new ones for you to try. Aqua, purple, and passion pink hair colors are now available. Seeing all the Flabebe makes me want to raise some of my own. I had to catch a stream, so I have no idea what's been going on. Yeah, no worries. You haven't missed much in like the grand scheme, so you're okay. But it has been a little crazy. Ask Random. Random might know a little bit of something. Yo, thank you for the follows coming in here, and good morning, everybody. All right, nice side mission with the Flabebes. Side mission with the Flabebes coming in. All right, let's head over here instead. And this time we'll do a little mini fast travel to get us back reoriented to where in the area we were in. I'm squeaky clean. How's Pokemon going? Pretty good. Thanks for popping back in. Hope you had a good shower. If anything in this game can be alpha and most anything can be shiny, does that mean some Mad Lad can do an alpha shiny dex? Yes. Now, there might be some exceptions, but yeah, like in theory, you could have a full Pokedex of alpha shinies if you really wanted to go nuts. Yeah. Oh, excellent timing. I can tell you're a trainer and a talented one at that. We've got a knack for battling ourselves, especially when we switched up our battle tactics. We've been on a crazy winning streak. What's the secret to our success, you ask? Why, status moves, of course. Status moves boost your Pokemon's strength. And they can weaken your opponents, too. Expert battlers like us know better than to just dish out damage non-stop. You'll see what we mean soon enough. If you're fool, I mean brave enough to take on our status moves, we'll gladly battle you. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, frick. All right, let's go. I'm ready right now. Are you all limbered up and ready to run? Or, I mean, battle? My Pokemon specialize in status moves that boost their stats. The longer our battle lasts, the more we'll drive your team into a corner. I should have switched in my Pokemon with Mist, just to screw this guy. I should have switched in Bozo with Mist, just to make this guy feel pain, dude. All right, let's go Curlia. This is a good matchup for us. It doesn't matter what he does when we can hit him with a beam like that. Nice, good job. Draining Kiss, healed up. Who's next? All right, Psybeam's not a good look here. We're gonna go ahead and throw our Spider out and wrap this up real quick with a Shadow Sneak. Sorry, homie. No, but our winning streak. Got him, Scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no pokey love from me. Hanging out at the cafe of his best friend, trying to holler at, I don't know, Jinx, Scrub. You totally wrecked our winning streak. Hold on, we're not out of the game yet. If I win, that means our streak is still unbroken. It's my turn now. I won't let you put an end to our perfect string of victories. Oh, okay. Humbled. All right, your turn, Goomy. Show this I mean Pokemon trainer what's up. Oh, Abyss Sans, dude, nice. Yo, good to see you, by the way. Good morning. What's up, Elliot? Welcome to the show. It appears we have to work on that little ditty. Yeah, slightly. All right, we need to switch. Woo, good switch. Good timing switch. All right, wrap it up with an Earthquake. Nice, good job. Who's next? All right, let's actually ruin this girl's day. What? Mega Evolve? Yeah, let's see what your status effects can help you now. Does this game only take place in the city? So far, yes. But it's not necessarily exactly how you might picture it. It gets better over time. I can't believe our status moves weren't enough to beat you. My Pokemon powered themselves up and everything. And my Pokemon powered yours down. Why wasn't that enough to win? Could you give us some advice? What should we do better to be better trainers? Believe in your Pokemon. Well said. Raising and lowering stats are valid strategies, but they're not surefire ways to win. Thanks for the valuable lesson. There's so much we have to learn about Pokemon battles. Thank you, Mystery Trainer. I'm glad we could battle you. Yeah. So I agree with you, Lisa Bear. That's actually was my first thought when I first got into this game. Is I was a little worried about how we were just going to be stuck in this city, and it's like, how is this going to feel? Well, the truth is that the city's massive. At least, like, I think that's a fair word to use. It's a very big city, and it's very dense. And there's these things called wild areas where it really kind of mixes up the flavor of the city. And that is all to say, this is gonna sound like a cop-out. I know it, right? I know that people that are criticizing the game, they're gonna, but just hear me out. If you play the game, it makes more sense. That the truth is that this is one of those games that if you don't play it, you might not fully understand, like, until you put it in your hand. Once it's in your hands, it's like, oh, okay, like this actually kind of works. And it's the first time we've ever had a Pokemon game based in a city like this. So even if it's not working 100%, even if it would be better if we were in nature and like Arceus, like that's why I love Arceus, because we're on mountains, we're in nature, we're in swamps, we're in forest, we're in snowy hills, plains, and I prefer that. I will say that this game is so unique. This game is so different that it's been really fun. We've never had a Pokemon game in this setting before. And it really does provide for a pretty interesting environment to experience a Pokemon game. So I think they're doing a pretty good job, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So no, X and Y was in a whole map. It had a whole map with all sorts of different places to visit, and the city didn't have any Pokemon in it. So X and Y had Lumio City, but Lumio City was just a city where you bought stuff and you went shopping and you went to cafes. There was no Pokemon in the city, not like this game. So kind of a different vibe. How the city is laid out feels like a smaller scale Tears of the Kingdom, scaling the roofs, running around town, and then exploring the sewers and wild areas. Still distinct areas, seriously compacted. Right, like there's density, and that density really makes up for that lack of open exploration. Whereas like the rooftops are the sky islands, and the wild zones mix it up and almost feel like little mini biomes. And, you know, some of the wild zones are a little bit lighter. I'll be real. Some of the wild zones are just like a literal public park. But then some of them are like super unique and super interesting. And so like they managed to find a pretty good balance, I'd say. If you could reincarnate into a Pokemon, would you still choose Squirtle? No, I'd probably choose a bird Pokemon because the option to fly would probably be ideal. Something that could fly. It doesn't have to be a bird Pokemon, but it would have to be something that could fly. Something that I could really take advantage of doing something that I wasn't able to do as a human, which is to have that freedom of flight and exploration. Like something along those lines. There's obviously other answers, but like a bird Pokemon, sure. I'd pick a Ditto. Yeah, but then you'd be stuck at the daycare popping out eggs for other Pokemon being used. I'm just kidding. What's up, Cryptic Chaos? Good morning. What's up, NLB Palmer? Good morning. Good to see you, Palmer. Welcome in. Yeah, that was a fun question. I've never thought of that before. Some sort of bird, right? Pidgeot. My favorite Pokemon in this game so far is my shiny Manectric. But honestly, my Alpha Beedrill is a very close second. I'm loving this guy. I also love my Feraligatr. I'm not using him right now because I don't want him to get over leveled. Speaking of, it's time for Ariados to switch out as well, because he's also getting over leveled. So let's go ahead and switch someone else in so we can evolve some new Pokemon. Let's go ahead and bring out Fennekin, and we can start evolving Fennekin and try to get it to max level. It'll be cute. What's up, little buddy? Look at him. Fennekin's got such a cute little thumbnail. And then can we give the Fennekin any candies and stuff? I was trying to save my candies, but we'll give him the extra smalls. Perfect. Just to kind of give him a little boost here. Yeah, the French aspect of the music is good. Oh yeah, Jerica D, it's a game changer. Finally home after almost 2 months in the hospital. I have about 70 staples in my stomach from a major surgery, but I'm glad things should be looking up from here. Aw, Toad. We get around 11 in the chat. Toad, your courage and bravery to push through that is untold, man. That's it's inspirational to say the least. I'm happy to hear that things are looking up, and I'm glad you made it home. Be kind to yourself, be honest, take care of yourself. Thanks for tuning in, man. It's good to see you. Glad things are feeling better. Glad things are feeling better, dude. Let's go ahead and get light screen here. Let's actually grab protect. We'll light screen here. We'll go ahead and we'll Psy Shock. Also, we haven't messed with this Pokemon's moves real quick. There's gotta be something better we could do here. Instead of Focus Energy, let's just go ahead and do Protect. And what does Amnesia do again? It increases our special defense stat. I'm gonna drop that for... I'm gonna do Heat Wave over Lava Plume. I'm not really feeling Lava Plume. The user attacks by unleashing an inferno of scarlet flames across a wide area. Heat Wave is just a little bit better. It's just a longer cooldown. Ooh, Earth Power. That's actually better than Earthquake because we're a special attacker. And I would like to drop... Ooh, we'll use Flash Cannon. Perfect. So let's go. No, we're rank E. We're rank E. We got 3 more wild zones unlocked yesterday. And we're back here for Side Mission Sunday. Today we're focusing on side missions here. And we'll probably do some story stuff later, just like yesterday. Welcome back, Dale. Thank you, Sister Honey, for that gifted, and enjoy your Tapig badge. Thank you, man. It's been one heck of a summer, I imagine, dude. I'm only rank Y. Hey, you're getting there, homie. Take your time, dude. Enjoy the game. How are you enjoying it, Chicken Wing? How are you enjoying it, my dude? What's going on here? What the heck? Look at those binacles. I just want to go for a ride in my beloved boat, but they're blocking the way. I don't mean to boast, but my boat's the best. I don't mean to boast. I don't mean to brag, and I don't mean to boast. But but for lunch today, I'm gonna eat some hummus and toast. But now I can't even climb aboard. That's why I need your help. Can you chase off those blasted binacle for me? Just kick him. I don't know how I feel about this game. That's okay, man. You're not expected to feel any type of way. You know, let it happen naturally. That's cool. I'd love to hear more as you progress. Do you want to battle those binacle and chase them away? Yes. Am I fighting all of them at once? Dude, is this like a horde? Dude, this is like a mini horde battle. What? Dude, no way. What the heck? This is sick, dude. This is a reference to a horde battle, dude. This is so crazy, dude. This is nuts. What? This is so sick, dude. He's my starter. I'm so happy I got him. Dude, that was so dope, dude. It was basically a horde battle from X and Y. What a cool little Easter egg there. Thanks a lot for getting rid of those binacle. What? They're back again, blocking my beautiful boat? The boat's not for ferrying around a bunch of binacle, you know? Wait, do you all actually want to get on my boat? Well, all right. Let me get it ready. Climb aboard, you boat-loving binacle. Yeah, now we're talking, dude. You gotta, when life gives you binacles, take them on a boat. Take them on a boat, dude. Sick. Sick, dude. How's the game? Story any good? You know, I never really played Pokemon games for story, so it's kind of hard to answer that, but a Pokemon whose trainer is nearby will gain more Mega Power using moves than a Pokemon whose trainer is far away. Wait, what? A Pokemon whose trainer is nearby will gain more Mega Power using moves than a Pokemon whose trainer is far away. So if you're standing right next to your Pokemon during a battle, you'll get more Mega Power than if you're standing really far away from your Pokemon in a battle. Wow. What? What? Dude, that's interesting. What's up, Invented Internet? So the story's pretty good. It's not bad. It's not bad. Honestly, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it so far. There was like the last bit of story we did almost felt a little bit like filler, and it was like almost like not at all connected to the rest of the story. It was kind of weird, but even then I really enjoyed it because it was about this content creator, and you know, I don't want to spoil too much, so I'm actually going to stop there, but it just was about family, and it was actually really interesting. Like, it was actually really cool. So I don't know, like, I actually am kind of liking the story, but like, you know, it's a Pokemon game and you're not going to get like a ton out of the story, but it's pretty cool so far. Yeah. Lady Scientist says, I finally made it out of the tutorial and dialogue intense stuff in Legends ZA last night. I wish the day-night cycle was longer. Now I'm actually experiencing them. Nice, yeah. I would say that the day-night cycle could be a little longer, especially since we can skip them on benches anyways, which you probably haven't unlocked that ability yet. You will later. But I agree with that. I think since you do eventually get the ability to go back and forth between night and day at your will, just like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, I do agree that they could be maybe 5-10 minutes longer just to kind of let me enjoy a little bit more of whatever I'm doing in that sense. Sure. I agree with that for sure. But it's not too bad either way, though. Yeah, it's not bad. When you order the move, yeah, that's cool. So I understand the strategy behind that, though, because what they're doing is if you're further away from your Pokemon, technically your Pokemon's going to be safer because you have more control of where they're positioned. Do you get what I'm saying? But if you're closer to your Pokemon, you have more control. Like, you have less control over like your Pokemon being able to dodge. Like, does that make sense? So like, if I'm standing right next to my Pokemon, it's gonna take longer for me to get my Pokemon away from a bad situation. Therefore, you have a higher risk, but you get rewarded with more Mega Power. But if I'm way far away from my Pokemon, implementing commands, then technically my Pokemon is in a little bit of a safer position because it's gonna run back to me when it's done attacking. It's gonna run back to me when it's done doing what it's doing, and it's gonna be in a safer position. So I'm just kind of like analyzing this a little bit and kind of having fun with the thought process of maybe there's actually something strategical behind how they presented the Mega Power and proximity to the trainer and all that. Yeah, synergy with U-turn, exactly. So while you might be trying to strategize around U-turn, you're actually getting less Mega Power. But if you're up in the thick of the fight, activating crunches and bites and physical moves, you're kind of getting rewarded with more Mega Power for doing that. You know, it's interesting. I don't know. All right, where are we at now? Let's head back here. We were looking for this mission. Now that I can go to these rooftops, I'm like super tempted to... No, I tripped. No! Imagine I just died. That's it. The game's over. Game's over. I'm dead. All right, we don't want our boxes to get too messy, so I need to get back here. Oh, right. So Daz is going the opposite side of what I was thinking. So you're saying you could U-turn specifically to get it next to you so that when you issue your next command, you're getting more mega power. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even think of that. Right. I just found out an interesting little bonus in one activity in the game. I don't want to say because I don't know if you found it either. Nice, Penguin Kiss. Well, if and when I do find it, then we can chat about it and we can see what we share our thoughts on it. Nice. Thanks for respecting our space, and thanks for respecting our our chat and the spoilers and all that. All right, we're going this way. Deeksta's live with drops. Very cool. Yo, what up, Jimmy? Good to see you, man. Giga Bonk is such a good game. Did you try it? No, I never played Mega Bonk or whatever. I never played Mega Bonk. No. I did see it blow up with its little bit of popularity and... What's up, Random 18? Good morning. Yo, Elder Martin, first time sub, dude. Enjoy that to Pig badge and welcome to the show. Thanks, man. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes. 75 or so. A couple new ones. I got a Totodile emote on the way. I'm excited to reveal it, so look out for that. A couple days. But we have HDes nice, HDes yay. Just a couple little Pokemon vibes. But of course, you know, plenty of other ones outside of the Pokemon space. All right, we found this mission. I'm on mobile, so I can game and watch at the same time. Dude, sick. Yoka, what are you gaming on today? Nah, you didn't offend anybody. Have you found any exploits yet that your more scandalous viewers can take advantage of? No, not many exploits in this game so far. Well, actually, that's not true. So there are a couple exploits as far as shiny hunting, if you're interested. So there's 2 different shiny hunting methods that are like really strong. So this is what you need to know about it. So first off, and I'll show you one of them really quick right now. So first off, what you need to know about this game is that anytime you reload the game, like there's a chance for like shinies to appear. All right. So there's 2 methods that I know of, and there's probably more that break this system. All right. So, all right, this isn't going to work the way I thought because this isn't the staircases, but I want you to imagine that this is a staircase because I don't remember where the staircase is. And what people do is there's a specific area in the game and there's staircases, and what they do is they walk in and out of the staircase and they keep reloading the game. And every time they do this, there's a chance for shinies to spawn. And the thing about this game is that shinies stay in your world. Up to 10 shinies stay in your world permanently. So they go in and out of this staircase, up and down, up and down, up and down, and keep reloading the game as fast as possible. Literally, they AFK with the controller stick holding down, and they just go in and out of this staircase, spawning shinies over and over again. And it's an insane exploit. So if you find a staircase like what I'm describing, it's an area 2 apparently, you can take advantage of that. And then there's actually another strategy as well. All right, and I'll show you that one as well. And this one's called, this is the same idea, but instead it's with benches. So what you do is you find a bench, all right, and you keep resetting the day. Right, so you hold down turbo. You literally get a controller with turbo, and you just sit there and you do this. All right, and you just sit there and you do this, and you go to sleep or whatever. You have to hold down. I think you have to hold down and turbo. And every time you reload the game, you have a chance to spawn shinies within the vicinity of where you are. So people find benches that are near Pokemon that they're trying to shiny hunt, and then they sit here and they just do this So like, for example, let's say there's a Dratini that spawns static in the game. You find a bench near that Dratini and you just sit there and you do this. And eventually that Dratini or other Pokemon around you are going to spawn shiny. And again, remember, 10 of them can stay in your game permanently. And then after you're done doing this for a while, you just go walk around and you find all the shinies that spawned. And you catch them and lickety-split, you're done. So yeah, there you go. There's 2 little exploits for you to take advantage of if you want to do some shiny hunting. And again, you could do this any bench or any area that has a door that you go in and out of. All right? Any area that has a door that you go like in and out of. Or a staircase or something like that. So you could probably do the staircase method with any area like with a door or something like that. That one I haven't found it. Apparently it's in area 2. If you're looking for the door method. Oh, I just got an evolution. We're about to use our Gardevoir stone. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Yokosan, they cost 50,000 gold in the game. 50,000 Pokebucks, but you can get some headphones for your character, yeah. Oh, and also, they finally released community codes. Yes, there is online. If somebody could share it in the Discord, there is a list of community codes to get all of the trade evolutions. So what every Pokemon game, the community comes together and releases a list of permanent codes to use. If you want to trade a Kadabra for a Kadabra, or a Haunter for a Haunter, or a Machoke for a Machoke, and then you'll receive a Machoke, and then you'll get the evolution on your end, so you can fill your Pokedex. All right, so they're all over the community. There's a list of codes for every trade evolution, and we got to get it posted in the Discord so people can get their trade evolutions. So you don't have to just have, ask random strangers and stuff to help. All right, so that's all set up and ready to go. I just saw it last night on Twitter, but I just didn't grab the codes to share them yet. All right. Give item. Gardevoirite. 666. All right, nice. We get to see a brand new Mega, our first time ever seeing Mega Gardevoir. Well, actually, that's a lie, because we played Pokemon X and Y. What? It just gets a brawl? What? What's up, Skullin, dude? Good to see you, man. What? It just gets a brawl, dude? What?
Thanks for sharing the codes.
Yeah, here, yo, Skullin, let me show you the link right now. All right, hold on. I'll use Austin John's one since I know we can trust his stuff. Yeah, here you go. Here's the trade codes. Here's the tweet right here for anybody that needs them. And that's all of the trade codes in the game for anybody playing the game. All right, so I'll go post this in the Pokemon Center as well, if it's not already posted. And then oh, here it is. It's already posted. Let me go ahead and pin this. Oh, it's already pinned as well. Wow, I love this community so much. You guys are amazing. I love that so much, dude. Perfect. Won't be a Sunday without a stream on the TV when we're lounging around the house. Nice. Is Mega Gallade that much cooler? I was summoned by the Brawl Talk. All right, nice, dude. Meta Gardevoir's done. Jessica goes back into the box. And we can move on to our next project here. Who do we want to go ahead and evolve and get leveled up here? Let's get this Fletchinder, because we don't have a Talonflame yet, even though we can catch a Talonflame in game. Let's go for the alpha. Oh, we have 2 alphas, I see. This one has U-turn. U-turn, feather dance, flame wheel, whirlwind, plus special attack. This one has plus special attack minus speed. Let's get rid of this one. Release. We don't need to. Well, you know, we'll keep it because of our living decks. And then we'll have an, yeah, that's good. Now, I think Fletchinder is going to evolve soon, actually, so we don't have to do too much work. I think it's level 36, like traditional Pidgeot level. And then, just in case we hold on to it for a while, let's just quickly check its moves out. Honestly, they're fine. I'm not going to think too hard about it. Flame Wheel works. All right, let's go. That's a big level 2 bird. Oh my gosh. All right, you're coming with me, buddy. All right, next up, let's head, we were doing some testing. Let's head over to, let's just fast travel there, sure. Lumiose is hardly short on cafes, as I'm sure you've seen. The competition is so fierce. That's why we're creating a new menu item to help us stand out. And what we've landed on is Pansage, Pansear, and Panpour. These three similar-seeming Pokemon have rather exciting, unique traits, you see. The leaves on Pansage's head can relieve fatigue. The tuft on Pansear's head contains a flame that burns at around 600 degrees Fahrenheit, and the water stored in the tuft of Panpour's head is packed full of nutrients. In short, revitalizing leaves, nutrient-rich water, and flames at an ideal temperature, yes? If we combine each of these Pokemon's special traits, we should achieve the perfect cup of tea. Please, could you catch these three Pokemon so I can briefly borrow their services? In return, I'll treat you to the very first cup of the perfect tea we'll make. So what does he want me to do? Do I have to bring the Pokemon? Is he gonna keep them? I don't think he'll keep them. Thank you, Yumspringer. So is it trainer Z through A? Sure, but there's a story mechanic. So yeah, like you are ranking up from Z to A, but at some point in the story you're gonna jump a bunch of ranks and you're gonna continue from there. But it's all like based around the story. I'm not trying to spoil too much, so it's all based around the story and yeah. So you're not exactly going from Z directly to A, but you're still doing the same thing. It's just a little different because of the story. What's up, Gamer Curl? Thank you for the 1 month sub. Thank you for the tier 1. And enjoy your Tapig badge, dude. Yo, can we get some love in the chat, dude? Thank you very much, man. And thank you, Random 18. Thank you so much, Random 18, for getting that love in the chat, my dude. All right, I think I actually have all three except for Panpour, unfortunately. Oh, this time I do have to add him to my party. Unfortunately, I don't have another Water Stone. I have to go buy another Water Stone. Yeah, see, I have Pansage. I thought for sure I had the fire one. Fully evolved, but I guess I don't. Oh, never mind. He wants the lower evolution ones. We're good. He said the lower evolution. Yeah, so we're good. Let's put this right here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you brought a Pansage, Pansear, and a Panpour, just as I requested. Thank you so much. I'll get right to making the tea, so take a seat. 420 Blaze? Yeah. So what we're doing here, Invented Internet, is that the chat is requesting names via channel points, and then I go in and I either choose the name that best fits for the Pokemon we're naming, or I use a random number generator and I choose the name and the name gets chosen randomly. It's a lot of fun. So we got some goofy names, dude. Check your DMs. Okay, give me a sec. Thanks for your patience. I'm happy to report that with the aid of Pansage, Seer, and Pour, we created the Pantrio Tea. I thought about calling it the Pansage Sear Porty, but that's rather a mouthful. And now, dear customer, please enjoy a cup of our specially new brew. Oh my gosh. Is it because of the alpha? Is that what I'm looking at? The alpha underground? Is that what I'm looking at? The alpha? It's eyes, dude. That's good. That's good. That's good. You'll probably get this game for Christmas. Well, what do you think? The fragrance, taste, and nutritional value are all top notch, no? Ah, but I mustn't forget to return your dear Pokemon to you. Thanks to their invaluable help, we've now added Pantrio as a permanent menu item. Cute. Very cute. Nice, we got the white herb item. I'm assuming just like modern Pokemon games, you aren't going to lose items like white herb if they get used in battle. Or if they get knocked off in battle. I'm assuming you're not going to lose those. Modern Pokemon solved that problem a long time ago. But you never know, because with every step that Game Freak takes forward, a lot of times they do tend to take a step or two backwards, so that's why I'm like always never sure what to expect. Like, did they commit to that fix, or have they changed it again? Yeah, nice little side quest. Woohoo! This guy is permanently crouching in this grass. He's never left the grass. Homie is stuck, permanently crouching. So I crouch down, then I sneak up close. This guy. Like, what if they did that with Oranberries? Yeah, right. We just got him back after a fight. What? Where did I get a Chesto Berry from? Oh, from the grass. Oh, here he comes. The alphas, dude. The alphas, dude. All right, gotta remember to go back to the box I want wild Pokemon to go in. Have you seen the Alpha Hydro Pump? We were just talking about that, actually. You know, I caught the Alpha Magikarp, luckily, without it attacking me, so I never saw it use Hydro Pump. But somebody in the community said that the Magikarp had killed them. And my first thought was, how? Did you get splashed to death? But no, apparently it has Hydro Pump, so... What, did you get splashed to death, dude? Like, what happened to you? Alright, we're still catching grass Pokemon to progress, but it seems like we're done catching water Pokemon for researches, because we're not getting any more research points anymore for it. So we must have capped out... We must have capped out the... Okay, we're still catching fairy types, though. Yeah, Splash still does nothing. But now it's live action nothing. So it's somehow better. After Arceus, I never trust the alphas as harmless, right? The Mega Magikarp scared the ish out of me with that Hydro Pump. Alpha, yeah, I knew what you meant. What's up, Cho? It can still drop kick people off platforms, I guess. Wild zones are great, aren't they? I get to spend my days catching Magikarp. Have a look. I was able to catch an extra large Magikarp. It said XL in its summary, so I know for sure it's a big one. an extra large, an extra splashy. You know, I dare say there isn't a single Magikarp out there that's bigger than mine. Why, if you do manage to catch a Magikarp that's bigger than XL, I'd love to see it. Suppose I've heard there's an unusually large Magikarp in Wild Zone too, but that's just a rumor, mind you. What? After all that talk about Magikarp, we just got a quest for the Alpha Magikarp. All right, well, let me show it from my box. Yeah, here we go. What? That Magikarp of yours? How in the world did it get so huge? It's an alpha? What do you mean it's an alpha? That's cheating. Besides, I'm not accepting defeat just yet. Everyone knows the true sign of a superior Magikarp is how high it can jump. Let's have a jump off. Dude, nice. This is a reference to Pokemon Stadium, dude. On your mark, get set, go! Do your thing, my XL Magikarp! Such a mighty jumping power. I admit defeat. There's no way I can compete with that. An Alpha Magikarp isn't just big. It can jump higher than anything I've ever seen. At least this experience gave me a new goal. I'm going to catch my own Alpha Magikarp. I have a whole army of massive Magikarp. Onward to Wild Zone 2! Homie is just every fisherman from Pokemon Generation 1 and 2. 7 Magikarps in his team. 15 Magikarps in his box. All level 6 except for one that's level 10. Yeah, great. And 0 experience for the trainer because Magikarp don't give for experience. So really it's just a waste of your time. But you have to do it anyways because you gotta battle every trainer because that's just what you do in Pokemon games. And the level 10 will have Hydro Pump. All right, where was that? Oh, no, we just finished that mission. Okay. Let's head over to this side mission. Oh, we still haven't gotten a chance to get over here. We keep getting distracted. All right, let's fast travel before we lose daylight. You do sleep in this game. Usually after like major story events, your character will naturally sleep. Now, you can go home and sleep at any time, but the game will force you to sleep every once in a while. How's the game treating you? I'm having fun, Mare. Yeah, I'm having fun so far, dude. How are you today? Wild Weedle have been devouring the plants in this beautiful garden recently. To make matters worse, there's a big one too. It's an Alpha Weedle, I think. I've chased the pest away so many times, but they keep coming back. I suppose it's a testament to how healthy and beautiful I've kept the greenery here, but still. Maybe if someone could catch the Alpha Weedle instead of chasing it away, the other Weedle would stop coming back as well. I beg you, please catch the Alpha Weedle while it's still around here during the day. Oh, that's why it's only a daytime quest. Oh. Is it going to turn? Is it going to just stand still? Oh. It's a cutscene. They make this whole intense thing for a Weedle. A whole intense battle for a Weedle. I mean, it literally just destroyed my Pokemon, so... It's level 45. What the frick? This thing is no joke. Ooh, I froze it. Sucker. I see you successfully caught that giant pest. My dear plants should be safe now. I'm relieved, and yet I feel a little empty inside. Could it be that those Weedle wormed their way into my heart? I see what you did there, buddy. Say, young trainer, I don't suppose you'd let me have that Alpha Weedle. Sure, it's yours. Ah, I never appreciated it before, but this Weedle has such a magnificent poison stinger. We may have fought over it eating my plants, but that's just proof of my green thumb. From now on, I'll have this Weedle guard my plants, and I'll feed it choice leaves in return. Thank you for all your help, young trainer. Aw, the Weedle got a permanent home. Aw, cute little Weedle, dude. What a beautiful little character, dude. Very nice. What a fun little story. I love that. All right, let's head over here. Yo, good morning, Taco. Wholesome side story. I'm all about that life. All right, nice. I believe we're heading that way. Boom, 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 boom. Imagine someone who can't find an alpha Weedle and just keeps it. Spritzy, come home with me. Or not. Ouch. I'm making bank tonight for sure. Nothing's more heartening than earning a tidy sum in the battle zone, or maybe one of these. Oh, thanks, man. Win a whole ton in one night and earn some big bucks. And if you don't want to waste your time running back to the Poke Center, use potions too. All right, dude. You got me, partner. That certainly is a strategy. I would have kept it. That certainly is a strat, my dude. My duder. Have your Pokemon unleash as many moves as possible. It will cause that Pokemon to build up Mega Power. Right, you definitely want to be pressing those buttons, to say the least. Oh, let me get my lost Pokeballs. How you doing, Pixel Pop? Good to see you, man. Appreciate all the follows coming in. Welcome to the show, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Well, let's take a stop in here for just a moment. See if we can get some Vanillites. I think I still need ice in my research. Potentially some ground in my research as well. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. All right, nice. So, interesting question. What if you miss, say, a Great or an Ultra Ball? Does the guy give those back as well? Yeah, I think he gives back all Pokeballs, yeah. I think so. Random side note, but we discovered that watch streaks don't necessarily end if you miss a stream. So if you so let's say I stream at nighttime and you miss the stream at night, you'll still be able to preserve your watch streak as long as you watch any of my content on the channel within 24 hours, even VODs. No, but it won't. The watch streak doesn't increase apparently, but it'll just like preserve it, which is cool because I do a lot of out of context streams. And I was like a little worried that people would get screwed. Because like all the time I stream nighttime. Like I do night streams all the time. And like you're not going to be able to tune in if you're like overseas. So it's cool. So if I do a random night stream or a surprise stream, you can rest easy knowing that it'll be preserved. You ready for this? I'm about to grab this Pokemon Ninja status. Got him. You think you can just have a bunny rabbit party in here? You can just have a bunny rabbit party in here? What's going on in here? He's like, they're mine, 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 mine. All right, where was I going? This way. I just whip Pokeballs at stuff for no reason. I don't even need to be catching half these Pokemon. Because again, I don't think this is not like Arceus where like after Mabel's research, I don't think there's a ton of benefits to catching a ton of Pokemon. Because I don't think releasing gets you anything. But because I just love catching Pokemon so much, I don't care. And I'm willing to just run around and catch them anyways. Oh yeah, but you get experience, right. I forgot about that. You do get experience, which is important actually. Yeah. Especially because I'm usually leveling up some low levels in my party. And it's nice to just kind of passively level them up while I'm cruising along, you know? The sun's getting low. The sun's getting low. All right, let's see what's going on over here. We got a side quest. All right, let's see what this dude wants. Let Leo. More, I need a hotter flame. I suppose you must have heard me talking rather loudly to myself there. The problem, you see, is that I can't get a hot enough flame for my kitchen. Lit Leo here provides our firepower, but it can't burn at max heat until it lets loose in a battle. So I must ask for your help, kind stranger. Would you have a sizzling battle with me and my Lit Leo to get it nice and fired up? Sure. Let me know when you're ready to have a sizzling hot Pokemon battle. Alright, Fletchinder. Let's make it sizzling hot. Will you battle my Lit Leo so we can crank up the heat in the kitchen? Give us a battle so hot it feels like I'm being roasted by Flare Blitz. He says, smiling. Get roasted. Whirlwind, get out of my face. Get out of my face. The Mega Shards locations respawn? Yeah, I'm fairly certain. The Mega Shards just kind of respawn all over the city at any given time. So they're kind of just always available. They're kind of just always available. Yeah. Ooh, another one. A new mount. Oh, frick, this thing's a ground type. Oops. You okay, Manectric? You're gonna go down, dude. To a new mount. You like that? You better step up, Goomy. Show him who's boss. Good job. Dragon Pulse. Finish this up. So it can if it has a special ability, Yoka. However, this is something that might actually be off-putting to some Pokemon fans, but I promise you I haven't even really noticed. There are no abilities in this game. That's one of those Legends quirks. You know how Legends Arceus had some quirks and manipulations to the traditional Pokemon formula? This one has them as well. And one of those quirks is there are no abilities in this game. They took abilities completely out. So you don't have any of those special abilities that Pokemon were known to have that would affect battle and stuff more frequently. Warm body, all that stuff is just gone. It's a little weird because it's such a battle-focused game. I thought abilities would be a part of it, but I guess the developers said that abilities were just going to be a little too complicated, and they took them out. Is it a good or a bad thing? Well, it's a good thing for accessibility, right? Because it's a good thing because it makes the game just a little simpler, and I think it takes away some of the unnecessary complication. But it's a bad thing as a Pokemon fan because I love the abilities. Abilities are great, right? Like some Pokemon have abilities that make it to where they paralyze on contact, or Sap Sipper makes it to where it absorbs grass ability and it turns it into HP, or somebody just said there's a fire one that makes it to where you take fire attacks and it heals you, or I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds of abilities in the Pokemon universe that do hundreds and hundreds of different things. So yeah, abilities not being there is a good and a bad thing. If you're a really long-term Pokemon fan, it's kind of a little bit of a letdown because abilities are always so fun and they make Pokemon feel really unique. There was even a thing called hidden abilities, where every Pokemon could get a special hidden ability that was even more interesting usually and rare. So the ability system was pretty cool, and I think there is a little bit of disappointment from my end for that. But again, I haven't even noticed the lack of abilities because this game is just so interesting, fun, and the battles are so fun and unique. So the truth is that I haven't even really noticed the lack of abilities. I don't think it really matters for this style of game. So it was probably a good choice by Game Freak in the end because you just don't really need them. You just, it's not really that big of a deal. After a battle like that, I bet you could show me the hottest flames you can make, huh? Rawr, rawr. That's the spirit, Leo. You'll need your hottest flames if you want to grill today's steaks just right. Thank you so much. Here's something for that fine battle. Use it on a Pokemon that's burned. It's also a mechanic to help balance out the game too. Yeah, right. It's so abilities were pretty important in traditional Pokemon games, but I don't think they were in Legends Arceus, and they're not in this game either. So, they felt the need to kind of step away from that system, and again, I actually don't think it's a bad thing. Welcome, and thanks for coming. This is Restaurant Layer, yeah? So, this is what we were talking about earlier. You could use this building to spawn shinies if you wanted to. If you wanted to, you could just sit here and do this. To go back to that exploit earlier that we told Didius. This is another example of the staircase method. And you just sit here and do this over and over again. And then you go run around and look for shinies that spawn. But again, Pokemon can only spawn within vicinity of you. So it's not going to just make a random Pokemon over here turn shiny. It's just going to be stuff within your vicinity. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting method. Hold on, I need to get my charging cord. Now somewhere in your game might be a shiny on a roof, right? Exactly. All right, and then while I'm at it, I'm just gonna go ahead and tinkle real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, give me just a second here. We'll just leave the game on for some jams. Yeah, 1 second. Be right back. bum, ba, bum. All right, we're back, baby. You can just use like a water gun, Sister Honey. I've been using like a water attack to clear it. Oh, probably should have got some water, but oh well. We'll get some water on the next break here. All right, yo, what's up, Strawberry Grass, by the way? All the windows are open to enjoy our day of fall until it's back to the 90s tomorrow. Oh, really? See, it's the reverse for me. It's thunderstorming today and the temperature dropped back down again. So it's 63 degrees outside. It feels like 55 and there's thunderstorm and rain. We're like right in the middle of a storm right now. And the whole rest of the week it's going down to as low as 51 outside, like as a high. Like a high of 51 is, so I have a whole stretch of fall weather ahead of me, dude. I'm so excited, dude. Oh yeah, we're in, dude. It's sweater season. I feel like we live close. I'm in Greater Cleveland. Oh, nice. We just battled the Lit Leo over here. All right, let's head over to this one next. But before we do, let's go visit the new Wild Zone. I don't want to DDO. I don't want to dox yourself, which is fine. Yeah, don't do that. Dude, there's so much Mega Crystal down this alleyway. What the heck, dude? I'm actually good at fast travel because I need to heal. I don't like fast traveling too much. I like to explore, but I need to heal my Pokemon, so. Yo, Taco, it's good to see you, by the way. Appreciate you. Sorry you didn't get enough rain yesterday. What's up, Bonnie? Welcome to the show. What's been going on in your world, Taco? Anything good been happening? You've been feeling okay? Have you got a chance to play any games? Or did you watch any good TV? Have you eaten any good food? What's up? Let's counter that sadness with some good thoughts. What's going on? Got to be something worth mentioning, huh? Yeah, exactly. It was like 75, 80 yesterday. Ooh, look at that. It's an alpha tree event back there. Yo, alpha tree boy, dude. Dang. Wild Zone 13. What a weird little area, dude. It's just a strip. What the heck? It's just like a strip of... What the heck is this? No, they saw me. What? I don't want to activate the big tree. I don't want to fight the big tree, dude. Oh no. Man, these pincers are no joke. Oh my lord. Oh! pincers are aggressive. These pincers, dude. I managed to avoid the alpha, but at what cost? Oh my gosh. These pincers hurt, dude. I imagine this is exactly what it would be like running into pincers in real life. Right? Like, it would hurt. Ow. Owie. Dude, what's up, Maddie Senju? Good to see you, man. I've been practicing that too. I was finally able to watch some baseball and play some Coral Island in bed yesterday. I also took a small nap, so there's that. Nice, dude. I like that, dude. So is Coral Island something that is new to you, or have you been revisiting it? I don't remember if we've talked about that before. I don't know if we've talked about that before. Yeah, that's super cool. And so watch some baseball. Are you a big baseball fan, or would you say that you just watch casually, if you don't mind me asking? I'm feeling better physically though. Thanks for helping out with that reminder to stay positive. Aw, you're okay. You know, just a little reminder. There's nothing wrong with venting out a little bit of frustrations here and there, dude. Don't get it twisted. Those feelings are valid. The truth is that I'm a firm believer of you know, letting feelings run their course, but just not letting them completely control the narrative. Right? So you let them run their course, you feel things, but then you're like, okay, but I'm gonna go ahead and try to not let it control the whole narrative of my day or whatever, right? Yeah. I'm revisiting it. I started a new island on PlayStation since I wanted to get more into it, and yeah, I love baseball. Sad Cleveland got knocked out, but I'm hoping Seattle pulls through tonight and goes to their first ever World Series. Dude, that's so crazy cool. And yeah, I am sad Cleveland got knocked out as well. Not that I was paying a ton of attention, I'm gonna be honest, so... But it is cool that Cleveland was in the playoffs again this year. Dang it, dude. I don't have any more quick balls left. Nice. Might be my first Scyther. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, take your time, man. Take your time, Taco. Yo, love in the chat. Take it a day at a time, dude. That's all you can do sometimes. And remember, sometimes you just got to give yourself a pat on the back for even just getting out of bed in the morning. I'll say that again. Sometimes you just got to give yourself a pat on the back for getting out of the bed in the morning. And if that's not the realest thing I've said, welcome to the Monday morning. No, I'm just kidding. Too soon for that. Oh, well, we lost him. Yeah, don't forget it, man. It's nice to hear from you, Taco. It's nice to have you in the chat as always. Always wonderful to have you in the chat. What, the pincers are back? Get away from me, dude. I'm done being pincered. I don't want to be pincered anymore. I'm out of here. I'm running. I'm getting out of here. I'm done being pincered. Sheesh, dude. Freaking pincers are crazy. Like, leave me alone, man. How about being Heracrossed? Yeah. I don't want either of them, dude. No Heracrosses, no pincers. Back up, dude. All right, yes, this mission's still here even at nighttime. All right, that's where we're headed now. I believe we want to go this way. All right, and let's explore while we're walking down the block, dude. Let's cruise. Today is to continue my declutter a bit and to move some stuff around. Husband rearranged the office and it's not my favorite, but I have a bigger desk now, which means I'm able to do art again. Dude, what kind of art do you do? Like, is it like pastels? Is it like coloring pencils? That's cool. That's super cool. Hopefully you get a chance to do some more creativity. That would be awesome. Oh, you're good. I'm going to be honest with you, Taco. It's far from putting up with. It's far from putting up with. It's you have a wonderful energy, and it's awesome to be around you, and it's nice to have you in the chat. You bring something unique to the chat room, and so yeah, don't even think that way, dude. You know, we're not just a bunch of people putting up with you. You know, not even close. Not even close. Dude, the sexy sex. I feel like I'm overly obsessed with the music in this game. Like I feel like I'm overly obsessed with it. Like I want to start listening to this in my free time. It's so good, man. It's so good, dude. It's so good, man. Weirdo of kings. I snapped a tree branch in the woods there. Yeah, I think you're right, Yoka. Okay, we've been on this roof before. This roof is familiar. This roof is familiar. Stop running, Badoo. Oh, there's a Pidgeot over here. Yes, we have been on this roof. I remember this Pidgeot, dude. The first time we came across it was pretty high level. This game does have good sound design, yeah. Bidoof literally sounds like an insult to me, because it is. I call him Bidoofus. What do you mean, dude? That's his name. I literally call him Bidoofus, dude. That's his nickname. Yo, tagged with a gifted sub. Enjoy your to pig badge and good morning. Thank you, Tag. Level 47 Pidgeot. Let's go. Last time we were afraid of you. This time we battle. We've come a long way, Pidgeot. We've come a long way. But your boy ain't afraid no more. But we ain't catching you. Which is fair, I suppose. Guess I didn't deserve that catch. Alright. Can we get this Spritzy though? Nice, one more fairy and we got that research done. Where was I headed at, dude? There we go, we're going this way. Alright, you think I can make it over there? Let's see. No. It was a nice try, though. Waha! Woohoo! Do 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 do. Thank you very much for the gifted. Good morning, Linty. Good morning, Quay and Cozy Chicky. Good morning, the gamer Curl and Galadry. Steph L, welcome back today. Sonic Blast. L Rob, of course. Welcome back to the show today as well. Again, Mayor Hounslow and Maggie May. Enchanted Ascari, Tina the Accountant, Critch Lax, welcome back today, Critch, and Jessica. Brittany BCH and Soul Shepherd, Shell Fire, Dale, Sundog, Tamaska, Figs and Roses. If you're enjoying your lurk today, and feel free to enjoy your lurk. I just wanted to get some good mornings out there. But I'd love to have you jump into the chat if you want to say good morning and come and yap with us. Regardless, thanks for being here today. Welcome in, everyone. Want to evolve a Pokemon? You can do that while viewing your current party. Oh, thanks. Trainer tips. Cool. I love the fog. Does it count as a weather condition? It kind of does, yeah. Oh, sure. I'll take a little bit of a healing here. I'll take a little healing. It's ramen time. Ooh, that sounds good. You needed to throw your hat, catch it, get a jump boost, and do it again. Some Odyssey vibes, to say the least. All right, aren't we close to our destination? Yeah, here we go. I'll yap later. I just woke up still sleepy. Oh, get your morning rest in. No worries. Yapping is never required. Don't ever forget that. I encourage a low engagement audience. I recommend y'all just enjoy the show the way you want. I think a lot of people just enjoy the radio vibes, which is super chill. So, I honestly take that kind of stuff as a compliment, as you know. When people can sit back and enjoy my show without needing to interact, I take that as a massive compliment. Yo, enjoy your lurk. What's up? How you doing today? Violin? Violin? I like the way you spell that, actually. It's cool. It could be villain as well. Maybe villain, and that's kind of cool. Want to trade Pokemon with me? I'll give you my Riolu if you give me an Abra. Abra can use the move Teleport, right? I bet it would be so much fun to play tag with. Yeah, sure, dude. I'll love a Riolu. Why not? I gotta have an Abra around here somewhere. Boom. Actually, like villain, because Vicky plus Lynn. Villain. Cool. I like that. Nice to meet you, villain. Yo, Celestial Ray's in the house. Good morning, dude. Four hours down, 8 to go. I took these days as 3 4-hour increments to get through. Nice. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying there. You're getting through it. You're getting through it, baby. H-Des blesses in the chat. Good morning, Matcha May. Welcome back, Matcha May. Any new shinies today to report? Anybody else, by the way, either. Any new shinies to report in the chat? Hey, did you just go to sleep? That's not how you play tag, Abra. Wake up. What? Where'd he go? Did Abra just use teleport in its sleep? Whoa. I guess our game of tag has already started. Well, thanks again. Abra, I'm coming to get you. All I got is my first shiny. Exclamation point shiny in the chat. I just got my first one. Nice. 400 research points, filling our Pokedex. All right, nice. Beautiful mission. Nice little trade mission. Not bad at all. We're heading over here next, and we're going to stop and unlock this new Poke Center. We have somehow never unlocked this Poke Center here. That's why I love that we still have so much to explore. We still have so much to explore. I think tomorrow might be an exploration day where we just go around town and try to explore everything that we maybe have missed. Rooftops and all sorts of cool stuff, because now that we have the ability to float around. You saw a third Fletchling, but it got away because it was running around the roof. You got a second Fletchling and a Badoo. That's crazy luck that 3 shiny Fletchlings have appeared for you. There are a lot of Fletchlings around the game, so like it makes sense, but still, in my opinion, crazy luck. I got a full-out shiny Fletchling last night just walking around randomly. Sick, dude. I love that. I'm probably gonna have to come from up there. For sure. Okay, let's go. Going up. What is this guy doing up here? No matter where I go, I can't escape my work. Try taking off the suit, you suit. Put on a nice flowy dress and just let them air out. I'm sure you'll be fine in no time. Whoa! I found the bird sanctuary. What the frick? Oh my god. I found the freaking bird sanctuary, dude. Gotta remember to fix my boxes. I keep forgetting. We'll remember eventually. I just create more work for myself later if I don't. Hi, bird. Look at that. I've never been over there. Dude, oh, look at all these rooftops to explore, dude. This game's so sick. Look at that bird. Look at that massive burb, dude. Hey, I don't have any quick balls, so there's really no chance I get this thing right. There's no shot I get this thing right. Oh, especially now that it turned around. All right, I'm out of here, dude. See you later, burb. Come here, Badoo, I need you. Oh, it ran. I want to collect Kurt's Pokeballs and put them on display together. Oh, Kurt, the Apricorn guy. Mentioned. Gen 2 mentioned. I'm planning to do my own treasure hunt in Lumios. Sick. Gen 2 mentioned. You're giving up to get the Dratini? Nice little spupa up here. Ooh, what's down here? What the heck? What the hell's going on down here? What is this? They say Dynamo got started when people from Racine Construction formed a group to act as bodyguards for Canary. What? There's just some Abras chilling down here in this little cut? What? Sick, dude. What? Dope. Positive as I get to be lazy and lounge while playing Stardew and watching the stream. Nice, dude. Getting your gaming on. I love hearing y'all gaming while I'm jamming here. I don't know if I have any Pokemon that can destroy any of this stuff here. Maybe Earthquake will destroy these rocks. Let's see. Oh yeah, Earth Power does work. Okay, good. Probably not Flash Cannon, huh? Oh, Flash Cannon works as well. Beautiful. If I hope to understand how my Pokemon feel in battle, first I must train and do battle myself. Let's go, dude. Throw up your fist. Throw up those fisticuffs, homie. Folks here sure do talk to themselves a lot. You notice, dude. That's just a Pokemon universe thing. If I could speak with my Pokemon, I wonder if we'd grow closer with them or end up fighting. If I keep battling, I'm bound to win sometime. I don't know, that might not be true. One must never stop reflecting. That's what my master used to say. I'm a very introspective and reflective person. I kind of agree with that. However, as an overthinker, I've learned that it's really easy to overdo reflection. If you're constantly in your head reflecting on everything you do, it's honestly just as bad as not reflecting on anything. So just like everything in life, there is absolutely a balance to the amount you reflect. You can overdo it so much. Super easy to overdo. Do you know off the top of your head what games are available through the Nintendo Online expansion? It's making me want to play the old ones. No Pokemon games are not available through the expansion right now, except for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for Game Boy Advance, which is actually really worth checking out if you haven't already. And then you can play the original Snap on 64. Thank you, Dazzle. So I recommend you check out either of those just to kind of give you a little bit of a taste. Oh yeah, Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, check out Mystery Dungeon or check out Snap or Stadium. Honestly, Snap would be a nice little quick Pokemon fix because you get to take some pictures. You're not dedicating too much time to it, and it's a beautiful game. So I recommend that the N64 app and Snap. I really like that recommendation actually because it's just such a beautiful game, dude. Yeah, I like that recommendation a lot, actually. Where am I headed? I'm headed that way. Geronimo! That's a big Steelix. Steelix is a big boy in this game. What's up, foe? Hey. Good to see you, foe. Good to see foe for all. Today you came to play some video games here on Twitch. Hey, I'll tell you the truth, but only you. If you go around to every one of Lumios's plazas in turn, nothing at all will happen. What? If you go around to every one of Lumios's plazas in turn, nothing at all will happen. Why do I feel like she's bullshitting me? What is she saying? What? I got some ebooks on sale. Still haven't read them though. Cool. Love a good book. We're talking about books in the chat. Perhaps someday people will fight directly against Pokemon. Oh, you mean like somebody will punch an Alakazam in the mouth? True. You'll often find flying type Pokemon on rooftops of buildings. What Pokemon were your favorite when you were young? Tyranitar and Excadrill, no doubt. I had the best Sandstorm team. Whoa, this guy's a Sandstorm runner. Are there any apps that list up the Pokemon moves that a Pokemon learns? I don't know, man. Check your phone, dude. I think I'm finally getting used to the smell of all the Pokemon around here. It's weird, but now I sort of feel reassured when I get a nice strong whiff of Pokemon poop. You and me both, brother. Ooh, the smell of nature. I've just got to get that alpha. That's my ticket to my total to victory. I'm game as long as you don't care how big of a mess they'll make in a tiny apartment. How about a little competition to see who can catch the biggest Pokemon? If a thing can be fixed, it's worth thinking about, but it's not going to get fixed. If it's not going to get fixed, simply let it go. True. Numel takes quadruple damage from water moves, right? I don't care how weak it might be. I still love it. I'm literally running around with a Numel. Cute. I need a taxi over here. Taxis are a great way to reach a place you've never visited before, and once you get there, you'll have a new travel spot in the future. 20 Mega Shards. Thanks, man. The driver's chatter can be a real hit or miss, though, and you're stuck sitting through it. That's the truth about cabs, dude. Sometimes cabbies are just on something. I've had cabbies try to convert me to Christ. I've had cabbies tell me the most interesting thing I've ever heard. I've had so many different styles of cabbies, man. I've been taking cabs my whole life. Anybody else? I've been taking cabs my whole life. I grew up in a city where you could take a cab for $5 and go anywhere in the city. In fact, it was actually $4 when I was really young. So I've been taking cabs my whole life. Now, of course, $5 was a lot to me as a kid because we were pretty poor. But like for like adults, it wasn't. So I took a lot of cabs with like my dude's mom and stuff who didn't drive. This is well before Uber and stuff. You have to understand, you know, it was a cab service, a taxi service. But it's something I grew up with, man. I've taken a lot of cabs. And nowadays, I take a good amount of Ubers right now. I'm trying to break away from that, but I do right now. The number of wild Pokemon keeps on increasing in the city. Doesn't that seem strange to you? I don't know, maybe about as strange as your fucking outfit. No, just kidding. And yet everyone's acting like it's a great thing. Are they all just off their rockers or what? I don't know, man. Stop judging people. Shut up. Do you think Pokemon I've sent to boxes are all right? You know, we wonder the same thing here in our stream all the time. You don't have to battle in order to enjoy your time with Pokemon. True, people just collect and do shiny hunting. I'm not getting anywhere with filling my Pokedex. No comment. Hippopotas have different color depending on their gender. Can you tell if this one is male or female? No clue. I think it's female, but I have no clue. How do TMs actually work? Some kids even memorize all the Pokedex numbers. Not this guy. Oh, dude, it's another chance at this. All right, let's go. Let's go, dude. Another chance at the course, man. Let's go, dude. His clothes doesn't match his age. Does that make me terrible? No, not really. What's up, Ambi Myers? I don't think clothing has age, but I think it's easy to call it out. It's like one of those unsaid things, you know? It's like, obviously people can wear whatever they want, but it doesn't mean that you don't look weird when you wear certain clothes as an adult or as a kid. Sure. You did it! Froke. Oh, Froaky's so cute, dude. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in. You did it, kid. You showed that Froaky just how capable humans are. Or did you? You're not done here yet. I'm afraid the gauntlet is still long before you. Froaky probably over at the next stage of the greatest, hardest ever scaffolding course already. I'll be waiting for you. What, you scumbag? I just got jebaited, and here I thought it was that simple. Oh my lord. What an absolute nerd. All right, here we go. Yo, we got a tier 1 sub from DJ. Enjoy your Tepig badge. And welcome to my broadcast today. I hope you enjoy my Pokemon content, and I hope you're doing well today. Happy Sunday. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Ready to give stage 2 of Serve's best ever scaffolding course a go? I'm gonna do it without even trying it once. Y'all ready for this? I'm gonna destroy this. Watch me. First try. Let's go. First tries. Go! I'm a master platformer. I've been platforming since before some of y'all were born. Look at that little dodge roll. Look at that dodge. Look at that. I'm doing all sorts of crazy stuff. I'm roto-phoning. Look at that. Boom. Climbing ladders. I promise I'm not that full of myself. I'm just joking. Amazing. You're the star of the scaffolding courses. Or are you? I hate this guy so much. There was a third. Why did nobody tell me there was a third? You're all just watching this happen? You knew I was going to get debated thinking I was done after the second. Why didn't y'all say something? Y'all just letting me get fooled by this dude? I don't even know where the hell he is. Where did he go? It's over here. I truly don't even know where he went. I don't know where he went. He's got to be over here. You don't want spoilers? Oh my gosh. Hashtag metagaming. Wait, that's on a roof. Is he up on the roof? Oh, night's falling. Did I run out of Pokeballs? What's up? Pokemon battles are nuanced. You can't expect to win by just using strong moves all the time. Spreading the message is why I battle. If you really want to become stronger, then let me teach you about barriers, moves that reduce the damage your Pokemon take. Moves that put up a wall. Talk to me if you want to battle. Okay. I have to track his quest again? Yeah, I'll do that in a second. I think I lost it. I'll show you what barriers can do. Are you ready to face me? My Pokemon use moves that reduce the incoming damage from opponent attacks. Some of us call the moves barriers. Okay, this is sick. So we've already learned that how powerful Protect can be, but let's see what the game wants to teach us. And welcome back, Amy Lee. Hey, man. I haven't even started the game. I have no idea. Yeah, what's up to Maddox? Good to see you, Maddox. Welcome in. Reflect. Ah, so they're talking about Reflect. They're talking about Reflect and Light Screen. It's probably going to safeguard. We're going to see a safeguard here. Oh, tons, Bonnie. Yeah. You get tons of bag space to catch all the Pokemon. I think in the end, you can get up to 36 boxes, and each box can hold like 50 Pokemon or something close to that. So yeah, it's pretty nice. You're way stronger than I expected. I don't think you need me to teach you about barriers. Still, a promise is a promise. Let me explain the moves my Pokemon used. The move Reflect reduces the damage the user takes from physical moves. Light Screen is similar, but it reduces from special moves. You'll have a lot more opportunities in battle if your Pokemon take less damage. I gotta admit, it feels kind of embarrassing to lecture someone who beat me. I'm sure you have no problem combining moves to get all sorts of effects. Yeah, they don't make it a problem at all to collect Pokemon. You'll start off with only 8 boxes, but then they expand slowly. You're having lots of fun with this game. I'm glad you're doing a slow play so I can watch you while playing slow myself. Yeah, and that's why we're doing kind of specialty days. So like yesterday we did Mabel's research day. Today we're doing side quest, side mission Sunday. And this way it gives you all a chance to take your time, but you can still kind of get ahead of the spoilers if that's something that you want to do. And also, I just like to take my time playing video games. So it's also just a self-gratifying thing, a self-fulfilling thing for me as well. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's retrack this dude's quest. Oh, wow. It's up there. Whoa. Okay, so he moved really far. All right, let's go to this Poké Center that we wanted to go to first. And then we'll head over to that dude. Yeah, what's up, Blood Raven, baby? What up, Deku fam? I got about 20 minutes to come say hi and hang out before I have to get ready for my little one's birthday. Oh, how old are they? Do you mind me asking? Happy birthday to the little one, Blood Raven. She's turning 8. Oh, sick. She's turning 8. That's a cute age, I'm sure. I wouldn't know. I was never 8 years old. I've always been 35 and fully bearded. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Hello from Pennsylvania. Hello from Ohio. What's up, sweet tea? Emerged from the womb fully bearded. Yeah, my mom said it tasted like heartburn. No, for real though. I've heard that from moms where if a baby has a lot of hair, then they'll have a lot of heartburn during pregnancy. And that could mean that your baby's going to come out with a lot of hair on their head. I had a full head of hair on my head as a baby. I don't anymore, unfortunately. I'm bald as a coot. But I had a full head of hair when I came out of my... And my mom said she had terrible heartburn, yeah. You had heartburn and all yours were bald, you know? It's a famous myth that he was ever clean shaven. Thanks for being silly with me, chat. I just like having fun with y'all. Had a lot of hair too. I don't know if my mom ever had that. Yo, what's up, Kumazoku? All right, let's head over to... Nice, we got this new Poké Center. That might be the last Poké Center on the map that we needed to unlock. It is. It's funny that we still had a single Poké Center that we had never unlocked on the map. I think that's it. So I think we've actually unlocked the fly point to every Poké Center, unless some of them aren't visible until you walk up to them or something. I'm not sure. Almost feels sad to say that out loud. Like, oh man, we seen all the Poké Centers. My husband would kill for that beard. Aw. It takes sometimes you just don't have the genes for it. Right? The same way that my bald head, I don't have the genes for regular hair. So sometimes you truly just don't have the genes for it. So where I'm not lucky with hair on top of my head, I did get lucky with hair. I did get lucky with hair on my chin. Dang, there's stuff over there to explore. Look at that building over there. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. All right, we're heading that way. Wild Area 4 here. We've been in there. Not sure what this is. Yeah, so it's a new thing, Blood Raven. So now my channel finally, and every other channel finally has access to watch streaks. Every time you watch every broadcast you catch in succession, you gain more channel points over time. So it just keeps compiling on top. So for a 5 streak, you get 450. And if you miss a stream, you have 24 hours to save your streak by either watching one of my VODs or watching my next stream. And that's pretty much what it is. It's just a fun little thing for you to collect more channel points. So, because of inflation, I'm going to have to up the price of everything in our menu. So, sorry, everyone. Inflation happens. Prices are going up. Prices are going up again. So what happens on your days off? Well, that's fine. It doesn't matter if I take a day off. All that matters is that you tune in to any of my broadcasts when I go live. So days off are fine. You're safe on days off. Yeah, so it's not about me streaming every day. It's just about you tuning in to the broadcast when they go live. But it's just for extra channel points. So please don't let that system get all up in your head and, you know, just for extra channel points. Don't take it terribly serious. Ooh. I'm kind of liking some of these gloves. Badoo knit gloves. Ooh, I'm kind of like it. Ooh, they match my outfit if I want to do green. Look at that. All right, I'm rocking these. They're only 800 bucks. I'm not sure how it worked. Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. No problem. I just want to remind people that, you know me at this point. I just like to remind people of that. Like, you know, these types of systems are really fun, but just let them be fun. You know, if you miss a stream, don't stress yourself out over it. I would hate for anybody to stress out over something like that. Just fun stuff, man. Give you a chance to get more channel points. Yeah, I just sold all my tiny mushrooms and stuff recently, but I'm sure I have more to sell. Yeah, I need to go to a regular store though. Let's go see how much we have. Yeah, we're up to 54 again. So yeah, we got some money waiting in here. Yeah, we got to go to a regular Poke Center. All right, here we go. Obstacle course. This one looks like it's gonna wreck me. Yo, Cubbies, welcome back. And Missy, thank you for the gifted. And enjoy your to pig badge. Welcome to the show, man. This is the most fun I've had with a Pokemon game in a long time. Dude, Papa smiles. I'm having way too much fun, dude. Good to see you back in here today, Papa. Hearty welcomes in the chat. HDes waves in the chat. Welcome in here. Just Ruby, get your streak on. Dude, I love the funky music playing. Okay, I already messed up. That sucks. The game bugged out. It was the game. It wasn't me, dude. It was the freaking game. The game bugged out, dude. It's not even right. Wait, why am I going this way? I don't think I have to go there. No, I... All right, I'm just gonna wait until the time limit runs out. I obviously lost. You got an alpha meow stick? Nice, dude. Was it male or female? I think there's a difference in how they act, how they look, all that stuff. What's up, Fiction Latte? Oh, you can talk to him to reset it early? Sick. I'm giving up. Please never give up. No, not permanently anyways. The greatest of heights are still waiting for you. Nice. Male. If this cool white and purple, it's sick. Yeah, I think the female has a different color palette, and then one's known for being a supportive type and one's known for being like a powerhouse. I think the female's the powerhouse. I should know because this took me too many tries. This one seems to be the most complicated for sure. The controller had stick drift, right? Rah, exactly. That darn stick drift was at it again. Oh my gosh, that is so nerve-wracking, dude. That is so no. Nice, dude. That was scary. You did it. Broke. Look at you, kid. You dashed right through that scaffolding like some kind of ninja master. Though, through the magic of scaffolding courses, you and Froakie have built a special sort of bond. You should have it join your team. Fro. You also deserve a reward from me for that impressive speedrunning performance. You're really something, showing off so much agility as a speedy Pokemon like Froakie. I hope you'll make it to the top of every last one of our scaffolding courses with your new pal. Cute, dude. We got our Froakie, dude. We got our Froakie. Nice. We got all 3 of the original Kalos starters now. We got all 3 of the original Kalos starters. All right, let's head here. And let's go ahead and stop at the Poké Center and sell our treasures. Let's stop here and sell our treasures real quick. Sell. Treasures menu. Boom. 13,000 from the mushrooms. 7,000 from the pearls. 8,000 from the big pearls. And 16,000 from the pretty feathers. Boom. And look at that. We're back up. We can go buy some clothing. I think I might want to finish the story today. Nice, JT, man. Get it, dude. Why not, man? Having a shiny is just a flex, but they have several max IVs. Yo, what's up, Kuma? Right, it's mostly just a flex. I'll have to take my son to hockey. Yo, we'll see you later, Nick. Yeah, we'll be around. My catch of the day, I got a Gibble. Just evolved into a Gabite. Nice, dude. Your catch of the day. My catch of the day so far today. My catch of the day so far today is I finally got the freaking Sharpedo. Look, dude. Look at my catch of the day today. I finally got this freaking monster. Alpha Sharpedo. I finally got him after he worked me multiple times in a row, dude. That's definitely my catch of the day. I finally got that big boy. He was holding out. He didn't want to get caught. Homie did not want to get caught. He was holding out for sure. But we got him. We showed him who was daddy. What a unit. Yeah. What a unit, dude. This game is called Pokemon Legends ZA, sweetie. And it's a brand new Pokemon game that just came out, and it's kind of like it's like a new take on the Pokemon franchise, a little bit of a different take on it. And the Legends series are something that they started up about 2 years ago. It's like a new spin on the Pokemon games. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Definitely not for everybody, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. Oh, look at this. Wait, is Dazabound out there? I found a trainer tip that supports that speed does affect moves. Look. A Pokemon with a high speed stat won't have to wait as long to unleash their moves in battle. So I think we can confirm speed stat affects your cooldowns of your moves. Like that's just, how else do you interpret that? I don't know. I think you have to interpret it that way. So I think agility just functions differently. I think agility is specifically a movement speed boost, which makes sense. There's no reason to even overthink it. That makes a ton of sense. So try inside the Game Boy games, Game Boy Advance games as a kid, they weren't really my thing. Yeah, Pokemon's not everybody's thing. Yeah, especially those old school turn-based ones. You really gotta love Pokemon to play those types of games, you know? Or you gotta really love RPGs. Do you know where the Phil Fam clothes shop is? You have to go right now. They have a Sharpedo jacket. Oh, there's a Sharpedo jacket, dude? No, I don't know where it is. Well, that sounds sick, though. Yeah. So, to back up what Fliptoast is talking about, so nowadays Pokemon games are pretty friendly. So traditionally the way Pokemon games work is that every Pokemon has different stats. Every Pokemon has different IVs, which are called individual values. And every Pokemon has EVs, which is effort values. So let me give you an example here. If you take a look at this Slowpoke, he's a jolly nature, which means he has plus speed. Take a look at this. Minus special attack. He's jolly. So he naturally is going to be faster with lower special attack. That's what's called a nature. Then you have IVs, which is called individual values. And IVs affect your Pokemon's base stats naturally. Think about how some people are naturally bulkier with bigger shoulders, while other people have thinner legs, while other people have bigger hips. That's Pokemon. So some Pokemon can have a 31 in HP, and it's going to have more HP. Well, whereas another Pokemon could have 0 in HP, making it have a lower HP, and so it's not as tanky. So every Pokemon is going to be different and have different stats, and you can see that right here. Look at this level 31 Slowpoke has 105 HP. This level 32 only has 102. This level 31 Slowpoke has 52 attack. This one only has 47. This one has 38 special attack. This one only has 32. This one has 47 defense. This one has 51. This one has 19 speed. This one has 20. So you can see there's some differences in these stats. And every Pokemon functions this way. Now, what Fliptoes said back in the day, these stuff really mattered because it would make or break your Pokemon. You could catch a Pokemon, a Pikachu that had low speed, and that was useless in a sense because all Pikachus would want to be fast. You could catch a Squirtle that had low special attack, and that would be kind of useless because Squirtles want to do special damage. So you had to keep catching tons of Pokemon to get the ones with the perfect stats. Then you would train those. But Pokemon's not like that anymore. Now we have items. We have items that let you change all of the information I just explained to you. So nowadays, you don't really have to care about that stuff unless you're more focused on the immediate journey. So to wrap up what I'm saying, what does that matter? What does that mean? So let's say you want to have the perfect Slowpoke so that you can go through the story in the game and go through the content with the perfect Slowpoke. Well, then you might want to catch 10 of them, 20 of them until you find the one with the perfect nature, the perfect stats, and everything you would love. However, if you're talking about endgame, where you're training Pokemon for competitive play or ranked battles or for some post-game content, then you have items. There's these items called mints in the game. And mints let you change the nature of the Pokemon. And then there's things called bottle caps that let you max out the Pokemon's IVs or the natural, stats of the Pokemon. So nowadays, dude, you can manipulate everything and you can take any Pokemon and max them into the best version of that Pokemon possible. That's just how Pokemon is nowadays. So you don't have to overthink it so much. Pokemon nowadays is more about just having fun. And if you want, you can just make your Pokemon the best they can be. So you don't have to go out and catch 20 Squirtles. You can just catch one, give it a mint and change its nature to the one you want. Give it some bottle caps and make it as strong as possible, and then just live your life. So I just wanted to kind of explain that because Pokemon's actually come a long way, and we're no longer in an era where you necessarily have to go out there and catch 20 Squirtles to get the one with the perfect stats. Really, you just need one. Unless your play style calls for a different situation. And again, I could see some players, like right at the beginning of the game, maybe they're going to go out and catch 20 Pidgeys so that they can play the game alongside the best possible Pidgey. And at that point, maybe you wouldn't have access to the money or the nature or, the mints because it's early game because you just started your playthrough. So I'm sure there's play styles and people who are going to be picky about what they catch and all that stuff, right? But at the end of the day, I just wanted to be clear, like for all the new Pokemon fans out there, you don't really have to think about Pokemon all like that nowadays. You can just get the perfect Pokemon always. You can just get the perfect Pokemon anytime you want, and it just doesn't matter. You like really don't have to think that hard. But the difference is, do you want the perfect Pokemon now, or are you willing to just play the game, have fun, and then perfect your Pokemon later? That's really the difference, I think, between, you know, how you play. Right, exactly. Smoking bacon. Exactly. How you doing, by the way, Bacon? Welcome to my show today, dude. Good to see you. Does anybody want to help evolve my Haunter? That would be absolutely dope. Yeah, sure. Send me a trade code. I can help you out. And this is a perfect opportunity for me to remind you all that in the Discord, we actually posted all of the public trading lists that are now available now. That's right. With every Pokemon game, we all come together and we make a list of public trading codes where you can go and plug in the Haunter code and trade your Haunter for another Haunter, and you both get a Gengar. You can go plug in the Machop code and you can go get a Machamp. And there's a code for every tradable Pokemon in the game. And you can find those in the Discord. There's a whole list. I'll even link you if you want. I don't mind doing that. But yeah, go ahead and send me a code right now. And I'll go ahead and I'll trade you, and we'll go ahead and we'll get you a Haunter. I'll get you a Gengar, all right, man? Yeah, send me a code. You got your first shiny and it's a good one. All right, you gonna leave us hanging here, or are you gonna tell us which one it is? Ultron? You can't just leave us hanging, dude. Let's go this way. Shiny Phalanx. Nice. Okay, dude, nice. I've actually never seen a shiny Phalanx. Also, thanks for letting me know where that shop is, by the way. We'll probably check it out later. All right, we're going to this one. Boom, 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 boom. We're going in. Oh, sorry. I don't even know if Cyndaquil's in this game or not. Let's not spoil anything. But hey, I'm not sure. So at least don't tell us how you get it if it is in the game. It might not be in this game, Gingy Ginger, unfortunately. You might be out of luck there. Seeing the Mega Phalanx was a jump scare and a half. Yeah. My heart. Yeah, because they put Cyndaquil in the last game, in Arceus. So I think maybe that's why. I'm not sure. I know that you can get Kanto starters. You can get Kalos starters. I'm not sure otherwise. Just tuning in. Upfront questions. Your personal pros and cons on the game thus far, now that it's out. All right, here we go. Oh, Alfie, thanks for letting me know, dude. So I'm going to keep it light. I'm not going to go into too many details. Pros. The game's music, the battle system, and actually the setting. I like the city setting. It's unique. We've never had a game like this we've never had a Pokemon game like this. All right. So the music, the battle system, the setting is actually better than I thought it was going to be. I like the cityscape. It's really starting to show itself. It's really cool. Cons. The intro is brutal. It's like a 5-hour intro. It holds your hands. It locks you on rails. It doesn't let you explore. It feels brutal. And I think that they kind of messed up there. I think that the intro might be the worst part of the game. Like straight up, when it comes to your average gamer. Not for me, it wasn't too bad for me, but I'm just being honest. I think that's where they really messed up. I think it's just a little too long. And I think a lot of gamers are going to be put off by the intro. Otherwise, cons, you know, I don't really have many. Not yet anyways. More will develop over time, I'm sure. There's a lot of dialogue in the game, and I think that could be considered a con. And some people don't want to sit through tons of dialogue, but you know, it is an RPG. So you need to expect dialogue. It is a story game, but I will still call that a con, because I think for a lot of people, too much dialogue is just a little too much. It can be heavy, it can be kind of, you know, too much. I don't really have any other cons outside of that. And I'm not like overly glazing the game or anything. I'm not an overly critical kind of gamer. And I haven't found many cons yet. I will be doing a full review of the game once we finish it. And we could talk more about cons there maybe. But I'm going to give you one more piece of information. And then I'll move on. So I thought that the city and the size of the city and the sameness, if you're following, the sameness of the city was going to be a problem. When I went into the game, I was like, is the game going to be too samey? Am I going to get bored of looking at these city streets? The more I play the game, the less I feel like that's going to be the case. So that was a con. That was something that I was nervous about. And it's not anymore, actually. I'm actually not worried anymore about that at all. Because as you play the game more, it starts to reveal itself more and more. And now it's starting to feel really good. And I'm actually like really getting into the game. So I think that's worth noting since you asked. I had a con switch to a pro the more I played the game. And like, that's pretty cool. That's worth mentioning, I think. So, I love the lost balls mechanic. Yeah, me too. There's nothing like having a personal ball grabber in a Pokemon game, you know? A guy that really, really knows what he's doing when it comes to Pokeballs. Really, really knows how to just get out there and seek those lost balls. It's good stuff. Wait, why are you guys putting HS Browse in the chat? Chat, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Listen, we're talking about Pokeballs, dude. You can't even have conversations nowadays on the internet. I don't understand, dude. Oh my gosh, do y'all see what I see? This is a fucking alpha route. I hope you're doing well, Gingy Ginger. Pokemon are not limited to wild zones. That's right. I'm literally not in a wild zone right now. Look, yeah, funny that you say that. I'm literally not in a wild zone right now. And I'm fighting an alpha. Look. Funny that you say that. Good timing. I'm literally not in a wild zone right now. Where? Oh, I'll show you. One sec. Rogue Sector 2. Right by Restaurant Le Wow. Off of Rogue Street and Hibernal Avenue. To the north of the tower here. You see this? Right by the Centrico Pokemon Center. And I went on the roofs and then I saw it in the center. And I used my floaty Rotom to get me over here. Yeah, Rouge. Sorry, Rouge. I had to explain the origins of Keck to a younger gamer. I feel old. Keck. That made me Keck just now. Wait, oh, and memes and miscellaneous? All right, let's see. Let's see a meme. Let's see this. Let's see this. If I'm upset, giving my partner's Pokeball a little squeeze helps.
Oh my.
Pokemon has no chill, dude. Nintendo has no chill, man. Nintendo has no chill, dude. Zero chill. This company is fucking absolutely a menace. Next Pokemon game is going to be rated M for sure. They're just inchworming their way to it. They'll get there eventually. Gold badge, yeah, that's right, Cole. So right now there's a promotion between Twitch and Pokemon where if you gift a sub or you do a tier 1 sub to any streamer in the Pokemon category, for the next couple of days, you can get yourself a global badge next to your name. You can use it anywhere on Twitch, and it's of the starters from this game. So they gave away a Chikorita. Now they're giving away a Tepig global badge, and then they're giving away a Totodile on Monday and Tuesday. Yo, thank you for the gifted, dude. So yeah, check your channel identity out, and you'll be able to claim your badge, dude. Thanks, man. It's pretty cool. It's permanent. From what I understand, it's a permanent thing that they're doing. And you can use it anywhere on Twitch. It's kind of cool. It's kind of giving people a chance to get a little bit of extra flair while they... If you live on Twitch especially, I don't think it's too bad of a feature. Obviously, you know, companies over monetizing is like a little bit So don't overthink it too much, but it's cool. I think it's super neat. Especially if you're somebody who likes a little extra flair, you know? I think so. I think it's, especially because, I mean, obviously you're supporting a streamer while you do it. So there's always that pro is like you're supporting a streamer, you're getting a badge. It's cool. I'm playing this on Switch 1 and 2, yeah. Yo, Kumazoku, thank you for 4 months, dude. Wait, wasn't there something here that I was doing? Oh, there it is. What's up? I just don't know what to do. My Meditite can't seem to keep focused for very long at all. I guess I finally got no choice but to ask for help from the legendary Yoga Master. I heard from one of my yoga friends that the Yoga Master trains at 1 circle among the 5, where the clock points at 12. Once you reach that circle, she said the master would be found at the spot closest to heaven. Please, could you help me find the legendary Yoga Master? All right, no spoilers. Let's figure this out ourselves. It's a little puzzle. Pete. All right. What the heck? Let me talk to you again. Give me the tip again, dude. You think I'm supposed to remember this? The spot closest to heaven in the 1 circle among the 5 that points to 12. The 1 circle that among the 5, something that points to 12, closest to heaven. Hold on, I'm still thinking. Yo, thank you, Seta B, for tier 2 for 19 months, dude. What's up, baby? Thank you, ma'am. The spot that is closest to heaven, so it's probably on a rooftop. The 1 circle among the 5 that points to 12 noon. The 1 circle among the 5 that points to 12 mil? No spoilers, please. I like puzzles. There's no way that it's here, right? That doesn't make any sense. This is fun. I like this kind of stuff. Those aren't quite circles. I think it might be... I think it might have something to do with this here, because there's this super tall building here that I've always said that there should be something on top of this building. Look. But I don't think there's any way to get on it, and I don't think it would be in a wild zone. Wait, where's that alpha? I hear an alpha. Oh, frick. What baby? Sick! There were stairs! Sick! Yo, I think I found it. All right, Metacham, let's end our training for today. Dude, nice! Dude, I didn't know there were stairs because the lit Leo was there in front of the... So I never tried to go in there. Do you need something? That's right. I'm the one some people call the legendary yoga master. What brought you to me today then? Hello. I wanted to talk to you about my metatite. I just can't seem to stay focused. I've been making sure to give it plenty to eat, so it can't possibly be getting distracted by hunger. Well, there's your problem. Your metatite should be eating just one berry each day. Eating more than necessary can put undue stress on Meditate's body, you know? But don't be alarmed. I'll teach you all you need to know, starting from the basics. Really, thank you so much. I could see why people call you the legendary yoga master. Thanks for your help. I don't think I could get by on just one berry each day, but I'll make sure to take good care of myself so I can take good care of Meditite. Nice, teaching the power of fasting and not overindulgence in a Pokemon game. Neat. I don't mind that at all. All right, sick, dude. So this is where you can do the staircase method. So this is where people do one of the exploits of shiny hunting. And you literally just hold the down button. And you just do this forever. And every time the game reloads, there's a chance a shiny spawns. Yeah, I have found the museum. What's up, Slick Thief? Yeah, today is side mission Sunday, baby. We're doing side mission Sunday. So you just sit here and you do this over and over and over and over and over and over. Yeah, you could do rubber bands, whatever you need to do to make this happen. People are literally going to sleep while they're doing that. How do you know when to stop? Well, that's the thing. You don't have to know when to stop because... So, like, let me explain. So in this game, remember, shinies will stay no matter what. So what people are doing is they're literally going to bed. All right, like they're literally going to bed while doing this. You don't need to know when to stop. You just go for, let's say, an hour. And then you go walk around the game and a bunch of shinies will be around you. Because RNG. There's a 1 out of 4,000 chance. Does that make sense? So there's not necessarily any specific time to stop. You just go for as long as you want. And then you walk around and you hope that a shiny spawned, right? Like, now, obviously, if you were sitting here holding the controller down yourself, you could be listening for the shiny sound and that would tell you to stop, right? Or you could be looking for shinies. But technically, you don't need to know when to stop. You could just literally go until shinies spawn, and up to 10 shinies can just appear in your game, and they stay there when they appear. That's the key here. So yeah, there isn't a like specific time when you should stop. You just want to go and then walk around and see if anything sparkles. Right? You go, you walk around, you go, oh, okay, nothing's sparkling. Go back and keep doing it again. Yeah, it's really goofy. It's a super wild shiny technique that I think is pretty lame personally. And I only say that because like, it's just like so boring. Like, I don't know. I couldn't see my... No, it's no different than picnic resetting. Let's be real. It's no different than standing there hatching eggs with Masuda method. So I'm not trying to criticize people's methods, but I do find this to be pretty obnoxious. I do think this is a pretty obnoxious way to shiny hunt, but you know, whatever. This is where you found the Yoga Master? That's right. How you doing today, Burlcha? Good to see you today. My brother managed to get full odd shiny Patrat the other night. I've only gotten a shiny from a side quest. I got one full odd shiny, and it's my Manetric. I was running around, and it showed up in a wild zone. I guess you could also get alphas to spawn this way too. You can also get alphas to spawn this way, I guess. But yeah, does that make sense, Calico? Yeah. Thanks for asking, man. So then we were able to describe to everyone else. Does that make sense, dude? Since you were the one to ask, I just wanted to make sure that we were connecting. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's honestly cool if you think about it. It's honestly kind of a cool strategy, but it is a little bit weird, you know. Now, and another way to think about it is, remember, like, Pokemon aren't going to go shiny from across the map. So keep that in mind. Like, the only thing that's going to go shiny is stuff around here. Does that make sense? Like, Pokemon can only spawn within a certain amount of distance of the trainer. So that's also an important part of this to keep in mind. Is that it's not like you're going to be running into a shiny Pokemon that's terribly far from you if you do this strategy. So what I would do, like, let's say, I might even try to do this later when we get to post game. I'm probably going to do some shiny mething, some shiny hunting. And what I plan to do is I'm going to do maybe like 50 to 100 of these. Then I'm going to stop and I'm going to run around, see if anything shines. Go back, do 50 to 100, stop, see if anything shines. And that's probably going to be my method personally. It might not be the most efficient method, but I think I would prefer to do that. I don't know. Maybe we'll see, you know, once I'm actually doing it, I'll see how I feel, but I think we'll test all that out. We're going to be doing some shiny hunting post game, so we'll end up testing all that stuff out eventually. But hey, we figured out that puzzle ourselves, which I felt pretty good about. I just wanted to do it myself there. And let's catch up on the chat real quick. Pineapple Flow, thank you for the gifted, and enjoy your Tepig Global badge. Yeah, and I did find the museum. The museum was awesome. We spent the whole start of the stream yesterday exploring every single piece of art in the museum. We read every bit of the art. We did it was really fun. Yeah, we spent the whole morning yesterday in the museum. Yeah, the shiny charm doesn't seem to be too bad to get. I'm up to rank 34 myself, I believe. Yeah, so not too far from the shiny charm. Yesterday, Slick Thief, we did Mabel's research day on stream. And I spent basically the whole stream doing Mabel's research. And I got about a solid 10 research levels from it. And I was grinding it out pretty hard. So today we're doing side mission Sunday. And Just kind of breaking up my gameplay a little bit. You know how I do. I just like to break up the gameplay a little bit to make sure that people have a chance to catch up to the story, so that people who are avoiding spoilers can still like relax and hang out. And ooh, there's a halucha over there. Yo, happy birthday, Kai Bells. Dude, yo, birthday love in the freaking chat. Let's go. Woohoo! Waha! Rip. Yeah, if you got a free hand, don't be shy to get some birthday love in the chat. We got a birthday in the chat. Birthday, Kai Bells. Happy freaking stinking birthday, dude. Do you have any plans on how to spend your birthday, Kels? What you gonna be getting into, man? I went to get that routes you got as an alpha, and mine's just normal. Oh no, that's not a static route spawn. Dang. Nice, smoking bacon. Thank you for checking that. And here I thought that was for sure gonna be a official routes alpha. I guess not. Yeah, not a static. Shopping mall. I got you covered, dude. Don't worry, your balls are safe with me. I think only static alphas are in wild zones. That actually makes a ton more sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a ton more sense. Yeah, there might be another route static somewhere else. Slick Thief. We might just be talking about two different locations. Right, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's one somewhere. Yeah. Oh, nighttime. Ooh, let's go ahead and take a little bit of a break and do some battles. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds nice. Little break from side missions for some battles, or I could use the night to check for any night specific side missions. Nope, it looks like it's only the two that are left here. Now, I gotta remember, I actually have a couple other side missions that I've already started. I need to get I need to level up my camera up. I need to go take the fossil to the research lab. I need to figure out the Pokemon that dug itself in front of the Holovator. And I need to bring a Skiddo to this lady. So we have those 4 quests to do. And then we have 2 more side quests on the map. And unless one of them is hidden because it's now nighttime, we have done every side quest available up to this point in the game. Nice. And then we can start doing story stuff today. So let's take a breather and let's head over to the battle zone and let's do some battles, dude. Let's get some cash. Let's get some ticket points and let's go do some battles. I'm excited. What's up, Brand? How you doing today, Brandy? Ooh, some battling, dude. Some battling, dude. Are you ready for this, Fletchinder? Let's go. I think it was a courtyard area. I think so. Sneak up and start battles before your opponent makes moves. Done. All right, easy. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this Onyx here. Just something to get that money. I didn't even care what attack I used there. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, get out of that. Get out of that, Goomy. Oh, I protected at the wrong time. It used Stealth Rock. It's poison, so it's gonna die anyways. Dun, 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 dun. Alarian. Okay, we definitely don't want to be in front of this. I'm gonna quickly just heal my boy here, and we're gonna switch him out. Heat wave, let's go. Oh, rock slide, we're about to get taken down. I saw that coming in a heartbeat. All right, Fletchender, just don't get hit by rock slide and you're good. Oh, it dodged because of freaking takedown, dude. Sometimes those interactions are the coolest. Oh, well, I knew it had rock slide. I put it out anyways. That's my bad. I take full responsibility for that. Dude, it's dodging attacks because of freaking takedown. I love it. Earth power. Done. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Easy money. Oh, I'm getting my headphones all caught up in my charging cord. All right, let's go ahead and get these revives going. We made some mistakes there, but it happens. You got 79,000 from battle zones. It was wild. Wait, Brittany, how many battles did you win by chance? Like, what was your multiplier? That's sick. I love your name. It's Brittany. Brittany's been in my channel since, like, I swear it feels like 2019. Probably 2020 something, dude. And their name has always been one of my favorites on the platform. So good. Ooh, here we go. We got to start with the ground attack. We got to wait for the Ink A to turn around, though. If the Ink A doesn't turn around, we're really not going to be able to sneak up on this. It's not going to happen. Earth power, go. We're fine. We kept just enough distance. Do. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, the protect, dude. I see your protect. I do a protect. It waited. It waited, dude. What a nasty goomy. Fletchender, your turn. Whirlwind, get this thing out of your face. It was 18 battles for ×2 multiplier. I did a bunch of those blue card missions. You had 3,952 medals. That's crazy, dude. That's so bananas, dude. All right, we need to sneak up 3 more times before the battle starts. Let's go ahead and heal our Pokemon again. I kind of like having an excuse to use healing items because I never have to in this game. Unless I'm in battle zones, so it's fun to me. Yeah, I'm a masochist. I just love spending all my Pokebucks. Okay, usually someone's in here. Wow, he's right there. He's right there. Yo, whoa, calm down, dude. I don't know where you think you're going. You better go somewhere. Oh, that's a big boy. Dun, 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 dun. Dang it, I didn't mean to use Thunder Wave. That's not good. We might go down here. Whew, we almost got bulldozed. 196,000 after 20 battles in the zone. Dude, holy heck, the money's rolling in. Yo, I'm enjoying the game a lot, Zombie. Thanks for asking. Land super effective hits with ice moves. We're going to replace that one. We don't have any ice moves. Oh, we could use a cup of coffee. Thank you for the heal. Nice. I like that sometimes you can get heals from him. That's sick. But it's only one heal. It's not like you can keep coming back to the guy. The heavier the Pokemon, the harder it might be to knock back with a move. I had no idea that's why some Pokemon get thrown across the room. Dude, I was wondering, I'm like, why do some Pokemon with Roar get thrown like it's the Matrix? and some Pokemon with Roar barely get touched? Why does some Pokemon get thrown across the room with Whirlwind and some barely move? It's the Pokemon's natural weight. Look, the heavier the Pokemon, the harder it will be to get knocked back. Dude, that's fire, dude. I love that. What rank you? I'm rank E. I'm rank E. Bonnie, yo, thank you for the gifted subscription, Bonnie, and enjoy the Tapig global badge and enjoy my what I feel to be wonderful emote collection. Dang it, dude, that always just throws me over. What the heck, man? Here I am in the battle zone, wasting time doing parkour when I could come do this later. And all I want is just to collect this stupid thing. Thank you. That's all I wanted, dude. Nice. All right, we came from there. It's a great reason to run there, to run alphas. How many ranks are there? Well, it goes from Z to A, and then the story has you skip a couple. So, I don't know, maybe let's just say 15, 20 that you actually go through, but it goes from, you know, Z to A. I don't want to spoil too much for people, but sure. Have you been breaking the pink glass shards? Is it worth it to break? Yeah, sure. Yeah. The mega shards are super important. You use them to buy mega evolution stones later in the story. So at first it might feel like, what am I collecting these for? But you're quickly going to realize that you are going to want them. However, a lot of people ended up maxing out their mega shards really early on before the story revealed how to spend them. So don't stress about it. But yeah, sure, collect them casually as you're running around. They are going to be useful later. Yeah, keep collecting them, but just don't like think too hard about it, because again, you're going to end up like not really discovering what they're for until later officially anyways. That's a big Garbodor. That's a whole lot of garbage. Yeah, see, look at Garbodor barely got pushed there. Oh, I protected a little too early. I love that the NPCs will actually dodge. If you protect before an attack goes off, the enemies will just stare at you. I'm not gonna lie, I love how that works. Like, if you pop protect being kind of sketchy, you know, like sketched out, like, oh no, I better protect here, and you press it too early, the game straight punishes you for that. And it's just like, actually, no, like, we're just gonna stare at you and wait till the protect's done. The AI in the game actually kind of knows what it's doing. It's actually kind of cool. All right, nice. We got our Talonflame. Hey, thank you for the first time Prime. What's up, Sizzle Soldier? Thank you, man. Thank you very much for hitting that Prime here. Congratulations, your Fletchinder evolved into Talonflame. Talonflame got the idea for Brave Bird. I want to see what Brave Bird looks like in this game. I bet you it's just a massive dash attack, right, dude? Let's see what it looks like before I switch them out. Unleash plush moves on your opponent. Easy. All right, we need to get one more sneak attack here. Nice. Talonflame's a pretty big bird. There's usually someone in here. Shup it. Frick. Oh, I forgot to equip Brave Bird. Oops. All right, let's just fight real quick. This is my Alpha Talonflame, by the way. That's why he's so big. Yo, Fire Dragon, I'm doing well today. How are you, Fire Dragon? Good to see you, buddy. All right, I really don't want to heal it because I'm gonna put it in my box soon, but I literally just want to see Brave Bird and then we're gonna cycle something else in. Because what I'm doing is I'm only using half of my team. So I have a strategy. The way I'm playing this game right now is I'm actually only using half of my main team because I don't want my team to over level. So my main story team, I'm actually kind of cycling in and out so that I can keep them from like over leveling to the point to where I don't have any challenges. So as they start to like over level, I'm cycling them in and switching other stuff in. And then this is also a way for me to fill my Pokedex. Because what I do is I just fill my Pokedex by doing this. Because I throw in Pokemon that need to be evolved and naturally need experience anyways. And then, so I always have a revolving door of Pokemon in my team. I get to experience new Pokemon. I get to use different moves. So it just feels like the most fun way to play the game. But I always keep 3 pretty tough Pokemon in my team so that I can handle a pretty spicy battle if I need to. And then I keep 3 like probably kind of chumps in my team that like need help and need their hand held. All right, let's test out Brave Bird real quick. Yo, welcome in here, Austin. There's probably somebody in this alleyway. Nope. Wait, how's my Pokemon at low HP again? Was it poisoned or something? Was it burned? I don't know what just happened. I'm literally just trying to see what Brave Bird looks like. It must have been poisoned or something. What? Why is my bird almost dead again? Why is my bird keep almost... What? It wasn't showing that it was poisoned. I think I just found a glitch. It wasn't actually showing that it was poisoned, but it was poisoned. Oh, he was cursed. Oh, it wasn't poison, it was cursed. So it just shows a nail in its head every couple seconds. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least I don't think I'm nuts now. I was freaking out. I'm like, what is going on? All right, let's test out Brave Bird. Brave Bird, go. Brave Bird looks nuts, dude. It's exactly what I always pictured Brave Bird to look like if like it was like the anime. That is so cool, dude. Let's do it again. All right, you got to switch you out. Even though that's not a good Pokemon to put here. No, stop. Stop targeting the rock. Dang it. His freaking rock tomb worked. Nice. Challenger ticket acquired, baby. All right, so we're ready to go to the next leg of the story here once we're done with the side mission Sunday stuff. But let's go ahead and keep battling. If we can get 4 more battles in, then we can get get a ×2 points. Nice Frogadier. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's go ahead and cycle the Brave Bird out. Brave Bird's done. We got our Talon Flame. We're locked in. All right, let's grab Drillbur and start leveling up Drillbur. Does Drillbur level up naturally, chat room? I think so, correct? As in, like, no stones or anything, just experience, right? I think so. I think we're good with Drillbur here. All right, and we got our ragtag team. Let's save just in case. All right, sick. See what this is? Burn the opposing Pokemon. Interesting. Oh, wow. We can also do some more parkour here. Nice. Parkouring while doing PvP. Not bad. Well, you know, in-game PvP. Oh, there's a way to the rooftops. I was wondering. Whoa. I was wondering if there was a way to the rooftops, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go, level 39. Yikes. Woof, we just switched in time there, you see that? Calm Mind. Agility, that's not good. Zen Headbutt, missed. So agility might be really good for physical Pokemon. I'm realizing agility might be really good for physical Pokemon. Like, I'm talking Pokemon that use like punches and chomps. Because remember, those moves have a really low range and they have to be right up in front of them, right? So if you think about it, having a high speed on a Pokemon who has to run up to you to punch you in the mouth, like, does make sense because you have to handle that a little differently. Man, I'm getting beat up. I'm getting beat up by this level 39. He's bulking up. He's bulking up on me, dude. I'm getting destroyed. My team can't handle this Machoke, dude. He's running game on me. Oh no, dude. No, stop, dude. It wouldn't let me heal for a second. There's like a delay. I hate this Machoke, dude. It's running game on me, dude. All right, did it. All right, let's go. See, and this is the strategy. So now that my team is a bunch of ragtag goofballs, you know what I mean? Like, no, get over here. Dang it. The delay for when your Pokemon goes out before it starts running to you, it's just like the regular Pokemon games. Like, they get a free attack when you switch in. Like, they get a free attack when you switch in. You can't do anything about that. That's so cool, man. I'm in love with this game. This dude's detecting. This dude's bulking up. This dude is going in on me, dude. Protect. Nice. Psyshock, my turn. He detected back. Dude, that's crazy. He's so nuts, dude. I think I'm dead, man. All right, we got away from that. All right, dude, I'm trying to get my Manectric out so I can freaking Mega Evolve my Manectric so I can actually win, dude. I can't win, dude. I'm just gonna keep running. Protect. Brick, get away from me, dude. Get away from me, dude. Get away. I'm just straight running like an asshole. Dude, stop. All right, we got our Manectric out safely. Thank God, dude. The strategies are real right now, man. This dude, Macho Man, dude. Macho Man Machoke, man. This dude literally played me. The Dratini I keep trying to catch is now a Dragonair. Wait, Dazabound. Permanently or just the one time? Please, we need more science. Maybe my team's a little too weak right now. Maybe my team's a little too on the weak side right now. We might need to figure something out. My guess is just one time. I'll go back to it later. Yeah, I'm not sure. No matter if it's one time or if it's all the time or whatever, it's still interesting. Yeah, maybe that's why Cozy found a Sligo instead of Gumi.
Made it.
Let's go ahead and give out some candy here so we can just fatten up our team a little bit because they obviously are struggling here. We have some candies to spare. Let me get these medium candies to Gumi. I knew it. I'm like, dude, don't we just need a little bit more experience to evolve? That is going to be nice. Now our Gumi's going to be a little less of a Goom and a more of a Slig. Oh, it could be a day-night cycle thing. Hey, Pastel Gongju, already welcomes in the chat. Hit him with an HDES wave if you got a free hand. What's up, Jim, by the way? Jim's in the house. Pastel's in the house. I can't decide if I'm going to get this game. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're on the rocks about it, I would just sit back and wait for the dust to settle. Does that make sense? I think sit back and wait because the more time that goes by between you and something, the more of the truth comes out if your heart really yearns for it. Like JJ, you ever heard of the phrase, distance makes the heart grow fonder? That applies to video games. If you wait and you still have the itch to play it in the week the same way that you do right now, then you know that it's true that it's something you want to play. So you just keep pushing yourself and holding off. And if you still want to play it really, really bad in a week, and then in 2 weeks, and then 3 weeks, then you know that, like, this is something that you should probably check out. Right? Whereas, like, if you wait a week and then you're, like, actually kind of over it, then, like, maybe it was never meant to be. And it'd be nice if we can get these next 2 battles. Our Instagram links are right to share and media share. Yeah. Thank you, Hars. Yeah, all that stuff's cool. We don't allow any promotion, self-promotion, or promotion of others in the Discord or during the live stream. So it's perfectly okay that you asked. Thank you for respecting my space. But also, I can't express enough how much I encourage you all to share stuff in the Discord. Yeah, don't overthink that stuff. Sharing a link to your tattoo or sharing a video that you watched on YouTube and that you wanted to see other people to watch, that's all super chill. Thank you for asking first. Please share so I can check it out, all right? You mentioned that you were getting a Nidoking tattoo just yesterday or the day before. How did it turn out, man? Do you feel good about it? Do you feel good about it, dude? Did it turn out well, man? I'm that's exciting. Let's go ahead and change quickly. The user cloaks the area in a cloud of smoke or ink. Those within the cloud will be undetectable to wild Pokemon. Homie. Smoke screen is a PvE item. Smoke screen makes it to where catching wild Pokemon, you're undetectable? Dude, that is so interesting. That's not even something you could that's useful in battles at all. Think about it. That has zero use in a battle, right? Like, you just specifically want it with wild Pokemon. That's pretty cool, actually. U-turn. Oh, we're a special attacker, so we want to keep things... Ooh, Aerial Ace could be a good pickup. No, never mind, that's physical. Let's go ahead and try Spikes out. Maybe water pulse. We really do not need water pulse. Let's just go ahead and grab smokescreen for fun. We can test it out. And then Drillbur, what are we doing with you, buddy? Well, first off, let's give you Earthquake over Bulldoze. Bulldoze lowers speed, but I think Earthquake's just always better. Probably in this game too. Iron Defense. You're a physical attacker. We'll give you X Scissor and Poison Jab. That sounds nice. We do have Metal Claw, which we actually could use a metal attack on our team, so we'll take away that. All right, sick. Let's go. We do have enough time to potentially get these 2 last battles if I stop farting around. Down, down. Oh! I don't like this at all. It's a Scizor? I don't like that at all, dude. Yeah, wow. This is scary. I've never seen a Scizor in this game yet. Nice. Oh, what? We're still Mega Evolved. I didn't even realize. We're still Mega sick. Do 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 do. Let's just quickly revive Fennekin so that we can get this juicy experience. Oh, he has a third. Okay, buddy. What's with the C plus next to moves? Yeah, so C plus is actually a really cool system, and I'll explain it even a little bit further than what Techie Don said. Thank you, Techie Don, for helping answer. I appreciate you. So one of my opinion on C plus moves is that, so they make it to where your Pokemon does a stronger attack. All right. Now, what makes this super cool is you don't have to Mega Evolve to take advantage of Mega Energy. So this game does something really unique with Mega Evolution. They make it to where a Pokemon that doesn't have a Mega Evolution can still take advantage of the Mega Energy by using a C plus attack. So let's say that you're in a situation where you're using a Pikachu who doesn't have a Mega Evolution. Well, you don't have to worry about that because you can activate C plus, which I'll do right now. And then now your attack is just stronger. And it's a super sick system that they added to the game, in my opinion, because it allows Pokemon that don't have Mega Evolutions to still get that extra strong hit and to still take advantage of the whole game system, which is this whole Mega Energy thing. So it's really cool. And then plus, it does do extra damage to Mega Evolved Pokemon. So as a side note, if a Pokemon is Mega Evolved, generally other Mega Evolved Pokemon do more damage to it. But let's say your Mega just fainted in battle. You could use the C plus moves to still get that extra damage on a Mega Evolved Pokemon, specifically like the boss fights and stuff like that. So it has a couple uses, but really my take on this system is that it's really to help Pokemon without Mega Evolutions shine. That's what it's about, man. It's about letting Pokemon without Mega Evolutions still get a boost in combat, which I think is such a cool thing for them to do. Tonight's dinner, I'm having chicken curry. Dude, I haven't had a good chicken curry in a long time. Dude, nice, man. And guess what we just got? We just got camera upped. That's what that means. It's time for camera update. Let's go. Now we can go finish that side mission. Didn't we see a way up on the roofs a minute ago? Whoa! All right, here we go. Oh, dang it. I need to build up mega energy. Oh, Sag. We're probably not going to see it then. Yeah, we're not going to see it right now. That's fine. Do-do-do-do. What's up, cheesy dog? Nice, we got our times too. That's all that matters. Nice little battle session, and it got our camera up evolved so that we can do this other mission we have. So let's actually go straight there and track it. Show me mega camera. All right, let's head there. And while we're there, we just got to collect some mega energy on the way. So we can do that by collecting these mega crystals. And that's what I was saying earlier to chicken wing beef juiciness. These mega crystals will make more and more sense as the game progresses, but early on, you're kind of just collecting something without really understanding why you're collecting it, and then it all starts to make more sense over time. Forgot to send my anime battle message. Anime, it's an anime. Anime, it's an anime. You just did your first boss fight? So proud of me. Oh, how did it go, Mother of Pixel? How was your first boss fight, dude? Was it tough? Was it tough? Did you find it difficult? Did you find it, doable? Like, I'm kind of curious what you think. Ooh, we got a dusk stone. All right, let's go get this colorful screw over here. Geronimo! Ooh, there's another one. You ready? Watch, I'm about to get that. Geronimo! Nice. That looks stupid, but it was perfect. Look how big my camera up is. I love the way he walks. I'm actually really starting to like camera up. It's a Pokemon that I never really gave too much of the time of day, but I've always thought had a pretty cute, like not even cute, just like I've always thought it was a pretty cool looking Pokemon. But I never really gave it the time of day, and dude, now this game is making me appreciate so many Pokemon that I've always like kind of overlooked because they're so cool in live battles. It's just like such a different take on Pokemon. You've been using one in your playthrough? I know you mentioned you like camera ups. Tough, but doable. My Arceus experience came in handy. Yeah. Nice, dude. The Arceus experience does matter. It actually does help. All right, nice. Give me that mega shards, baby. We're juiced up and we're ready to go do this quest real quick. Welcome back, Gemini Panda. We have to do a naming Pokemon session here soon. Go through our box and name some mons. Parkour, parkour, parkour. Parkour. Yo, thanks for all the follows coming in today. Good morning. And thanks for that subscription over on YouTube. Hope you enjoy the broadcast over there. And hit that like button if you are enjoying our Pokemon journey. Whoa. Got it. What's up, Anastasia? Drops are no longer available here on my channel, but there should be some other creators available to provide you with your goodies. Thanks for popping in here today. Hope you have a good day today. This area all seems so much fun to climb around. I'm just like looking around this area. I'm like, this area looks like it's so much fun to climb around. Let's go this way. We're getting distracted. Colorful screw. Whoa. I wanted to get up on the roof, but I'll take the item instead. Yo, Sleepy Catloaf, it's going well. How are you, dude? Let's go see where that Pokemon is. Oh, it's Bellsprout. 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 Surprise! Some fries. Sunrise. Supplies. Alright, I'll stop. Wait, you caught a Shalfa, dude? You caught a Shalfa? Large fries. Dude, congratulations. Wait, investigate. This Holovator can't be used right now. Oh. There's normally a Holovator for this area that's not active. Whoa! Well, I obviously didn't need it if I got up there without it. So screw you and your Holovator. You know what I mean? Like, obviously I don't need it if I was able to get up here on my own. So screw that guy. We're gonna go back and do it again. I have a question. Since you have a Switch too, does your Switch get hot while playing it for long hours? You know, I haven't been playing handhelds. I don't really game handheld, so I don't know. I can't answer that question. But I can tell you that I have heard that from a couple other people before. I don't know to what extent, but just know, like, I have heard something along those lines from other people before, where some people do feel like their Switch 2 gets a little warm. But that's not something I hear all the time, so I don't know. That's the best I got for you, though. Cafes are great for gathering info. I'll be the perfect waitress. I don't think anyone would look at me and guess I'm a cop. Isn't it a blast? Battling with all sorts of different Pokemon? What are all these people doing up here? What? I've been playing too much exploring. Gotta do the ZA battle thing soon. I keep ignoring it. I think you're playing the game just fine, dude. You having a good time, Sleepy Catloaf? Have you found any shinies? I can't remember if you already told us or not. Dude, I hope you're having fun. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, I'm not done, dude. I wasn't done up there. I've taken it out of the dock while playing, and it does get warm. Oh, my picture frames just arrived in the mail. Nice. What are you doing, JT, man? You doing some framing, dude? Okay, if I fall off this one more time, I swear to almighty Bidoof. Okay. Also, I could just try one thing real quick. I'm gonna see if I can make it over here. I think I can. Oh, wait, I don't have to try to jump over. I can literally walk over. Just the one shiny they give you? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, look, it's the Winter Wonderland again, dude. I still have yet to explore that wild zone. I'm kind of purposefully holding off because I'm just like so excited about it. Let's go right now. Let's go right now. Let's go to that wild zone. Let's do it. Hold on a second. Let me just explore a couple more rooftops. What's going on up here? Is that Pat Rat asleep? Aw, look at him, dude. And this one's sitting? Oh, I woke him up. My bad, homie. It's so cool that it's so weak and yet it survives. Magikarp's cool like that. I don't want to lose any kid. There's no deep reason why. I don't want to lose to any kid. Gosh, I'm bored. I guess that it beats being too busy though. What are you selling? Some soda pop, dude? Yeah, maybe if you had better stock, nerd. No, I'm just kidding. When you see a large Pokemon stretching, it's impossible not to say, that's a big stretch. What kind of dad joke are you on? What are you going on about? Here, let me go quickly read this sign, and then we're going to go into this new wild zone. Pokemon centers, cafes, and the like will be registered as travel spots after you visit them for the first time. Ooh, is there a special entrance down here? Hold on a second, dude. There might be a special entrance. Ooh, there is, dude. Look at, we're taking the exclusive entrance. Let me heal my Pokemon up real quick. For the question, you've been asked a million times since it's been a few days. What do you think of the game? I'm having fun, man. Yeah, I'm having a blast. I'm not ready to give the game a review. I've decided I'm going to review it after I play it, like after I beat it, after I run the credits and see what post game looks like and all that. Then we'll do a review. But for now, I'm genuinely enjoying it. Oh yeah, Smoke and Bacon. They had the same thing in Arceus. I just always forget that it exists. So that being said, I appreciate the reminder. Yo, what's up, Bailey B? How do you sort your boxes? So I'm going to be sorting my boxes. I'm doing what's called a living dex. So I just started. So I'm going to have a living dex. So I'm going to do the boxes in order from number 1 all the way to number 2, whatever. And I'm going to do a living dex. So I'm going to have one of each evolution, right? So for example, we named this Pavilion Altair. So this is going to go here. Number 17, 16, 15, right? We named, let's find somebody else that would go into box number 1. All right, Jumper, Diggersby. So he's going to go at number 14. And this is how I organize my boxes. This is what I'm going to do. I did the same thing in Arceus. I call it a living dex, or, you know, I didn't make up that name, but called a living dex. So we have Fletchling, Little Nicky. He's number 10. So we're going to go over here and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Fletchling goes in. And then we have a Talonflame. Okay, these still need to be named though. You gotta wait till we name them. But yeah,
Golden_Fawn is continuing the gift sub they got from Hylian Descent.
Hey, thank you, Golden Fawn, for the continuation of your gifted sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, so that's how I'm doing it. Now, yeah, there's unfortunately no auto sort feature. I think Pokemon Home might have something like that, but I don't know. It's kind of fun to do it yourself, to be honest. It's kind of dorky, but an auto sort feature would be really nice. I know people are slamming it online, but people can be harsh. I think I'm going to sit back and wait and hang out before picking it up, and that's totally rad. Yeah, I'm going to be real with you. The reason I'm waiting to review the game is because I don't really think this game's for everyone. I'm giving this game, maybe at this point, maybe like a 6.5 for my objective review. So a 10's the best game I've ever played. A 5 is mid. 0 sucks. I'm giving it a little bit of above average for your objectively. So what does objective means? What I think the global gaming audience, on a scale for the global gaming audience, none of my personal bias. I think it's like a solid 6.5. It's not like Elden Ring, you know, it's not game of the year, not even close. However, for my personal rating, it's closer to a 7.58. Whereas I gave Arceus like an 8.5, maybe 9. Maybe 9. So it's like right behind Arceus for me in that sense. And I'm loving it, dude. And the more I play it, the more I enjoy it. But the truth is that I think your average person, like, I don't think everyone's going to like this game. I think it's got a very specific niche that it fills in the Pokemon universe. And there's a lot of people who are really into it. And then I think there's going to be a lot of people who are just like, actually, dude, I don't like this. Maybe you like some of the ideas, but maybe you're not going to like the setting. Maybe you think the battling is interesting, but you don't like the setting. Or maybe you think the battling sucks, but you kind of like the city. Or, you know, I think a lot of people are going to find things that they don't like in this game. You know, maybe you're not going to be interested in how they approached the graphics, or maybe you're not going to be interested in the hand-holdiness, or maybe you're not going to like this or that. I think this game definitely has the potential to be disliked. Right? So that's why, like, if I really were to give a rating right now, it's not even that high. Like, let's be real, right? But like, I personally am definitely having a lot of fun, and I'm having a blast. It has lots of Arceus energy, but more quality of life. It even seems better than Arceus for a lot of reasons, but then not as much in other ways. I think Arceus is a little better because of the open world, the jungles, the swamps. I like that setting more. But outside of that, I think this game actually does a lot of things better than Arceus, especially around quality of life. I think so. It's really interesting, right? Yeah, Elementalist, this is, I'm kind of right there with you. Like, besides for Arceus maybe being a little ahead of it, I'm right there with you, yeah. So the opinion of the game could change from a moment to moment basis. I think so, which is why I'm like, you know what? We'll actually, instead of doing mini reviews, we did our first impressions, which was just, I had a good vibe about the game. Now we're going to wait. We'll do a full review at the end, and we'll truly sit down and say, okay, you know, what do we think about this game? What is this experience bringing to the table? You know, and we'll try to give an overall opinion. Once I know, like, the amount of content available, what post game looks like, all that stuff. Right? Because, you know, please, avoiding spoilers, but like, there could be stuff that we don't know about yet. Sure, at this point, 4 days in, people have already beat the game, finished the story. They're already grinding post-game, I'm sure. So I'm sure the secrets are out. I'm not expecting anything crazy to be discovered at this point. But for my own personal playthrough, I am still kind of waiting to see everything get revealed, what the post-game looks like. And when I see all that stuff for myself, then I can say, okay, this is what this game should be rated. I think it's worth, you know, it has this much value and blah, 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 blah. So I'm enjoying it so much. There's something about the battling that's just so much fun. Yeah, it's so chill. I love it, dude. Chill's not the word for the battling, but my feeling towards the game is chill. I'm very concerned about my ability to cope with all the platforming, since 3D platforming gives me bad motion sickness, and I might find the battling too chaotic. Yeah, I think the battling is going to be a hard one for a lot of people because it is very chaotic. But once you understand it, it gets a little smoother, right? Yeah, what's up, big doggo? All right, let's go. Our first time entering Wild Zone 12, one of the new Wild Zones. We've actually explored the first one over here. Then we had 12 here, and we have yet to go into 11 here. So I'm real excited. Let's see what 12 is, dude. It's the Winter Wonderland. Oh, there's an Avalug right by the entrance. Take a look, dude. I'm gonna keep trying to hide from the Avalug so he doesn't activate. Oops, I better make sure I'm in the right box. I was not. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, Avalug. Don't look this way, Avalug. He's so scary. Look at him. He's such a big boy. I don't have any quick balls, so I highly doubt I'll catch him. He almost saw me. I highly doubt I'll catch him if I try to catch him without battling, so. Dude, the winter, this is so sick that they added different types of biomes like this. I'm so happy. I wasn't sure if this game was gonna do something like this. This is so cool. There's also a big boy over there. Look at him. The alpha walking around like he's the fucking boss, dude. Look at him. Stomping around like he's the boss, dude. Homie thinks he's Tony Danza up in this piece. Again, because that was one of the biggest worries that I had for this game, was that it was going to feel samey after a while. And now that I'm not even like, you know, done with the game, and I'm already starting to see the developers attempt to keep stuff fresh, it gives me so much hope that my worries are going to be squelched, and that I really am going to be able to run through this game for hundreds of hours or whatever, and everything will feel pretty good over time. And because that was a legitimate worry of mine, I was just like not sure about the staying power of the game. Like, will it have the ability to keep us entertained? But I'm after seeing this Wild Zone, I have so much more confidence. Oh no. No, please stop. I'm trying to hide from the Obama snow. Aw, the snow runt went and hid by this Obama snow. It went over there and hid by him. Oh no! It's a bloodbath! Here we go, dude. We ain't avoiding it, chat. We ain't avoiding it. Let's go, baby. Mega camera. Show this dude who's freaking boss. Dude, Mega Camera Up is insane. Mega Camera Up is insane looking. All right, we're getting the cronies. Cronies are going down. Mega Camera Up is crazy. Cronies are going down. We got to take out the Snover. It's Snover over here. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to be aggroing like 15 Pokemon. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to be aggroing like 15 Pokemon, dude. Whew. I thought we were gonna aggro like 10 Pokemon. It was only like 5. It wasn't too bad, dude. Whew. All right, not bad, dude. We got him. Mega Camerupt was the perfect Pokemon to have in that battle. I'm not gonna front. He did his work right. He did his work. Boyo did his work. Yo, what's this Go-Goat? It's actually a passive Pokemon. See, look it. It's actually very passive. Here come the people flutes. Yaz flutes. Oh, that bulldoze hurts. Nice, first Go-Goat collected. All right, let's go see about breaking up these rocks over here. What is going on over here? Yo, Kawabunga, dude. What up, Flo Done? What did we use to break these rocks last time? We were using flash cannon. Can we get this deli bird maybe? Nope. And the deli bird's skittish, so if you don't catch it, it runs. Oh, it's the Machoke family, dude. It's the family reunion. It's the freaking family reunion over here, dude. The boys. I'll be back. I'll be back, dude. Dude, it's nice to see a wild area that's pretty sizey as well. This might be the biggest wild area in the game so far. Close. It's probably one. There's a couple other that are pretty big. So it's like, it's in the top 3 for sure. And again, no spoilies. I know I don't have them all unlocked yet. All right, so keep it 100, please. Keep it a hundo. We already found out there's a 13, there's a 14 and a 15, which a 14 and a 15 made sense, obviously, because like I don't know, it just even number, round number, you know what I mean? So that one made sense anyways, but I don't know if it's going to go any further than that, and I'm kind of excited to find out. Yeah, I like it too, Flo Dunny. I like that it's like everything is slowly getting revealed over time. I feel like even though he's running, he just teleports to the other side of the park until you catch or defeat it. Oh, nice. You're talking about the deli bird. All right, this is the lady that wants the Camerupt. All right, I need to go collect some more Mega Stones real quick. This is the lady that wants the Skidoo. I think so. This is Skidoo lady. Yo, can I just find some freaking Mega Stones, man? Oh yeah, JT, yeah. 60 FPS 4K consistently on Switch 2 is pretty nice. Yeah, it's like, it's hard to deny that, right? Like it is very nice. Yeah, I did pass the Emporium. No, only Switch 1 and Switch 2 unless you know how to sail the 7 seas, and then you could do whatever you want. Alright, sick. I just needed to get some Mega Power-Ups so I can go do this quest. Pretty sure this is the quest I'm working on. Good to see you here today, Taylor. Alright, so we'll come back here. We have a whole line of quests here. First, we'll do the Skidoo quest. Or first, we'll do this quest, then we'll do the Skidoo quest. Then we'll do the one with the hole dug over there. Back to back to back. Oh, you meant the picture frames you got in the mail. Well, that was my mistake, dude. Yeah, that's pretty funny, actually. That's a whoosh moment. Show me Mega Camerupt in our battle. Okay, sick. Yo, take him to the cafe, Slick Beef. It only took me 1 or 2 cafe visits to level up Cleffa. Yeah, I really like Mega Camerupt. He's cool. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Dang. Classic dig, dude. The croc got me, dude. I got dug, man. I got dig dug. All right, Manetric, it's your time to shine, dude. Let me go ahead and get a quick revive because I want this experience on Breakskin. Yeah, hit up them cafes, baby. Yeah, what's up, Caffeinated Spirit, by the way? How are you today? Thanks for tuning back in here. What are you getting up to this Sunday? Oh, camera looked like it was ready to explode. I'm love struck. And that's got my creative spirit all fired up. I'm practically bursting with ideas. I'm ready to deliver a whole new experience to each and every color contact fanatic in Lumios. Oh, nice. New eye contacts. Sick. One cafe, now he's ready. Yeah, the cafes are like super OP with friendly stuff. At least that's what I realized. Yo, Cat, dude. What's up, man? Thanks for sharing that in the Discord, by the way. It was very cool. All right, camera up, dude. You've ran your course. You've been killing it, man. Good job, camera up. We're gonna put you over here. And we need to grab a Skiddo for now. Because we have a quest for the Skiddo. We don't need to evolve it or anything, but we need it. For this fragrance lady, she wants to make perfume. All that for fresh water. Yeah, exactly. She's literally plucking the hairs, aka the leaves, off the back of my Skiddo. Pokemon is just a weird game, man. The essence of frog bile, a rat's tail, the tail of a rat-a-tat, Snorlax drool. I'm glad to say it's retained that fresh, lovely scent that Skiddos seem to share. The leafy green aroma is so invigorating, yet so relaxing at the same time. You know, it's even bringing back some nostalgic memories. I used to ride Skiddo all over the city when I was little. In a way, it's like I've managed to bottle the aroma of Lumios from the past. If we ask another Pokemon species to help us, I bet we'll be able to create different perfumes that have all sorts of charms. Perhaps I'll ask for your assistance with that someday. All right, and then we just need to figure out who's going to go into the box for some more evolving. Why don't we grab Formage, which... Wait, didn't we get a Lit Leo that was an alpha? There it is. 23, level 23 Lit Leo. You're coming with us, buddy, and we're gonna get you evolved to your next form. And honestly, Manectric, you're starting to get a little bit too over leveled. We're gonna have to gut you here, dude. We don't want our Pokemon to get so over leveled that when we pull out our story team, it's like too easy, right? Like I want to try to have some fun, so. All right, let's go ahead and put somebody else in. We're kind of just resetting our whole team at this point, which is fun. Why don't we grab one of these hippos? Level 31 Alpha Hippo. Let's get this thing evolved. Sick. I may have just gone and come back from GameStop to buy a hard copy of Pokemon ZA. Dude, sick. A wild Pokemon has made its nest here. Do you want to battle and chase it away? I'll chase it away. Oh no, dude. Did it just burp? I did claim my routes, yes. Ugh, stop. This thing's nasty. Dang, I'm in a battle. I can't switch the box. Oh well. Just found a full odd shiny Ekans. Let's go, dude. Nice, Slick Thief. All right, thanks for sorting that out. Now we can all use the Holovator. Don't worry about Digger's Bee's hole. I filled it with while you were battling. Now we can reach the rooftop too. Nice. The Dragonair is a Tratini again. Weird. So yeah, I think you did hit the nail on the head on why the Gumi was probably a Sligo. All right, let's use this Holovator. Hey, all right, and then let's quickly go over here. Yo, thank you, Mo Official, for the community gifted. That means you get yourself that pig badge, baby. All right, let's go back up here to this quest because it looks like we have another one. It's probably going to be to see another Mega Evolution so they can make more eye contacts. But let me just see what's around here because we just got access to a bunch of local rooftops around here. All right, we don't need to catch any more grass types. We've maxed out. What about ghosts? That just looked so funny. I landed right in front of it. Can we talk about the bag we came to town with? Am I a detective from the 1930s? Apparently. Wait, what's this guy gotta say? See? You can get a really good view of the tower from up here. Oh, it's the lady that we just helped. Nice, she's right, dude. Sick. Oh, wait, what's down here? Ooh, we found a secret place. Whoa, what the frick? It's like something off the Discovery Channel. Cover your kids' eyes. That was mad rude, actually. Bug tree. Yeah, that's right, Techie Dawn. That's right. So you can actually cheat the system, and you can just put one Pokemon in each box. So here's a pro tip for you. You can cheat the system. All right, Mo Official? Just go and put one Pokemon in each box that you have right now, and then close and open the boxes and you'll have 16. Then you can do it again. Put one Pokemon in each box and then it'll expand from 16 to 24. And then you could do it again if you want as well. Yeah, it'll just naturally expand slowly. You don't have to wait. I already tried that. I always do that in every Pokemon game. For Z, it didn't work. Yeah, it worked for me. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe reload it and check again. Yeah, 32 is the max though. But yeah, I swear it worked for me, but maybe it was tied behind ranking in this game. Yeah, maybe it was a ranking thing and I just didn't notice. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I thought that technique worked, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna stop at the research lab real quick first. Unless I can't do that quest during the day, I should be able to. Yeah. Restore the fossil. Let's go. I'm rank E. Oh, yeah, then it definitely should have worked. Let me try again. Make sure you put one Pokemon in every box and then just close the box and reload. Maybe try again. Maybe you messed up. Yeah, I don't know. Just thinking of theories. Yeah, it could have been a bug they patched, right? There's an area in this game where it's just a bunch of Spinneracks on a wall that I only knew were there because I accidentally locked onto one of them instead of the Ekans. I love Spinnerack, but the noise they made because I thought it was a bunch of huge spiders on the wall. Yeah. Yeah, dude, honestly, when I saw those Spinneracks on the wall as well in the graveyard, I totally turned around and kind of freaked out. And Pastel, for me, one of them was an alpha. So I turned to the wall and one of them was an alpha and there's the rest of them and they're all just being creepy and crawly. And I'm like, ah, yeah, dude, it was nasty. Did you buy one of the fossils I asked for? Sure, dude. Here's the jaw fossil. So you chose the jaw fossil. Thanks so much. I'll restore it right away. Wait here just a second. 2 were alpha for you. Voila, voila. The Pokemon restored from the jaw fossil is Tyrant. On reflection, I think you should be the one to raise this Tyrant. You were very kind to carry out my odd request. That makes you a trustworthy trainer. Thanks, Dad. If you bring me more fossils, or even some amber, I'll gladly restore them for you. Sick. All right. Filling up that Pokedex. Heck yeah, I got a fossil for you. Now, I wasn't able to afford an amber the last time I was at the store, so I have to go back, but we got the sale fossil. All right, sick. Another one of your favorite Pokemon. Dude, honestly, Tyrant's something I've always wanted to get more acquainted with. So I'm into that. The box trick worked for me, thank you. It should just happen automatically while you play and catch more Pokemon. I wouldn't worry about it. All the times mine upgraded, I didn't notice. Yeah, maybe just keep filling up your Pokemon. Maybe they changed it in this game to where instead it's just like a certain amount or something. If you want to dash, press B. You'll keep up a brisk's pace as long as you don't stop moving. Oh wow, this lady wants to see more Mega Pokemon. Okay. You want to show Mega camera? You want to see Sableye? You want to see Sableye's? You think you can show me Mega Sableye in a battle? Dude, this is kind of cool. I like that she wants to keep seeing Megas. All right, sick. We have one of those. We can go grab that real quick. I never got a chance to see Mega Sableye anyways. So... Bum, 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 You just did all of her missions? You are studying paleontology before culinary school? Dude, that's sick. That's awesome. Close, dude. Long cooldowns. Nice. I like that he hides behind the little gem. It's kind of cute. Mega Sableye is silly. Mega Sableye is silly. He's like hiding behind the little gem. Dig. Dig is cool. They did a good job with dig in this game and fly. They did a really good job with dig and fly in this game. Do 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 do. And surf. Watch surf if I can pull it off. Oh, you didn't get to see it. Surf is huge. Surf is exactly what I always pictured surf to be. This huge wave of water, like straight out of Pokemon Stadium, dude. Yeah, I'll show you surf right now. Give me just a second. It's so cool, dude. Show me a Mega Sableye. An Alpha Watchhog chased me off a roof once. I was scared for my life. Yeah, if I could find some Mega Stones to tear up around here, I can show you. Here we go. Are you ready? Watch surf. It's so cool. Talk about an AoE attack. Like now imagine using that in like rank and everyone's bunched up brawling each other and you just come in with the surf and hit everybody. Like, dude, surf is actually really well done, dude. I wonder if Muddy Water's in the game, and I wonder if Muddy Water is the same just with Muddy Water. I bet it is. All right, what do you got this time, lady? She wants to see a Mega Metacham. Oh, I can't do this one. I don't have this one yet. I have to go and buy the stone. Yeah, we have to go to the Stone Emporium to buy that. So we're not there. We could probably afford it right now, but we're fine. We'll stop there. Oh wait, this is the Stone Emporium. It's literally right here. Sick. I didn't realize I was so close. All right, let me buy the Amber. All right, Metachamite. Easy. You broke 200k in a single battle night? Dude, nice. Y'all are killing the battle nights, man. Oh, wait. First off, I don't even know if I have a Metacham. I have to evolve one. Yeah, so we'll evolve a Metatite. We'll get him all locked in and ready to go. I thought for sure we had a Metatite. Here he is. Kevin the Metatite. So we'll evolve him and then we'll get that going. Good old Kevin. Even though I had something else here that I was trying to level up. Obviously, it doesn't matter if I don't remember. Oh, it was the Litleo. Yeah, we'll do Metacham first. All right, let's go. Let's go do these other two requests. The only two requests left on my map. And I think we've done every request for Side Mission Sunday that like makes sense to do outside of like, you know, stuff that can happen later while we level stuff up. Ooh, let's go over to this restaurant. And we'll stop here to heal up. I suck at the new system. I just ate my leftover Chipotle. It was so good. What other things are people snacking on? I could go for some Chipotle, to be honest. What are we snacking on here, chat room? I could go for some of that. PP. Gotcha. Dawn is arriving. Dawn is arriving. Give me just a second here, chat room. Just gonna check some things. Do 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 do. All right, thank you. Pretzels and peanut butter, dude. I love pretzels and peanut butter, though. I'm not gonna front. I do love pretzels filled with peanut butter. That is a favorite snack of mine. Especially if it's a pretty good quality. Like, I find that nowadays that snack has gotten popular that I find like you can get some like really, really low quality pretzels and peanut butter. So you have to be careful. Sometimes I've ran into a couple that like the peanut butter just tasted like complete ish. And I'm just like, what's the point? You know, like, made a chicken wrap with protein tortilla, side of green bell peppers. Oh wait, while we're here, let's go to the Racine Construction and get some more Canary plushies, dude. Yeah, don't sleep on the Canary plushie system, chat room. Listen, these are passive upgrades, dude. They're so important. I have level 3, increases your success for catching Pokemon, and it's been a huge. And then here's the red plush. Level 2. Now we are increasing our experience points we gain. And then let's go ahead and increase our cash, our prize money from battles. Wait, am I capped or are you? Did I cap out on Mega Shards? I better go spend some. Thanks for saying something. You are. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I am. Let me go see. How do I see where how many Mega Shards I have? Key items. I think it's under other items. Oh, I'm capped as well. Hold on, we have to go solve this. I gotta go Quasarto. Yeah, we gotta go solve this, dude. I can't be capped. I can't be capped, dude. I gotta collect this stuff. Dang, I wonder when I capped out. How do I get those plushies? I got you, dude. So you want to go to this place down here. It's called Racine Construction, Sleepy Cat Loaf. You'll find it right here. So here's Wild Zone 1. Here's the train station. It's right here. And I'm telling you, it's real important. You got to get these plushies. I recommend you get the one that makes it easier to catch Pokemon first. And you talk to the dude outside. I also recommend maybe the money one, but you know, just go with the one that's best for your playstyle. You could get extra experience, you know. All right, let's go. We're gonna get the Exadrite here, the Drampdrite. We'll get the Alexadrite. No, I'm broke already. Wow, it didn't take long to be uncapped. Let me tell you, it didn't take long to get uncapped. Pidgeote. All right, cool. You already bought all the Mega Stones you can currently? Dude, you're crazy. Dude, I'm so glad you're enjoying this game, man. Makes me very happy that you're enjoying this game, Silver Blink. Oh, I think we were already in Restaurant Alea. I think we've been in here. What's up with you? I stay hidden. If I stay hidden, maybe the customers will stop calling me over. Isn't that how restaurants actually work? She said if I stay hidden, Maybe the customers will leave me alone. That you can't do. You're a waiter. What the heck, man? That sucks. I hate that. Yeah, the story does lock a lot of stuff out for sure. Sleepy. All right, where are we at? Let's go ahead and head over here. Restaurant Lena. I used to do that so much. I mean, to be fair, even as a cook, I used to do that. Even as a cook, I used to do that. I would simply just go to the bathroom and play my Game Boy for 30 minutes and pretend I was, you know, doing my business. Her last 3 tables didn't tip. Hey, we haven't seen Wild Zone 11. Look at this. Wild Zone 11 is right next to Wild Zone 6. They almost piggyback off of each other. This is really cool. Our first time ever in Wild Zone 11. Let's take a look, man. Let's explore. Oh, it's a foo-foo. Cotton guard. Defense rose. Yeah, Duel Master. That's a good way to word it, actually. That's cool. Whoa, we got a roaming Gyarados. We have an Alpha Klotzer. Stunfish. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we get it, Stunfish. You're like acting like you have something to prove, man. We get it. You're a tough little Pokemon. You're a tough little pancake. Okay, we get it, dude. We understand. You're tough. Get in the Pokeball. Least favorite Pokemon, Stunfisk. Would you guys say this game is worth it? I've never played a Pokemon game since White, but I'm interested. I'm having a good time. I cannot tell you if it's going to be worth it as far as like game length and content, not until I beat it. But I can tell you I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying the game sincerely. And I'm excited to play more. I'm excited to see what else this game offers. You know, $70 for the Switch 2 edition is a pretty hearty price tag. So it's hard to just instantly jump and say it's worth it. Because, like, I know not everyone's got a big gaming budget, right? $70 is a lot. $60 is a lot for a video game. So the jury is still out on if it's worth it for the price tag. But I can tell you as a gamer, it was worth it. Because I'm having a lot of fun. But I also have the luxury of spending money on video games because I do this for a living. So it's really easy for me to justify buying a game. You know what I mean? Also, I cannot walk past Squirtle without saying hi. Thanks. See you later. Hope that helps, man. Croissant curry looks so bad. Is it better than Scarlet and Violet? I think this is probably the best looking 3D Pokemon they've ever released. So I think it's got that above Scarlet and Violet. The thing is Scarlet and Violet's a traditional Pokemon game. So what does that mean, Ella Bean? Well, it means it has 8 badges and Elite Four and post game and 3 DLCs and more content and 600 Pokemon in the Pokedex. And so it's going to be kind of hard to compare this game to that. It's a completely different game, right? It's action, combat, the battle's different. There's only 250 Pokemon in the Pokedex. The Legends games are very different. So like, I can't compare those two. I'm sorry. This isn't really a tip at all, but have you counted how many trainer boards Lumio City has in total? No, who the heck would do that? Why would I count the trainer boards? What the frick? Yeah, I'm not sure about the comparison there. They're very different games, dude. They're very different games. So, I mean, if you're really set on having an answer to that question, then the answer is yes. Because this game's fresh and interesting, and Scarlet and Violet's 5 years old and stale at this point. So this game is brand new, recency bias. It feels good to play. It's awesome to play. So sure, yeah. It's better than Scarlet and Violet, I guess. Like, just to kind of give an answer. So hopefully you can, sure, yeah. It's better. Again, not really something that should be compared, but. What's up, Tracy McScrooge? I'm a Pokemon newbie? Yeah, that's okay. The game you should be thinking about is Pokemon Legends Arceus. If you're looking for something to compare this game to, you want to be thinking about the game called Legends Arceus, which you might have just not heard of, or you might not have played yourself. But that's the game that you should be thinking about, because this is a Legends game. And it takes a lot from Legends Arceus. It learns a lot from Legends Arceus, while building on top of it and still being like a fresh experience. So if that helps, look into Arceus, and that might help you better see a comparison as well. When will new mainline games get announced? Maybe as soon as February, because there's a big anniversary coming up. So there's a big anniversary coming up. And Pokemon Day is going to be right around it. So we have Pokemon Day coming up. And Pokemon Day is in February. It's Pokemon Week or whatever. And it's a big anniversary. It's the 25th or 30th or something anniversary. So we're predicting some GameCube games on Nintendo Switch to be released. For Pokemon, we're predicting probably Generation 10 to be announced, as well as revealed and all that stuff to some extent this February, probably the soonest. Those are the predictions. Now, if you didn't hear, there was this thing called the Terra Leaks that just came out. And Terra Leaks are these massive Pokemon leaks that just released, and some of it could be true, we're not sure. And that laid out a huge details about a bunch of timelines for when we should predict next Pokemon games, and it pretty much said 2026 for Gen 10, it said like 2030 for Gen 11, and then it said like a bunch of stuff in between. Obviously, none of those dates are solid, and those dates could even be outdated at this point. So we don't really know. But even before the Terra leaks, I think pretty much everyone was predicting Gen 10 to be announced for 2026. I think that was your standard Pokemon fan was like predicting that to happen. I'm pretty sure we were all like, this is bound to happen around this time. So it's not too bold of a take to say that, is my point. And I think we'll probably see Gen 10 as soon as February next year, which could be pretty cool. I heard it cost $5 million just to join Team Flare back in the day. True. If you want to train your Pokemon, You won't get far unless you take on tough foes. So yo, L-Beam, do you mind me asking, did you play Scarlet and Violet by chance? Is that why you were asking, or were you just kind of curious? Hey, what's up, Akia? Hey, dude. Yo, welcome to the show, man. And Zenith, I hope we were able to answer your question today, all right? Hopefully we were able to answer to some extent. I'm glad they didn't jump the gun and announce the new game before the release of this one. Oh yeah, same, because that happened with the other Legends game. Duel Master D, dude. They announced freaking Legends Arceus, and then we're playing it, and a month or so goes by, and then they're like, oh, by the way, Generation 9, yo, 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 and we're all playing Arceus, and then instantly, like a wet blanket falls over the room. Because then we're all staring down the barrel of the next generation, and like, our wallets are cringing, and then we're thinking about how we're not going to be able to finish Arceus, and it was just like, it sucked. I remember not feeling good about that at all. So I'm really happy that this game's going to have some time to breathe. And in all reality, we're probably going to be playing this game well into generation, like well into February, without having to think about the next game, you know? And then even then, the next game probably won't be announced till like next Christmas, right? So I had Arceus, and I didn't like it very much. I didn't understand it. So then I got Scarlet and Violet, and I hadn't really spent enough time with it. Ah, that makes sense. My 7-year-old daughter's into Pokemon, so I thought it would be fun to play. Honestly, dude, this game could be a cool game to play alongside your daughter for sure if you have the extra money. And yeah, man, if you weren't that into Arceus, this game might not scratch any kind of itches for you. I'll be honest. And if you weren't really into Scarlet and Violet, or if you haven't had a chance to play it too much, it sounds like this game might be something worth holding off on. Just kind of, I just wanted to, you know, give you one more piece of advice or share some words. That's all. It's kind of curious where your stay was at with Pokemon. Yeah, it might be okay to skip this one. Yeah, it's hard to say, you know. You never played Arceus, but you love this game? Yeah, I mean, I see that. To be honest, the similarities between this game and Arceus aren't actually as strong as you think. Like, you know, as I'm like letting on. Like, they are strong, but like, it's kind of surface level. Really, Arceus is fundamentally a different game. And you want to know the biggest difference, Trey McScrooge? Arceus was a game about catching Pokemon, filling a Pokedex, and researching the habits of Pokemon. So Arceus was this game that was all about building the first ever Pokedex. It was all about crafting your Pokeballs, going out into the wild, collecting materials, feeding Pokemon berries so you can take notes on them, catching 30 of the same Pokemon so you can fill your research out. You know, it was like this really methodical, very grindy experience, whereas ZA is about battling. And it has a lot more quality of life. So they're very different games, but they just have some similar fundamentals, right? They're both Legends games. Therefore, there are some similarities there, but really the similarities aren't that strong in my opinion, yeah. Let me see what's going on with my controller. All right, we're fully charged. Yo, thank you, DKC2 David, for the gifted, and enjoy your Pig badge. That's right. Any gifteds or tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 subs can be you can get yourself a Pig badge, global badge for your Twitch account. Enjoy, man. Thanks, dude. Enjoy, dude. Macaroni and the chicken strips. Oh. Welcome to Restaurant Lena. Our flavors will never overwhelm your palate. We are delighted to offer a full 3-course feast of Pokemon battles at our establishment. The first taste of this scrumptious skirmish sampler is free of charge. Would like to try? Yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Please follow me this way. Ooh, nice, dude. We've never done this, dude. Nice battles. Totodile starts tomorrow and it'll last for 2 days. For the first battle, we humbly present Audrey's Pokemon. Bon appetit. Nice, dude. I didn't know there were battles in the... sick. Dude, dinner. Restaurant battles. Let's take this lady down. Ooh, level 30. Not a bad level at all. Dun, 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 dun. My Sliggle's level 42, though, because my Sliggo be slanging. Look how big my hippo is, and it's not even evolved yet. Uh-oh, grass isn't good. Oof, I mean, we're taking hits. Got him! Dig is sick, dude. Whew, that hippo. You didn't like that hit. Oh, I better grab a quick heal. Oh, you can't use items from your satchel. You can't heal during these battles. What? Two true challenges. Nice. For the second course, we humbly present Thomas's Pokemon. Wait, Twitch Thomas? You're going down, chump. Thomas the Gourmet. Wow, you can't heal during this. This is a gauntlet, dude. I don't think we can heal. Let me see. Yeah, you can't heal. You just have to go through the gauntlet. Dodge that. Oh, we don't want you to be out. Wait, we shouldn't have put out a... Why did we put out a fire Pokemon? What are we doing? It's like I've never played a Pokemon game before. All right, back to Sligo. Protect. Get your Bubble Beam out of here, son. All right, Frogadier, your turn. Ooh, water versus water. Who's going to take it? I'm going to put down some spikes to really mess them up. Then I'm going to go ahead and smoke screen. I'm going to back up over here. Yeah, take those spikes, punk. U-turn. I like the traps and the spikes and stuff. It's neat. Nice, we're getting like $1,000 for you battle here. All right, third round. My Pokemon are kind of beat up. Macaroni and the Chicken Strips was my band's name in high school. What's up, Heather B, by the way, man? This guy looks like he's seen some things. This guy looks like he's seen some things. You ready for the fattest surf ever? Ride that surf! Ah, sucker! Nice dodge. Ride that surf! It's so good, dude. All right, Drillbur, let's go. Oh, I don't think Drillbur wants to be in front of Lit Leo. I think we're okay because it's still in. It's not a steel type yet. Dang, I missed because it dodged. Oh my gosh, we're going down. Snarl. Protect. Oh, Protect doesn't go off in time. Light screen. Psyshock. Yo, Lizard Daphne, thank you, dude. Takedown. Protect. Nice Protect. Nice Protect. Oh, Braxton, you did such a good job, dude. You tried. Metatite, can you clean it up? Can you clean it up, Metatite? Endure. Nice. It was burned. I was defeated by my insatiable hunger for battle. I should have savored. Cowabunga Rift, buddy. Thank you so much, Lizard Daphne. Appreciate you. Magnifique. Here's a little show of appreciation for fully savoring all our restaurant has to offer. Ooh, so it's going to keep going up from 1 star. We do ask that you pay the usual 3,000 from your next visit on. We hope we'll see you again. So there's probably a whole group of battles here. You could probably do all the way up to 3 stars, maybe. And maybe it'll get harder and harder. What's up, Danny? How you doing today? Danny, good to see you. Let me see what he says about the description. If you partake, you will be asked to claim victory against 3 food-loving trainers in a row without healing your party of Pokemon between battles. Sick. Dope. Dude, I love this. I love this kind of stuff, man. I'm super happy they brought this kind of stuff back. You know, I don't really care to bring up the online opinions because, like, obviously most of them are pretty bogus, even if some criticisms are fair. But I saw a review that was like trying to act like you can't even go inside the buildings in the game. And there are multiple buildings that you can go into. And while sure, it's not every single building and it's not every single cafe, there's actually a decent amount of buildings you can explore. And I just find it so funny that you can tell when people are reviewing out of spite and they're reviewing before they even explore the whole game and experience it. And I knew that right away. I was watching this review and I'm like, this is complete bullshit. Like, you're completely lying to people about this because you didn't take the time to actually play the game. You played it for 5 hours and then you reviewed it. And it's just so, it's so funny to me. It's like, people are just so trash. Yeah, it's like, dude, get out of here, man. Like, whatever. You literally played the game for 5 minutes. You didn't at all put any effort into actually experience the game. It's like, whatever, dude. Great review, buddy. You go on the rooftops too? Yeah, exactly. All right, we have some sort of quest here. It's in the wild area. I have to sneak past the freaking Houndoom to go see what's going on here. Oh, what's up, Metatype? Hey. Hey. Stop that. Bad Metatype. Bad. Are people so stuck on those windows? Well, yeah, you know, it's one thing. It's okay. Like, there's different styles of reviews. There's not enough nuance nowadays. You know, it's like, you're allowed to do a first impression review. And if your first impression of the game leads you to believe something, that's fine. But you should make it super clear that you didn't put any effort to actually play the game. So you should make it clear. This is my first impression review. I only played the game for 5 hours, and this is what I experienced in those 5 hours. That's fine. But see, they don't do that. There's no nuance. They just show up and they make a YouTube video, and it's just like, this game sucks, and this is the trash, and it didn't have any features, and it blows. And it's like, you obviously didn't play it. So why don't you just be honest and say, I played the game for 5 hours. I wasn't impressed. Done. And then there's value there. Okay, so somebody knows that for the first 5 hours, you might not be impressed. I'll be honest, I think that's actually one of this game's biggest flaws. The first 5 hours are not that impressive outside of the battle system. And then the game starts to open up, and then it starts to feel really good. So while I do think it's fair to criticize this game, for especially the first couple hours being a little bit grueling, it's like, come on, dude. Like, don't pretend like your review is about the whole game. It's just about the first 5 hours. You know what I mean? Tell me, which Pokemon type has captured your heart above all others? For me, it's the fairy type, no doubt about it. See this Furisode? What are you saying? I'm wearing? It was designed by a famous trainer who specializes in fairy types. Turns out she and I have the same taste in Pokemon and fashion. Anyways, here's an idea. Let's have a battle where each of us use our favorite Pokemon. I don't think you want me to do that. If you like to test your favorite Pokemon or your favorite type against mine, come talk to me. Here's the problem. Because my favorite Pokemon can Mega Evolve and is an absolute monster. So are you sure you want to do that? because the boy's right here and he's ready to play. Moves of a certain type will have no effect against my beloved fairy Pokemon. I wonder if you know which type that is. Oh, she's not ready, dude. It's a little Cleffa, dude. Let's go. Pull out the big guns. Ah! This is the definition of overkill? Maybe. Maybe a little bit of overkill. Maybe. I'm not sure. just a little smidgen. Losing feels even worse when battling with your favorite type. I know, he waddles when he walks. It's so funny. Ah, not the outcome I'd hoped for. Still, don't you think fairy types are amazing? I mean, dragon type moves have absolutely no effect on them. Though I'm well aware that fairy types have their weaknesses too. And when you specialize in a certain type, your whole team shares that same vulnerability. But I don't mind. I'll keep battling with my team of fairy types. I'm their biggest fan after all. What's the restrictions on Mega Evolving? There's no restrictions, right? So not every Pokemon can Mega Evolve, first off. So that's technically a restriction, right? And then from there, it's... So you see this down here in the corner? All right, hold on. I need to get away from... All right. So you see this right here? Come on, please, Meditite, stop. All right. Anyways. So you have this gauge, and you fill up this gauge while you're battling. So once this fills up, you can go Mega Evolve. And then the gauge slowly goes down while you're Mega Evolved and battling, and that's literally it. So every battle, you're allowed to go Mega Evolve as many times as you want, but this gauge you'll activate it, the gauge drains over like 30 seconds, and then it'll fill back up as you battle, and then it goes back and forth. So yeah, actually, like, not many restrictions. It's not too bad, but it's definitely not, you're not going to be able to just stay Mega Evolved forever, you know, because that would be too OP, as you would imagine. So there's definitely some limitations, some restrictions, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. What's up, BZ? I wish the Eevee fam could. I built the whole team, and I don't really use them in mega battles. Well, you know, remember that the plus moves exist, and honestly, plus moves are kind of useful towards that kind of stuff. You know, I agree with you, though. You know, when something doesn't have a Mega Evolution, it feels like it's not as good to use. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, JJ, exactly. Yeah, I mean, and you're not wrong about it. There's nothing wrong with people feeling the way that they want to feel about, you know, that kind of stuff. Make good use of the Rotoglide when navigating scaffolding may help you find your way up to some tricky spots. Hey, you know what it comes down to? At the end of the day, no one can tell people what to feel, and no one can tell people, you know, how they should feel about the pricing of gaming and stuff. And we're hitting a point now in gaming where people are starting to notice that, like, not every game is worth $60, but every game is $60. But the truth is that this is how gaming has been always. We're just now starting to pay attention to it. And really, I think what made us realize this is the indie market. The indie market came in and said, hey, we can make a game for $1 million of labor, and then we could sell it for $10, and it can be filled with 500 hours of content and rich gameplay. And then you get Pokemon, who releases a game for $60 that might only provide you 30 hours of gameplay. And the quote unquote effort levels feel like they're not as high. Of course, that's going to make people feel bad, you know? The problem is it really comes down to preference, constructive criticism versus non, as well as understanding that there are different talent levels and different, like, gaming development is a skill. And I've been trying to tell people this since Scarlet and Violet. Like, Game Freak might just suck at developing games. Now, obviously, they recently proved that wrong because they put out a game that looked really gorgeous, and it was literally a statement where they were like, look, this is what we can do when we're not restricted. So now we've learned, well, actually, Game Freak doesn't suck, and instead it must be some higher ups that are really causing problems for their development. And, you know, now they really are worth criticizing because we see what Game Freak can do, and then we're seeing what they don't do with Pokemon, and people are going, wait a second, there's something wrong here. These are all like fair criticisms, and if we don't criticize things, it's never going to grow. You know, but I just think that we go around pointing fingers at games and saying, this game isn't the quality that it should be. And it's who decides what the quality of a game should be? Like, really, I ask you that question in earnest. Who makes that decision? You? You're allowed to have your opinion, but like, that's a pretty deep conversation. Like, people are too quick to just say, this game's not quality, it's not up to my standards, therefore it's bad. And it's like, well, calm down. Like, if we're gonna really have an honest conversation about what makes a game worth $60, I think you'll quickly realize that it's all subjective. And that's where the whole conversation always boils down to, but nobody's ever willing to have the conversation. It's all subjective. You think a $60 game is worth it, I think one's not. I think a $60 game's worth it, you don't think it's worth it. I think Stardew Valley is worth more than most $60 games. You might think Stardew Valley is complete trash. So it's like so funny that people just they move away from the real. It is literally, it all comes down to subjective taste. But nobody ever wants to just admit that they don't like something, but everyone else might, or the other way around. Now, I do think, like, for the record, that there are just some things that are better than others. There's always going to be elevated content. There's always going to be a game that comes out that just blows everything out of the water and makes everyone go, wow, this is what's possible. Expedition 33, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate, Silk Song. There's always going to be those games that stand above everything else and show people what is possible. But should we really be comparing every game to the greats? I ask you again in earnest, should we really be comparing every single game to the greatest, best things that have ever existed? That's like comparing every pop singer to Mariah Carey. That's like comparing every hip hop artist to Biggie Smalls. That's like comparing every rock and roll blues singer to Elvis. Of course, every single other music artist is going to pale in comparison to the literal legends of the genres. So why do we spend time doing it? Why can't we just accept that some games are going to be mid, Some games are going to be good, some games are going to be great, and some games are going to be legendary. Some games are going to be sucky, some games are going to be bad. Nobody's willing to just admit that things are going to be different. Period. It's like, but instead we just want to get mad about it, you know? And that's kind of my take on it. I feel like really the conversation we should be having is more based on why people think that Pokemon games should be better. That's the word, right? It's like an entitled thing. Yo, welcome in here, Link, Xavier. What's up, Xavier? We're just yapping for a second. You know what I mean? It's like, well, they think that they should be better because of how much money they make. That's the big one, right? Well, they make billions of dollars, but they only give $10 million to the budget, and these games should be better because they make enough money. Doesn't that sentence just sound wrong? Didn't everything I just say sound wrong to you? Just like out of curiosity, like the games should be better because they make a lot of money. Do we realize that that doesn't actually, like, yes, you can say that, and yes, like, those things can connect sometimes, but if you really think about it, those are two separate things you just connected with no real, actual, tangible connection outside of your opinion. Just because somebody makes a bunch of money doesn't mean that they make good content. That's not, like, so why do we expect that? We should just take things for what they are, and if you don't like it, you don't like it, you move on. So we build these expectations. We look at Pokemon Company, we look at the billions of dollars they make, and we say in our heads, well, then obviously they don't care. Yeah. True, they probably don't. So then why are you still playing their games? Why haven't you moved on and tried something else? And this goes back and all the way to what I said the other day. Because people aren't willing to quit the things that have moved on from their life. They love Nintendo so much that they hate them. They love Pokemon so much that now they hate it. And they're trapped in a loop instead of just literally letting go, being free. You know how many great Pokemon knockoffs are out there? They could just be playing all the wonderful Monster Collection games out there, and they could have just moved on, and they probably could be happy and smiling. But instead, they're so attached, they won't just let go. And like, I think that's a big problem in gaming. People aren't just willing to move on. Some people are, and they do it in the form of protest. They say, I'm moving on by protesting. I'm not spending my money, and I'm gonna boycott. Cool. Leave it at that. It doesn't need to go any further. You just, okay, boycott, you're done, move on. No, but then they take it the next step further and they go and they get mad about it and they get upset and they vocalize it and they call people who play Pokemon idiots and like they get all weird about it instead of just like backing off, chilling. Now here's the truth though, and before I walk away, because I actually have to tinkle. Remember that the minority voice is the one that's the loudest. And I will, just to kind of bring some positivity into this, the truth is, man, most people are just walking away. I want you to know that if you go on the internet, you're going to quickly realize that most people are doing what I just said. Most people are regular, dude. Don't think that Twitter is real people, man. Most people who don't like Pokemon games have walked away a long time ago. And they're just chilling. They're not on the internet yelling about it. It's these little tiny groups of minorities that sound so loud and oppressive. And in reality, it's just like 5 kids. Think about them like 3 kids in a trench coat. And they're just sitting there like, you know, seething over a keyboard. But in all reality, dude, most people aren't all like that, dude. Most people are just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm going to go play something else. So keep that in mind because a lot of people are normal, man. And we just see all these people out there being weird. And it's like, nah, those people are whatever. So even if the general opinion, even if all the reviews of this game are bad and people are talking down on the game, yeah, but I promise you, Most people don't even care. And I guarantee there are more people enjoying this game than there are people who hate it. Would anybody agree? I would bet money that there are more people enjoying this game right now, right this second, by a landslide than people who don't like it. I would bet money that there are way more people out there like having a blast right now than the amount of people that are out there hating. I guarantee, but we don't hear the people who are having a blast. And you want to know why? Because people usually don't share their thoughts when they're content. People don't feel the need. I tell you guys this all the time about my show. When I don't get feedback, that's kind of a good thing because it tells me people are enjoying my show. And then every once in a while, somebody will take the extra step. They'll give me some positive feedback. And it's like, thanks for doing that. Because when people are content and they like my channel, they don't really feel the need to be like, yo, dude, you're doing a great job. They're just enjoying the show. You know? So yeah, think about it. So like, just so we end on a positive note, keep that in mind. The next time you read a review and you're like, man, I'm sick of the hate. You know, we had somebody in the comments say, I'm sick of the negativity. I think it was Heather B. Yeah, me too. And just try to remind yourself that like all you're really hearing is the loud voices of a bunch of little kids in trench coats on the internet, right? Chronically online. Like none of that matters, man. But anyways, sometimes it's nice to just sit back and have a little yap and chat, you know? Isn't it fun, dude? I just like chatting a little bit. They can't afford it, so they're salty. And like sometimes that's a thing. Yeah, Lizzie, like we're joking, we're just having a good time here. But that is a thing that happens, right? It's you ever heard of the sour grapes? Y'all ever heard of the sour grapes philosophy or theory? And I don't remember the details, but it's where you create dissonance between something. So it's like an old wise tale. It's like a fox sees grapes up on a tree and he really wants the grapes. He's super hungry for these grapes. They look delicious. But then he tries to climb the tree and he can't. So then he falls down and he looks up at these delicious grapes and he reverses in his mind. He starts calling the grapes nasty because he can't have them. He goes, I bet you those grapes suck anyways. You know what? I don't even want those grapes. I bet you those grapes stink. And he walks away pissed. What he did is he created dissonance between him and the thing he wanted to. This is what happens. Humans do this. We create dissonance between the things that we can't have. You see a super hot girl, you know, and you're super interested in some human that's super attractive. And then you see she has a boyfriend or a girlfriend and you go, she probably was a snob anyways. You just created dissonance. It's a natural function between our brain to allow us to walk away from something that we actually desire. We lessen its value in our mind. Cognitive dissonance. People do this all the time with video games. Yeah, so you're probably right, Lizzie. Like, not to get too nerdy, but like, yeah, they see this game, they can't play it, they don't want to buy the Switch 2, and then they go, that stinks anyways. Instead of like, you know, acknowledging what they're doing, it's like a natural reaction. It's like a knee-jerk reaction to the things we can't have. Yeah, dude, you'll see that all the time in life. All the time in life, you're gonna see it. We knock it down so we don't feel like knocked down ourselves. Yeah, exactly. That's my reaction when people on pineapple on pizza. All right, yo, Majinx, welcome back. All right, I'm gonna just take a quick tinkle break and chill out for a sec, and we're gonna just hang out with our Pokemon on a bench because why the F not hang out with the boys? All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'm gonna grab some water. I haven't stretched and it's already been 7.5 hours. And we're gonna get back and we're gonna start doing some story content. We did every side quest in the city that was available right now, besides for like the Mega Evolution one and like one other, I think. We locked into side mission Sunday, and now we're gonna come back and do some story content, and we have some big battles to do. some big boss battles to do. All right, so I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'm gonna turn it down a little because the Pokemon noises are mad loud. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. Thank you for your patience, everyone. And here, I'm gonna leave y'all with some jams. I'm gonna leave y'all with some Pokemon Heart Gold National Park. I played it earlier and it's beautiful. All right. Show me your favorite dance moves once the beat drops. And you'll know when the beat drops, I promise you. I promise you you'll know when the beat drops. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we'll let it rotate one more time. All right. We're back. Thank you everyone for your patience here. Got some fresh water. We're doing the thing here. Welcome to our Pokemon Legends ZA Marathon. as we journey alongside each other here on a Sunday. Oh, nice. We got a good shot here. Shoot. Shoot. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let me go ahead and check real quick. Missions list. Yep, just show me Mega Meta Cham. Nothing else on the map. Man, I think it's been a beautiful side mission Sunday, dude. Nice. All right, dude, we got a bunch of little stories, bunch of little loot found, all sorts of cool stuff. And why don't we head to the one that's nearest to us? Mega Rogue, Mega Evolved Bennett. All right, we're heading there first. And that means we got to switch our team. We got to switch our team around here. Let's get our proper crew going here. Cheeto's coming back into the front lines. Rob Boss joins the ranks again. Shaboomba Foo. Jelly the Area Dose. And Pokemon number 1. And then last but not least here, Manectric. Our boys, dude. This is kind of my main team right now. And it's not too bad, dude. I'm liking it. We're going to put Shaboomba Foo in first because it's funny when they talk about my team that way. They're always like, Shaboomba Foo and your team did great. And it's like, Shaboomba Foo wasn't even in the battle. With Gen 10, what are the odds that they would add a challenge mode or a Nuzlocke? I think the chance is always there, but with their track record, I think the chance is low. But I think the chance is always there because I feel like they do sometimes listen to the community. And I feel like some of the stuff in this game even proves that. So I could see that, you know, maybe they have those Z-move things in Alola, right? And Zygarde was there too. Wait, what does that imply? Wait, when was Zygarde in Alola? Was it Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon maybe? I don't remember. Yo, what's up, Tay Ray? Here. Oh, the hippo is cute, dude. Yeah, here, hold on, let me show you him. And then, isn't there a way for me to... Isn't there a way to, like, see its head? Like, take a look at it? Why can't I find that screen? Yeah, where's the screen where you, like, take a look at the Pokemon and you hear its cries and stuff? Why can't I find that? Oh, it's Pokedex. Thank you. Hippo, where are you, Hippo? Where are you, Hippo? Look at him. He looks like a hungry hippo from the video game. Or not the video game, like the old board game. I kind of dig it. That cry, I know. Sounds like me in the middle of the night eating a bag of cheese at 3 a.m. Why can't I find it? Oh, I see. I have the wrong one marked. There we go. Nice. Just straight cheddar? Just straight cheddar. A whole bag of it. Just, gets all in my beard. Starts falling all over my beard and floor. And then I pick up the cheese off the floor. And depending on if I just mopped, I'll eat it too. Yo, thank you, Rare Candy, for the Prime, dude. Good to see you here. Unfortunately, Primes do not work for the Tapig badge. So if you're wondering where it's at, it does have to be a gifted. It does have to be a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. I'm sorry those Primes don't work. However, those Primes do work for supporting this stream. And they're always valid. They're always appreciated. Thank you. And welcome in here, Rare Candy. Love your name, dude. And angels cry. I'm back. Welcome back here, Town Hall. Finally caught a Dratini. I could cry. Oh, nice. That's a good feeling. I know Daz has been hunting a Dratini all day for a specific reason. I don't know. What were you hunting? A shiny? What was it? I don't know. Something. Alpha, maybe? Maybe alpha is what you're looking for? Ding, 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 ding. It took you what felt like a million tries? You just want one on your team, okay. Do. So you're just trying to get one that has good stats and stuff right out the gate? Kind of vibe? Oh, we could finally get this. You had to fully upgrade my catching charm and use a quick ball. I wanted one, I couldn't catch it. Oh wow, so it's literally just rough to catch. That's great. I wasn't really comprehending that, y'all. Thank you for explaining. I'm like, I didn't realize that. Oh, it's just rough to catch. It runs right away. Ah, that's so funny, dude. They flee easy. Well, obviously that was done on purpose. They wanted you to work for that. Of course. Geronimo! All right, here we go. Bayonet's down here. Can't jump over these ledges. I wish you could. I wish you could jump over those. Look at all these mega crystals around here because of the rogue mega evolution, causing all these crystals to form over here. Next time I see another one spawn, I'll try for you, Daza. All right, let's save. We're gonna lead with Ariados. Okay, you got him. I had a feeling he already got him. I wasn't sure. Let's go. There you are, Hylian. Something's not quite right here. We're at the spot where the spike in mega power is apparently coming from, but I haven't been able to find the bayonet after all. Perhaps we should ask Vinny to check again. Behind you? No! We got a reaction out of him. I keep forgetting to go back for more EVs. I haven't even seen a wild EV yet, and I'm kind of okay with that. I don't want to know where they are for now. It is indeed, yes. The concentration of mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, rogue mega evolution is imminent. All right, here we go, baby. All right, I can do this. As a member of Team MZ, it's my duty to help rogue Pokemon. I just need to focus. What the heck, Brittany? That's crazy, dude. I can't wait to find one. All right, here comes the funky Luigi's Mansion battle music. Sister Honey, I can help you find the plushie shop as soon as we're done with this battle. But it's kind of around the train station. Look for the train station. And it's a little bit north from the train station, if that helps, okay? Dude, what? There's 3 of them. What the frick? What the heck is this, dude? Got one of them. Give me that mega energy. All right, we got to kill the other one here so we can get that mega energy from here. I don't know what's happening. Okay, did it blow up the clone? Oh, we're fully mega evolved. Sorry, I fully mega energied. Oops. All right, let's go. I didn't realize we filled up so fast. Nice. Crunch is going to be nice with Feraligatr for this battle. Feraligator's kind of slow, though. This is where that movement speed would be nice. That agility. Dude, these things teleporting around sucks, dude. All right, let's work ourselves up here. Get that extra damage. Good job, Mega Feraligatr. You got this. Shredded. Let's go. Nice. Keep the Mega alive. Nice. Look at all that juice we're collecting. Oh, music gets more intense. All right, let's get Manectric out here. Your turn to shine. It's all so crazy, dude. Oh yeah, we could be using plus moves if we wanted to as well. Finally, let's go. Let's go. Manectric, get it, dude. Get it, Manectric. Get it, baby. Mega evolved. They keep dodging my attacks. They're scumbags. They're absolute scumbags. Because they teleport away. Got him. Oh, Manectric, dude. You're trying, buddy. No! That's fine. Feraligatr, finish it up, baby. What are plus moves? So your Pokemon can spend a quarter of your Mega Bar in order to do an attack that does more damage. So if you don't want to fully rely on Mega Evolution, you can instead just spend a quarter of your bar to just do a harder hitting attack. Oh, I almost just went down because I took that hit. Yeah, it's pretty nice. So not only do non-mega evolving Pokemon have an ability that's put into the game to do more damage, it also helps when you get, like, let's say you go into the boss battle and your mega evolved Pokemon gets KO'd and you can't revive it for some reason. So then you could throw out a regular Pokemon and just use plus attacks, and it'll at least still let you get through the battle and take on the battle. So not only does it make a Pokemon like Pikachu, who doesn't have a mega evolution, be able to do some good damage in battle equivalent to a mega Pokemon, right? You know, on some level, but it also helps you in a bad situation where you just, your mega Pokemon dies or, you know, faints, and then you have to like clutch up with something else on your team, right? Yeah, so it's pretty nice. You just got to press the plus button, and again, it uses a quarter of your mega bar every attack. ZF. So you continue to successfully save Pokemon from the pain of rogue mega evolution. Not that I wish to downplay the difficulty or scale of the undertaking. After all, only with Mega Evolved Pokemon or plush moves can you hope to stand up to the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon effectively. However, Zyregard cannot Mega Evolve. That means you will need to hone your skills as a trainer until you can support Zyregard, even with such a disadvantage. This is how you must help Zyregard attain the peace and order it wishes to bring about. I doubt that detective would be hunting me and Zyregard if she knew its intentions. Well, I mean, the biggest giveaway for me and who I think it is, at least my supporting factor, is take a look. You see that? You see it? What's that happening in his beard right there? Yeah, a little bit of red is still left in that old white beard. So that's that. I mean, it's the obvious answer, but that's what I think's going on here. Yeah, I think he's obviously survived, whether you played X or Y. And I think he got affected though, because think about it. If you play X, he gets hit by the beam, and we don't know how it's going to affect him. And if it's Y, if he played Y, he gets hit by the beam of death instead, or whatever, however it plays out. We talked about it. Either way, maybe it caused stress on him, and that's why he's seemingly aged so fast. And that's why it's affected his physical state. Because the reason why the Lysandra theory could be wrong is because if you think about it, it's only been 5 years. Why would he all of a sudden be old? And I think that's maybe one of the reasons why you could argue it's not Lysandra. It's only been 13? Well, no, the in-game it says it's been 5. Lizzie, yeah, I'm not sure about that. There's a character in-game who says it's been 5 years since this blank thing happened that was from X and Y, the original game. So there's like an NPC in game that literally says, man, it's been 5 years since this one event happened. Yeah, there's an NPC who talks about it. He goes, it's been 5 years since that massive blackout happened in the northern district of Lumios. That's what he says. And that blackout in Lumios happened because of Team Flare in X and Y. So yeah, it's been 5 years in the story, 13 years. Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah, it's been 13 years since the game's released. Yeah, that makes sense. So in theory, this game is only, everything we understand, this game is only 5 years in the story after X and Y. That's at least what we think. Maybe it's like there's something we're missing, but so it's like he's not going to be instantly old and stuff. So that's why it's fun that maybe we're wrong. Maybe this isn't Lysandra. Maybe we're meant to think this is Lysandra. Because it's too easy of an answer. And that's my final theory. I think they want us to think that. They're calling him L. They're kind of making him this mysterious character. Like, I think they want all the players to be like, Lysandra! But then, I think, like, maybe Daz is right. It could be AZ's brother or something like that. But now, they haven't said L is immortal or anything. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because if it's AZ's brother, then he would also have to be here for 3,000 years. Oh, I see. Yeah, so then why would he also be immortal? It's his grandpa? Yeah, so yeah, my theory is that this is Lysandra, but something happened to him during the events of X and Y. And he was affected by the canon in some weird way. That's my theory. I think he was affected by the canon, and this is why he looks this way. We did check out the museum. Yeah, we sure did, Lizzie, dude. Wasn't Lysandra a descendant of the 3,000-year-old king? Didn't they say that in X and Y? Yeah, I think you're right about that, which means that he was actually related to AZ. I think we talked about that during X and Y. Technically, Lysandra was related to AZ because he was a descendant of the king, and AZ was the king from that era, I thought. Or is that just something that I implied but am wrong about? Because we talked a little bit about this. I thought that it was implied that AZ was that king. AZ is that king. And then they talked about how Lysandra was related, or he's descendant of that king. So therefore, they technically were related, I think, just descendants. Right, I think that's, if I remember correctly. He does reference AZ paying for his sins when we first meet him. He does. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being some kind of time travel thing as well. From his outfit, he's 100% Lysandra. That's what I'm saying! His hair... Like, look, his hair basically looks like a trimmed up version of his goofy hair from the first. That's why it's like, it's so easy for this to be Lysandra. It's like, my theory is based on vibes that this is our rival. My theory based on vibes is that our rival is evil. I could see Tawny being evil later. No spoilers. I had the same vibe as well from Tawny. That actually she has some extra motive. So I want to tell y'all something though about this game that we haven't thought about. That we haven't talked enough about. Did y'all know that Mabel's laptop has a Team Flare symbol on it? I can't help but wonder if there's a lot more going on in this game than we realize. Yeah. Why does Mabel's laptop have a Team Flare symbol, and why does she have the glasses literally from the Team Flare admins? Are they just trying to say that she was a Team Flare member that survived and she's now reformed to be a research? Because that would make sense. It could just literally be a nothing burger, and it could just be that she used to be Team Flare and now she's not because they lost. Or it could be that they want us to be thinking about Team Flare. They want us to be thinking about all of that, and that there's something not being said. The NPC said, there's the director at the research center. I swear I recognize her from somewhere. Do you remember the admins? I do kind of remember the admins. Yeah, the admins, some of them had those weird visor glasses. I think maybe the grunts. And then there was the bald admins with the red glasses. I like vaguely remember. Yeah, she's a former Team Flare admin, right? Yo, what's up, Sizzy? How you doing today? Mabel was an X and Y. Was Mabel like post-game X and Y and I just don't know about it? Maybe she was like post-game X and Y? Like, was she actually in the game by name? Or are you just saying that because of the way she looks? Okay, I pulled it up. She was an X and Y. Mabel is formerly one of the 5 Team Flare scientists in Pokemon X and Y. She returned. Yeah, we know about that. But Mabel's one of the 5 Team Flare scientists that are the driving force behind the team, being distinguishable with her blue hair, blue lipstick, and her prominent visor. She is first seen in the Frost Cavern agitating the Alabama snow. Oh, you're right. You're right. There was the blue hair chicken X and Y. How did I forget that? One of them had blue hair. One of them did not have red hair. Yeah, I remember that now. It was odd because like all the rest of them had red hair, or they were all like on a theme, and then she was just like different. You're right about that. And then she gives you the elevator key in the Lysandra Labs. So she just still exists and she has a different job now. I don't think that means anything. I think that she literally just exists and now she has a new job. I don't think there's anything there with Mabel. I think Mabel's just in the game because she's in the game. Yeah. But it was still worth bringing up so we could chat about it. Yeah. Like, she's just in the game to be in the game. Yeah. So still, I do think this is probably Lysandra, which again is the easy answer, but I don't know, maybe not. Now, I didn't play Pokemon X and Y post game, so there could be a lot going on that I just fully don't understand. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. I doubt that detective would be hunting me in Zyregard if she knew its intentions. I wonder why she finds me so suspicious. In any case, until we meet again, young trainers, I expect great things of you. That man is quite the commanding presence. Why is he dressed in those rags, I wonder? Oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted and forgot to heal your Pokemon. Yeah, that's right, Palm. Yeah, no one spoil that. Amy Lee, I was just about to ask the same question and I stopped myself because I thought somebody would spoil it. But I'm going to say it, but like, let's not spoil. What did happen to Sycamore? Is Sycamore in this game? I don't think we've seen him yet, have we? I don't think you've seen him at the point where I'm at in the game. He does get mentioned. I've been thinking about that the whole time, but if you know something, don't tell us, okay? Don't tell us nothing. But yeah, what's going on with Sycamore? Someone in the lab said he left, right? That's all we know, is that they mentioned that he retired and he left. I think they might have even said what he went to do, if I vaguely remember. I don't know. It's been a long couple days. Yo, whoop de whoop. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Enjoy your Tapig badge. And welcome in here, Thornhill Fangirl. Exhaustion, thank you for the lurk. Chamomile Court, thank you for checking in as well. He has photos in the lab, but that's all I know is besides he left. Okay, thank you. Now I better head back to the hotel and take care of some things. I'm not simply in a hurry to get away from this creepy place, I assure you. Yeah, sure, buddy. Rogue Mega Bennett. Yo, Susha Lucia's in the building, baby. All right, on to our next Rogue Mega Evolution battle so that we can go up to our next rank. That's what I'm really for. I'm more excited about ranking up than I am about doing these boss battles. These boss battles are fun, but I'm actually more excited about getting to my next rank. I want to get to rank D, dude. I want to see if more wild zones open up, and which I already know they do. I want to get to this next rank. Okay, looks like we have to walk that way, which is fine. What's up, Susha Lucia? It's a way of life. It never gets old. I'm sorry if it gets old for you. I know I've annoyed people with my little nicknames and stuff sometimes. I know there was someone at one point that I had like a little nickname. Every time they came into the chat, I was always like, hey, and I would like say something silly that like rhymed with their name. And then I found out through the grapevine that they absolutely hated it. And like I caught them in like another chat talking about it. They were like, dude, I hate when he does that, man. Why does he always say that about my name? I hate it. And I was like, aw, like you could have just told me, dude. Like you didn't have to keep, like you could have just literally been like, hey man, I don't really like that. But I guess that's awkward, you know, so. I felt so bad. I was like, aw, like I wouldn't have kept doing it if I would have known. Like, I'm just a goofy guy, dude. Like, whatever. Sush is actually a nickname my nephews gave me. They call me Sushi or Sush. Oh man, I never got a nickname. They just come to me naturally. I don't force them. Thank you, Trouble follows for the first time tier 1 sub. Enjoy your emotes, man. Sorry, your global to pig badge. And thank you so much. I appreciate that. Dude, I'm so happy somebody said the thing about Tawny, because I, for real, like, jokes aside or anything, you know, no spoilers, of course. I've had this kind of underlying hope that Tawny ends up getting nasty later. And not the good kind of nasty. Love the stream, bro. Thank you, Troubles. Thank you so much, Trouble. I am now doing the promotion battle for D, and this game is amazing. Dude, Dazabound, dude. All right, here we go. So, Boombafu, you ready for this? Let's go. Remember to watch how your opponent moves and figure out the best way to avoid its attacks. Every now and then I put the tab to see what's going on, but go back to mine. I'm making a film, Steve beating up a zombie. What? Quake. Good to see you, Quake. Dude, thanks for popping in, man. I'm glad you're still thank you for thinking of me and coming to say hello. You know the deal. You know the spiel around here. Thank you, man. I'm guessing this is the Beedrill we're after. It sure looks like it's gonna rogue mega evolve any minute now. Must be in a lot of pain. The concentration of mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. All right, here we go. Time for Funky Luigi's Mansion music. There's a lot of keyframes to make events happen at specific moments. I know like a little bit about that, and I can only imagine, dude. I can only imagine. Minimator is pretty cool, though. I've heard a little bit about Minimator. Whoa. Dude, I actually have a Mega Beedrill in... I like how it spawned Kakunas. What the heck? I have a Mega Beedrill in Pokemon Go. And it's actually the first Mega I've ever used in a Pokemon game. And I'm not gonna lie, I like them a lot. I like my Mega Beedrill in Pokemon Go. Oh, actually, we want to pull up Manectric here. No, it doesn't matter. He's not a flying type. What the frick? Oh my god, it's using Pin Missile, but Insano style! Oh my god! What the hell? What kind of Pin Missile was that? Insano style Pin Missile, dude. Oh, here it goes again. Here it goes again. Oh my god! That is crazy. I almost died, dude. This is so crazy, dude. It's going again. Get this thing out of here. All right, Cheeto, I need you to clean up house, man. I need you to clean up house, Cheeto. This is getting crazy, dude. Let's go, Cheeto. Show this thing who's boss. This thing moves around like a fucking lunatic, dude. Oh! Oh, I thought I died. Don't forget to roll. If you can dodge a bee drill, you can dodge a wrench. Nice, dude. My alpha bee drill just got his juice. Dude, wait a second. I just realized. Shaboombafu did great. Here, I'll take everyone's. I'll make sure everyone's all healthy. You did a good job, Shaboombafu. You did a good job. Yeah, straight up Dark Souls boss. Hey there, I was watching what happened here from a ways away. What in the world was going on with that bee drill? It went berserk. There's been a lot of talk about Pokemon going crazy out of nowhere. Hard to believe it was all true. I heard about this rogue mega evolution thing. Why has it been happening to these wild Pokemon? We're still investigating. You kids are looking into it? You know, I wonder if it has something to do with all the wild Pokemon coming to Lumios. All this weirdness started happening around the same time as the renovation work on the Prism Tower too. Quasartico wants Lumios to be a city for both people and Pokemon, but it isn't as easy as all that, is it? Still, I'll be sad if that's the last anyone sees of that feisty Beedrill. I hope it comes back soon, now that it's calmed down. What? He tripped? You see him trip there? You see the glitch? I sure wish we had more answers about Rogue Mega Evolution. You know, the surge of wild Pokemon isn't the only odd thing going on. Mega Crystals have been springing up more and more.
Ooh, got to go to a haunted house and was too tired to play the game and my Switch too.
Bro was so dirty.
Just found a shiny Patrat.
Yo, dude, Vault Dweller Lee. Yo, happy birthday first off. Happy belated birthday. Happy belated birthday, dude. Yo, macaroni and cheese. Thank you for popping in with the name recommendation. I gotta do some Pokemon naming here soon. You got to go to Haunted House and you're too tired to play the game. Congrats on your shiny Patrat, by the way. Nice, man. I hope you had a great birthday, dude. It's good to see you and I hope you enjoyed your Haunted House. 'Tis the season. I wonder if it's all connected somehow. Oh well, no use racking my brain without more info. Catch you later. Dude, I didn't even think about the fact that I was about to get a Mega Stone for my Beedrill, dude. How do I get my pig badge? Oh, you should get it. Just go ahead and refresh. It'll be there. Yeah. And you have to apply it. So you have to go to your channel, your chat identity to apply it. Yeah, sometimes you have to refresh. Sometimes you have to turn it on. Nice. I'm glad you got your pig badge if that's what you were looking for. Nice. All right. Now we have a brand new Mega Stone to give our Beedrill. I'm so excited about this. I forgot that Beedrill was even going to get one, which I know sounds silly, but I did. I just forgot that Beedrill was even going to get one. I still haven't gotten Binacles. I got to go buy it maybe, or it might become it might be a boss later. Nice. My own massive Beedrill. Are you okay, Froggator? Oh, I just tried liquidating. I see what happened. We might need to use a ranged attack here. Can anybody do anything here, please? Here we go. Yeah, it'll show up. Sometimes it takes a second, but I'll promise you it'll show up though. Yeah, sometimes it takes a second. I guess the only reason it might not is if I don't know. I guess the only reason it might not is if like I don't know. Like Twitch is just so twitchy sometimes. I don't know. Yeah, give it a second. Wait, I hear something. It's an alpha trubbish. Dude, no, get out of here. We're fighting a freaking lamppost. Sick. Fighting a freaking lamppost out here. We're lampposting. Taking advantage of the last few days of the season where I can grill. Can't wait. Oh man, I love grilling. It's been so long for me. Nice, we found this like exclusive little area here. Is it really for the best that we now have all these Pokemon and Lumios? Oh, I'm sure lots of folks are happy about it, and as just as many folks will leave the city afraid of such close contact with Pokemon. See, I kind of like this game because it does kind of paint a picture about Pokemon that we've never really investigated. Right? Like, I think your average person probably understood that Pokemon wasn't for everybody, and that in the Pokemon universe, there were some people that were just kind of regular people, right? Not everyone was a trainer. But this game really kind of opens up the idea that, like, it's not even just that not everyone's a trainer. Not everyone even likes Pokemon at all. Like, there's people who are afraid of Pokemon the same way that there are people that are afraid of dogs. Whoa. There's a bunch of stuff going on in there. Whoa. Maybe if I kill Twitch. Well, don't do that, but restarting it might help. Just no murder, please. Imagine you live somewhere and suddenly the next day your house is next to a wild area. Yeah, imagine your house is in the wild area. Look at these apartment buildings. Not even next to. Imagine you wake up one day and you're just, you are now in a wild district, but your rent didn't go any lower. Your rent's the same. Your rent doesn't go down, but now you live next to rats, literally rat-a-tats. Boom, 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 boom. Or you want to go home in the evening, but your house is a battle zone at night? Some dude just starts attacking with a Pokemon. Pull out your Pokemon, bro. You're like, dude, I don't even have a Pokemon, man. I'm just a mailman, dude. I'm just trying to go home. You got this freaking Rat-a-tat nibbling at your ankle. He's like, let's go, let's battle. Dude, please leave me alone, man. I'm just a mailman. I don't own a Pikachu. I don't even know what a Pikachu is. All right, here we go. Mr. Mime on the stoop tanked the property value. That would. So yeah, I can think of a theory. For now, just it'll probably just give it some time, Vault Dweller. It can take a minute. But I can think of a theory. It might have just been because it was a resub that maybe was already paid for before the promotion happened. So like, for example, maybe you popped into the stream like a week ago, but you never shared your you know, like I don't know, Twitch is goofy. Either way, you know, just give it some time, and you have until the end of the day and then tomorrow's Totodile. Yeah, who knows? Either way, the way it's supposed to work is it's supposed to be any gifted sub or any tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Since it was a resubscribe, it might just be something buggy like that. But yeah, I'll give you the same deal that I gave everyone else, Vault Dweller Lee. If you want to gift a sub, I'll cover your sub next month. If you want to get your badge. If you were set on getting your piggy badge and you don't have the budget for it, you're welcome to go ahead and gift us a sub for it. And then I can cover your sub next month and I'll write your name down. I've offered it to a couple people the past couple days because like they hit up like a prime and they didn't realize the primes didn't work and stuff. So if you want to take advantage of that, please, I wouldn't offer it if I didn't want to do it. Don't be shy, dude. I wouldn't mind doing that for you. Especially if you want your pig badge, you know, because it's rare. It's only going to be here this time around. Like, I get it. If there's a little bit of FOMO, I get it for sure. Yeah. So all right. But if you can't do it, I understand. It sucks. Hopefully it shows up a little bit later. But yeah, just throwing that out there. Just throwing that offer out there for you, okay? Imagine you're trying to go to the urgent care or the ER and you see a group of Lampint waiting outside. Do you like the game being set in a city? Yeah, it does. So originally going into it, I wasn't sure if the city life was going to make sense for a Pokemon game. Especially because I loved Legends Arceus, and Legends Arceus was all about the wilderness. But now that I've actually played the game, I actually really enjoy it. And I'm going to tell you, Tim the Sorcerer, one of the big things that make it so interesting is that we've never had a Pokemon game in this setting. And that's really what's tickling my brain. We've never got to experience a Pokemon game like this ever before. There is no Pokemon game like this on planet Earth. This is the first of its kind. And that really does actually feel good. It's interesting. I actually really like it when it comes to uniqueness. When it comes to an experience you've never had, I think this game has value. But it is different. And I will tell you that it gets better and better the more you play it. The wild zones get more and more fleshed out. And it's the opposite feeling of what you just said. Arriving to the city after pushing through the wilderness was a key emotional part of the older games. Whereas this one, arriving into the wilderness after being into the city feels kind of like an emotional part of the game. When I got it's the reverse. You have to try to have an open mind, and you have to realize that they flipped the script and they created this experience we've never had before. Now, obviously, I think most people, I shouldn't say obviously, I think most people would prefer a big open adventure map with wilderness and trees and forest and mountains and snow biomes. Of course, I think almost anybody I've ran into would prefer that type of game. I think that's just what we grew up on. That's just what we're used to when we think of open world. And I think a lot of people probably prefer that. I think I know I do. Like, I like Arceus a little bit more. I think I'm always going to like Legends Arceus a little bit more because of that wilderness. I'm out in the open world exploring. I'm climbing mountains. So I don't want you to think that this game is doing anything better. Just think about it like a parallel, different adventure. That's like, it's just different. It's unique. And I think in life, variety and uniqueness has just as much value alongside things that make more sense, right? Sure, it makes more sense to create an adventure game in a world that is vast and lets you feel like you're going over deserts and mountains and snow worlds. But when you step off of that everything needs to make sense mentality and you try something new, you quickly realize that they actually do a really good job making this game feel good. It feels good, dude. I'm running around this city and it's cool. It's so neat. It's just different. We've never played a Pokemon game like this. And between the rooftops and the wildernesses, there's something here. I don't know. I can't really say like anything else. There's just something here, you know, and I don't know if it's going to have the same staying power. I don't know if it's going to have the same effect as Arceus. I don't know if it's going to trigger that same key emotional part that you just mentioned. See, I love how you worded that. The truth is, Tim the Sorcerer, this game might not trigger that for you. And that's okay, because not every game should always trigger the same emotions. Wouldn't you agree with that? You're a pretty thought-provoking guy, right? Like, you're a pretty profound individual as well. Not every game needs to trigger the same emotional reactions as every other game. So whereas this game might not hit you with that same wonderful feeling of leaving the wilderness and entering your new town for your new gym badge, this game provides a different feeling. One that, again, and I would argue, we have never felt as Pokemon fans ever. Being in a claustrophobic, clustered city like this, dude, running around, doing battles on rooftops, fighting in alleyways that are so thin I can barely fit my Pokemon in the alleyway. And it's like, what is going on? Like, the game is super goofy. It's like, this is weird. It's like, it's so hard to kind of describe how like truly goofy it is. Like, dude, I'm literally playing Metal Gear. You should see me if you haven't watched the game. Like, I'm stealthing around the city, hiding around the corners of like buildings, and then I'm like jumping out to catch Pokemon, whipping Pokeballs at them. Instead of being like in the jungle doing it in bushes, I'm like hiding behind like food carts. I'm like hiding behind like food carts, like, oh, you gotta dodge this Pokemon behind the food truck. Like, and it's like real weird. It's just so fresh. It's just fresh, dude. Here's the thing. There's always a honeymoon phase. And how long something stays fresh for can be a problem. And that's why, like, when people have come and asked me today, like, you know, do you think the game's worth it? I'll be honest, like, I don't think everyone's going to like this game. I think that there's a lot of people who are not going to like this game. because you have to have an open mind. You have to be kind of willing to accept this kind of new take on Pokemon. This different, this fresh take. I think a lot of people are going to pick this game up and they're going to say, this isn't for me, dude. This isn't working. I'm not really feeling this city, you know, stone jungle. It's just not quite doing it. I think a lot of people might agree with that, and that's okay. You know, I don't think it's going to be for everyone. I think if you're an Arceus fan, you might like it. It's pretty similar in some ways. But there's also plenty of people who hated Arceus but love this. And I think there are people who hate this but love Arceus because they're kind of different games. And like, to finalize my thoughts, I think the game does get better over time, and I'm holding off my review until I see it all before I truly like sink my teeth into a solid like review kind of conversation. But despite feeling trapped in a city, I like how the new fighting mechanics work. It feels more engaging. And the little phrases the NPCs have, I just don't like the rank leap. It would have liked it better if there was more of a grind. Right, and my mindset, Senna's Hideaway, is that they're going to make up for that later. Does that make sense? My mindset is that, and nobody spoil please, but my mindset is that later in the game, like they're going to make up for that with post-game and later. Like, let me just give you one stupid example that makes no sense, but, you know, just for conversation's sake. What if after we beat the game and we go to post-game, they like reset the ranks and then you end up still grinding from Z to A anyways? So like, I don't know. So I think I'm going to reserve my judgment on that specific topic until I beat the game and go to post-game. Maybe at the end of the game, they're going to reveal 8 gym badges and I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like making stuff up, but like, maybe I think they're gonna make up for that leap with content in other areas. So I'm trying to withhold judgment a little bit on that, but I'm right there with you. I didn't really like the leap. It kind of left me feeling a little bit strange. I was kind of looking forward to the grind, you know. It's easy to forget how incredibly profitable the franchise is. I respect them trying new things with flagship titles. I agree, yeah. It's nice and fresh. I passed on it, not because it's fresh, but because I loved exploring and stumbling on Pokemon, not having weird zones. And Bob, that's what I'm saying. This game isn't gonna be for everyone. And I think you just described the exact type of people I think should avoid this game. If you liked that feeling of being out in nature, if you liked that feeling of stumbling across Pokemon anywhere in an open jungle or mountain or snow or volcano, yeah, like you really are going to kind of pick this game up and go, this is not quite what I want from Pokemon. So good on you for not only identifying that within yourself to be like, but I also think you're the perfect example of some of the people I'm worried about recommending this game to. I'm a little nervous about giving this game solid recommendations because it's like, well, is it really, you know, doing the thing? Like, I don't think everyone's going to like this experience, you know? All right, let's do this battle real quick and we can keep yapping. Well, this is weird. Our intel for sure said there would be a Hawlucha up here. I wonder if it flew off somewhere. I was wondering how I was going to get the Hawlucha Mega Stone. I see what's going to happen here. That would be a problem. It could go rogue any minute. Yeah, let me check with Vinny. Excuse me, have either of you seen a Hawlucha around here? We're looking for one. I suppose it could have flown off somewhere, or maybe it wandered into the wild zone. The Hawlucha isn't my Pokemon, mind you, but I came here now and then to give it some food. You mean you climb all the way up here just to feed a wild Hawlucha? Sounds like you really care about it. You must be pretty worried now that it's gone. Yes, if you find it, please do let me know. You think the Hawlucha that the lady's looking for is the one that's going to rogue Mega Evolve? I think so. Oh man, I don't want to think about how she'd feel if her dear Hawlucha went rogue. It's an update from Vinny. Looks like they're detecting Hawluchas nearby. Come on. Yeah, Senis, I don't blame you for that, dude. Transitioning Pokemon from 2D to 3D as the tech has progressed can't be easy. They did a good job. It still feels like Pokemon. I agree. Yeah, especially like, and I can tell you firsthand that them transitioning to an active battle system, they've succeeded. While this game obviously is a little rough around the edges at times, the active battle system works really, really well. So much, in fact, that I hope that it doesn't go away. I really hope that this is the start of a couple Legends games that have an active battle system. Because it's really fun, dude. The battle system is everything in this game. It's so fun, dude. I can sit here and tell you about all sorts of stuff about this game that I love. But I think almost everybody who's playing this would agree, the battle system is the most exciting thing this game brings to the table. Most people probably agree. I'm sure some people are maybe feeling some other aspects, but it's so good. It's so fun. It's exhilarating. It's exciting. And it's unlike any Pokemon game I've ever played. It's so neat, man. Just reading some messages that I missed real quick. Just reading some messages I missed really quick. Yeah, dude, I love a good conversation. Thanks for popping in today, Tim. You know I always look for an opportunity to yap about games. Are you a Pokemon fan at all, Tim? Or were you just kind of here to chat? You know, like, are you a Pokemon fan? Are you looking to see if this game's for you? Or are you just kind of yapping and enjoying the show? I did see the museum in ZA dedicated to Arceus. I loved it, by the way. I loved it, dude. I knew I read something about voice acting in the chat. There it is. Yeah, the voice acting would have been super nice, dude. I miss being able to get a bike, though. Dude, I would love a bike in this game. Or let me ride on my Skiddo, you know what I mean? Let me ride on the back of a Skiddo. Yeah, Totodile's tomorrow and Tuesday. Oh, welcome back in here, Cozy. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Pika Pikachu, Pika Pikachu, Pikachu. I like talking about how we get attached to the franchises and how that turns into expectations and how that can close us off from trying something new. Well said. Beautifully, beautifully said, right? And that is how that happens pretty often. You know, I saw that happen with the Zelda community. Man, I'm not gonna lie. For me, it was actually super heartbreaking when I dove into Zelda games. I dove into Breath of the Wild, and then I go to share it with some of my favorite Zelda fans, like my friends, and some of them were talking down on Breath of the Wild. This was like years ago. And some of my closest friends who didn't like Breath of the Wild, at the time, it was like flabbergasting to me, because I was like, wait, how can you not like this? And for them, they were just so pissed that they changed the formula up. And while obviously I have no right to tell people what to think or feel, I remember just feeling really bad about that, because I was like, dang, like, you guys, you're missing out on one of the best games ever made because of a change up of a formula. Like, I get it, man. You want it to be Ocarina. You probably wanted every single Zelda game to be Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess. I get it. They were great games. But like, how long are you going to hold on to that before you realize, like, you can just go back and play those games? Just go play it right now. It exists forever. You know, it's like, why not take a risk and try something new? Like, I'll never forget that feeling. I was so caught off guard. I thought it was like the first time I ran into a negative opinion about Breath of the Wild, and it just really caught me off guard. I was just like, what? Like, huh? All right, let's see. There's the Halucha, just like Vinny said. All right, we're going in. Proves the point, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Quake, there's some similarities. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're talking about Fantasy Life. Oh yeah, there was definitely some simulators. Yeah. We gotta help it for everyone's sake, but especially for that lady back there. All right, y'all ready? Time for Luigi's Mansion battle number 3. So this is the boss battles. If you saw any of Legends Arceus, there were like these big totem Pokemon battles. And this is the equivalent to that. And they straight went Dark Souls with less satchel throwing. The satchel throwing being a thing from Arceus. Luchadore! Where's Mr. Will at, dude? Do. Do. All right, let me go ahead and heal because I want to use Mega Mega Beedrill here. I mean, Mega Butterfree would be sick. Wasn't there a Gigantamax? I'm so close. I literally need a little drip. Okay, we got it. Mega Beedrill, let's go! I'm actually gonna leave that stuff there until it starts to disappear. Maybe we can grab it for the next... Mega Evolution. I don't know when it's gonna start going away. It's already starting going away. Frick. It goes away pretty fast, so you have to just take it. Took down my Beedrill. Beedrill's down. Manectric, it's up to you, baby. Manectric, it's up to you, baby. And then you can also take damage here, just in case somebody's trying to follow this. So my trainer can take damage, just like Legends Arceus, and I can die that way. And then I can die in the traditional Pokemon way, where my Pokemon team dies, right? So there's two different ways I can go out here. There's two different ways I can go out here. Ah, what the fuck? You better calm down, dude, from the top ropes. Dude, literally, Lita said exactly what I was thinking. She was like, how are we supposed to dodge that? Uh-oh, here we go. Shredded. Dude, same. Corpses, what's up, Corpses? Dude, same. Yeah, he's actually not so big. It's funny because a lot of the other bosses were a lot bigger than him, Quake. That one seemed a little bit more tame. Actually. Yeah, Senna's Hideaway. Oh, you understand. I wake up in the middle of the night stressed out about that. Like, sometimes I'll just be like having a wonderful, peaceful dream, you know, about my lady friend, you know, wearing wonderful, sexy garments with two big pitchers of beer, and a short person riding around on a tricycle, and you know, my grandma playing the lottery, and then all of a sudden, like a knife cutting through butter, all of a sudden I'll start thinking about how all my digital video games are going to go away in a decade and 20 years, and I'm going to lose all of these digital libraries that I've been building, and I'm not going to have access to my games, and then all of a sudden, like, Doug Bowser shows up in my dream, like, and like Miyamoto's like, Papa, and I'm like, and then I just wake up all of a sudden. Get out of my head! Yo, Sophist, thank you for 43, dude. What's up? What's up, Sophist, dude? Thank you so much for the 43 months, man. Yo, Dania, thank you for the gifted sub. Dania, enjoy your Pig badge. Thank you, Tales from the Fandom, for the gifted to Amy Lee as well. Just a heads up, tonight is the last couple hours to get your Pig badge. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, or gifted. No primes, unfortunately. That was not nice and easy. Some of these Pokemon are rogue, mega evolving, are really precious to people, huh? I hope Halucha gets to see that lady again. But anyways, great work calming it, Hylian. Let me heal up Shaboombafu and everyone. I need to stop dragging my feet and get my Greninja. Same, dude. I'm probably gonna try to do it off stream. I would rather do battles with the community on stream and then do like the PvP stuff off stream. That's kind of what I think I'm gonna do. I'd rather battle. If I'm gonna do battles on stream, I want it to be with all of you. Yo, thank you, Chaos Queen, for the gifted subscription over to Random Reject. Very nice. Chaos Queen wants the Pig. Got my niece the new Pokemon Snap for her birthday to start her video game journey. Dude, Pokemon Snap is so good. You did rank D in level 41 research. Wait, you made it to 41 research today? What the f have you been doing all day? What? Yo, IB, thank you for the first time tier 1, man. How you doing today, IB? Thank you, Chaos Queen. Team MZ has got to keep on saving these poor Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution for sure. You're at level 41 research as well. Wow. Ever since I started unlocking more stuff, like, I have made a couple, like, to be fair, like, I'm not like, right? Like, I'm not too far from that, but still, like, I just know what it takes. Like, now, do I have a couple of thousanders in here because of the new wild zones? Because that would help. Let me see. I don't know why would I start from the bottom? What am I doing? Yeah, so see, I have 3,000ers. This would help a lot. Yeah, so like, it's not too bad, but still, that still takes a lot of grinding. Believe me, I did it all day yesterday. I literally did it all day yesterday. So I know what you went through. That's why I was just so shocked, because I'm like, dude, I think it took me like 8 hours of grinding research just to get from like 23 to 34 yesterday. I'm like, I had to have taken you some grinding. Especially because like I'm tapping out some of the catching ones. Like, I don't even have like I'm done with flying Pokemon for catching. I'm done with normal types for catching. I think I'm done with water types for catching as well. So unless they do more later. 6K from the 3 trade Evo missions helped a lot. Ooh. Am I still on that? Let me see. Yeah, evolving with items. Boom, 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 boom. I still have to restore one more fossil. Cool. Yo, thank you, Jackie, for the gifted. Enjoy your Pig badge as well. Nice, dude. I think people who are new to Pokemon should all play Pokemon Snap. and then they'll just become more of a solid fan and inspired to play more titles. I think Cozy might be onto something about that. I think Pokemon Snap really does give you a beautiful introduction to the universe of Pokemon. To the universe of Pokemon, and I think that is worth mentioning. Return to Hotel Z. Oh, okay. Well, that's where we're headed. Let's Go's underrated. You know, that's actually the first game I recommend all people who ask me, hey, you know, that it's a question that I always get asked, which is, you know, what Pokemon game should I start with? The first thing I usually say is Let's Go, because I just think Let's Go was designed for that. Like, Let's Go was designed for people who started on Pokemon Go. And I think it is a really good introduction to the series. Yeah, JJ, wouldn't that be sick? All right, some story content. You did great, Hylian. We did kind of leave the heavy lifting to you again. That's just the natural consequence of someone proving themselves so thoroughly dependable. For sure, the job is definitely getting done, but I wonder, is it really enough to just find and calm down every Pokemon after they rogue Mega Evolve? What do you mean? I'd rather we get to the actual root of the problem. Not that we can do that until we know what's causing rogue Mega Evolution in the first place. I'm sure Cross Artico is following whatever leads they have. If they were, you'd think Vinny would at least keep us in the loop. The fact that he hasn't told us anything probably means that they don't know for sure yet either. I bet they'd tell us anything they knew that could come in handy, even if they didn't directly relate to the rogue Mega Evolution. This is your promotional ranch. Ooh, promotion match! Let's see who our trainer is. Whoa! It's the Fighting Guild dudes! Oh, Ivor! Nice. Oh, it's Ivor from the Fist of Justice. Remember when we ran into him? I think it was by the Wild Zone in Rouge Plaza. Rogue Plaza? I don't know. Rouge Plaza? Rogue? I don't know. How do you say it? Is it just Rogue? I don't know. I gave up. Tawny's pretty. I agree, Chaos. He runs a dojo that teaches karate, some other kind of martial arts. I bet you anything he's a master fighting type user. I believe their dojo is near Jean Plaza. What a relief to know where they are and not have to track them down like we did with Canary. That was such a chore. That chore was a small price to pay for the privilege of meeting Canary. And I don't recall there being any detective work. You simply used the information I had. He's so pissed. So, Hylian, do you have a challenger's ticket already? Naturally. Why don't you go say hi to Ivor and get a look at him before you two battle then? A promotion match right before battling a bunch of rogue Pokemon? Right after. That's a lot. Be careful. Yo, the pig showed up. Oh, you gifted a sub. All right, dude. Yeah, show up next month and I'll hook you up with a month. All right. Nice. Got your pig, dude. Thank you for the biddies, Lizard. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm enjoying this story. You know, I don't ever really play Pokemon games for the story, but because I played Pokemon X and Y right before I played this game, I actually am invested in the story. Now, to be clear, you don't need to do that. But just to answer your question, honestly, I think that's why I am engaged in this story. You know, otherwise I would just be kind of along for the ride. But because I do know Lumiose and because I do understand this region on a little bit of a deeper level, I am kind of engaged with the story. I do kind of like Tawny. Is the first time I've ever really liked a rival since older generations. And I'm starting to like Lita and Naveen, my little team. I like AZ. I've always liked AZ. So yeah, the characters are kind of grabbing me and the story is kind of interesting. And yeah, it's enjoyable. Thank you for the hype train, by the way, everyone. Thank you so much. Nice, nice. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and save our progress here. And we're going to go ahead and save our rank D promotion match for the next episode, because for the first time since Wednesday, your boy's actually about to get out of here before the 10-hour mark. I'm tired. I think I'm good. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be doing Pokemon again for the next 2 days. The marathon continues, 8 to 12 hour streams every day. The Pokemon marathon. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be hitting it hard again, and on Tuesday, especially while those Totodiles are available. So we will be back tomorrow and Tuesday for some long boys as well. But yes, D-Gen weekend is over. Yeah, I'm done. I could keep going, but I realized when I got up and took a break that I'm on fumes, man. The coffee wore off. Everything's wore off. My energy for today, my extra reserves, my backups of my backups, the other backups, the ones that are stored behind the towels in the cabinet, all of my energy tanks have officially been depleted. And I felt it when I got up from my break. I was like, wait a second. I'm like a little woozy. I'm like, you know what, dude? I need to eat. I haven't eaten in over 24 hours. I've just had coffee. And I'm just like tanked right now. I need to get some food, dude. And I need to like not do this for just a couple hours. So I'll be back tomorrow, and we're going to rock it for a Monday show. Now it's going to be a gaming focused Monday show. You know, we're going to be doing some Pokemon, but we'll still be trying to do our traditional Monday morning show. We'll still be wrapping up the weekend. We'll be celebrating a little bit, talking about the achievements that we reached this weekend. 30,000 followers achieved. 2,800 people were watching me simultaneously at one point. I told my buddy that, and you know what he said? He said, that was a fucking stadium you just filled up. It's a lot to reflect on. We'll talk more about it tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. Thanks for tuning in for this lovely weekend of ZA. And again, it's not over yet. I know that's crazy, but the marathon continues for at least 2 more days. 8 to 10 hour streams every day. That's right. You're getting long boys tomorrow and on Tuesday, at least. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. You know the deal. You know the spiel. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. Whew. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here. Thank you again, everyone. Seriously, beautiful, absolutely beautiful show today. Absolutely beautiful show this weekend. You know, again, we're wrapping up the weekend, so it feels like we're ending something, but we're going to be back for another couple days. But seriously, beautiful show today as always. A nice solid 9, just straight Pokemon, nothing, no fuss, no fraff. Honestly, the most Pokemon we played all week, I think. It was wonderful. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.